Let's get ready to rumble!
Making his way to your streaming device. He's the leader of Lakers World Order, bringing you his opinion on all things sports. Angry Lakers fan.
Nobody does it better.
Oh man, what's up, y'all? We back, man. I'm back because I had to get on my mobile. My laptop was not picking up signal that well, so it kept cutting the feed off. So this is what I did, man. I just quickly did like some quick research on these two players that Trevor Lane was talking about, and I'm gonna put them up on the screen in a second. What up, Sean? We got Sean in the building. Yep. What up again? Man, yeah, man. These are well, from what I understand, one of them is a center, the other one is a point guard. If you look at, let me go to it, man. I just put their stats and they attributes up, like they height and all of that. Like number one is Luka Dončić, man. As you can see, he plays for the Boston Celtics. He's 7'1". He went to Vanderbilt. I like the fact that he is 7'1". I would say that. I mean, I don't know how he play. I didn't watch a lot of Celtics basketball, but he does have some pretty decent stats. I mean, I know he probably don't get a lot of playing time. He's 29 years old, so he's still like on the young side. He's on the right side of 30, should I say? He will be 30 this year. If you look at it, he will be 30 this year. He's still kind of young. I don't know how long he can last on the team, though. I don't know if it's just going to be a quick fix until next summer, but this has been put out there. I think it was Chris McGee or I forgot his fucking name, but this is one of the dudes, man. His stats, look, his stats, averages 6 points, 5.3 rebounds, 1.6 assists. He is shooting 67% from the field, which I love. So yeah, as you can see, a lot of his shots are very close shots, or maybe he's just a good shooter. I don't know. I haven't seen a kid play. He's 29 years old, plays for the Celtics. I tell you, he's going to be a free agent because this is a free agent target. That's what's been put out there. Samurai Beast Warrior, what up? He said Lakers need a big three that on the level of. Nah, man, we don't need no big three, man. As you can see, man, look at the finals, man. There's nobody in the NBA finals that have a big three. Nobody in the NBA finals have a big three, man. We don't need a big three. And it's a difference between a big three for Indiana and a big three for Oklahoma City and the Lakers. A Lakers big three will cost $150 million. That's why I don't want no big three over here, because Lakers are spin on a big three. Like, we don't need that, man. And the other dude is, Trey Jones, man. He's not that old. He's 25 years old. He's 6'1". He was put out there as a potential backup point guard. So I guess if he's a potential person that's looked at, I'm sure somebody like Gabe Vincent gonna be gone. I'm sure Shake Milton is not going to be in the rotation. Oh yeah, he related to Tyus Jones. I didn't know that. But yeah, he's 6'1". He plays for the Chicago Bulls. I ain't never watched him play, so yeah. Hopefully they did. I mean, if y'all know who Trey Jones is, y'all think he's good. I don't know, man. But here go his stats right here. Average 7 points a game, 2 rebounds, and 4.2 assists, shooting 54% from the field. That's actually good for a point guard. 54% from the field. I mean, 4.2 assists per game is not bad at all for a point guard. That also depends on what his turnover ratio look like. I don't know what his turnover ratio look like, because that 4.2 assists, could be throwing me off. Because if you as a point guard that barely get minutes, and I never even heard of this dude. if he's doing this in limited minutes, I mean, that's good right there. 4.2 assists per game, 7 points. I mean, if you're doing that off the bench, I mean, that'd be solid. That'd be solid. Then you shooting 54% from the field. That's solid. That's very solid. So he said, give him mid-central. I'm about to drop the link, man. I'm not about to be up here by myself for too long. I'm about to drop the link for y'all, man. In case anybody want to come up and get a give their reasoning behind getting somebody or not. But yeah, man, the two free agents, man, that's Lakers are reportedly looking at are Luke Cornett and Trey Jones. Trey Jones as a backup center, Luke Cornett as Trey Jones is a backup point guard. My bad. Luke Cornett as a backup center. Luke Cornett is 7'1". He's currently playing for the Boston Celtics. He's 29 years old. Then you got Trey Jones as a backup point guard, 6'1". Currently plays for the Chicago Bulls. I just put their stats on the screen not too long ago. If it's not going to cost much, man, why not? I mean, if it's not going to cost much, why not? I mean, at this point, when it comes to the big man position, beggars can't be choosers. So why not give it a try? If he's the kind of center that would take like maybe $1 to $3 million, go after it. Because if you look at it, he's not really. I never really seen him play for the Boston Celtics. So if he's not really getting that much playing time, I mean, he shouldn't cost that much, right? And as you can see, let's just say he's not getting a lot of playing time. 6 points, 5 rebounds, and shooting 67% from the field is actually good. I will actually love that over here as a backup center. I would love it. I would love it. I mean, I'm sure his points will kind of go up if he's catching lobs from guys like Luka or catching lobs from guys like LeBron. I'm sure his points will go up a little bit or, stay the course. It won't dip too much. But then the 5.3 rebounds, that's, I'm sure that needs to come up. That needs to come up. As a backup center, that needs to come up. You 7'1", you should be averaging more rebounds than that. Maybe at least 8. At least 8. It also depends on how many minutes they give you too. So, what's going on, Sean?
Hey, what's up, Angry? How you been?
Oh man, I've been good. It sucks that I was trying to play this on a laptop, but I guess my room is too far from the router, so I just use my phone. My phone picks up the Wi-Fi better than the laptop. But then again, my phone costs like $700 more than a fucking laptop, so it should be able to do that.
That sucks.
Yeah, so I might have to move my laptop and shit to the bedroom, which I don't want to do.
Use the Ethernet.
Yeah, that's what a router is. That's where our Wi-Fi router is, in the bedroom.
You don't have a Ethernet port that's around your area?
Nah.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Nah, I wish I did though. Wish I did. We just depend on the regular Wi-Fi from Spectrum, man. It's good Wi-Fi, but I guess it's not good Wi-Fi for. And that's the thing, man. The Wi-Fi works on the laptop fine, but I guess StreamYard is this separate entity. So, but I had all the bars on the laptop regularly, but when you go to StreamYard, the signal kind of fades and drops. So I guess StreamYard is its own different entity when it comes to laptops and PCs. But yeah, man, what you think about those two players, man? Trey Jones and Luke Cornett.
I'm not that impressed, but as far as like the center, I'll make an exception for the center. For the point guard, no. I'll just pass on the point guard. Center, he's decent for what he does. So, I'll get only just the center. The point guard, absolutely not. Stay clear. Find better options out there.
So, have you actually watched him play?
I haven't watched neither of them play. Well, actually, I see the center, but I wasn't really that impressed. I mean, he was just playing, after like when the Celtics win and the starters going down and the bench coming in. I mean,
Yeah.
the center is. I mean, he's okay. I mean, he actually plays like a big man, like an actual big man, not like he's shooting threes and all this crap. So,
All right, let me ask you
yeah,
this. Is he better than Jackson Hayes?
is he better than Jackson Hayes? I'll say Jackson Hayes is more athletic.
Mm-hmm.
But if you want to talk about as far as getting boards, I will get him over Jackson Hayes based
Okay.
off the commitment of boards. Now,
Okay.
if you want to look for athleticism, like man, you want to get lobs and putbacks, yeah, Jackson Hayes will be probably that guy. But
For
to
sure.
me, like I
For
think
sure,
he
man.
probably will have a better work ethic and more commitment than a Jackson Hayes.
And that's all I'm caring about. Like, if we can get somebody that does shit better than Jackson Hayes, I mean, I'm sure we all know Jackson Hayes is an elite lob threat. That's what he does. But I just don't like the fact that he's not a great rebounder. Like, he's a leaper. He can jump. We seen him. But his rebounding is bad. And if we can get somebody that can rebound better than Jackson Hayes and at least play some decent defense, I'm all for that when it comes to having a center.
Yeah, I agree.
But I don't know how he is defensively. What's up, Micah?
Well, Micah.
Humble said that he watched both. He gonna join the panel in a few. So he gonna give us some more insight on these motherfuckers. So I ain't never heard of them.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I did see the center, but the other guy, that point guard, the numbers does not really impress me that much, man. The numbers itself, I don't know, the way the setup is like it doesn't sound like he plays different from the other point guards right now. I need something different. I need more traditional. I need you to be a absolute leader in that court
Mm-hmm.
when it comes like passing, facilitating, what I mean, all that type of stuff. Like the dude just not screaming at me as like, hey, I'm a leader when it comes of setting up the troops.
Mm-hmm.
And he's undersized, and yeah. Mm. The
I
center,
mean,
I'll give it an exception. The point guard, absolutely not. Look for elsewhere.
Micah said, might as well keep Gabe if you're gonna trade for that. Now, I don't think it.
Unfortunately, yeah.
I don't think it's.
Honestly,
I don't think it's trading. I think these are free agent targets.
yeah, the limits. I mean, well, there is a limit when it comes to these free agents. Like,
Mm-hmm.
there's really not really that many options, which I prove people right.
Right.
Ever since LaPoison is here, no one wants to play LA. I'll just be honest. Like all these options that we think about, all these fantasy teams that we think about when it comes to the Lakers, scrap it all away. You will never gonna see that until that bum is out here and his
Mm-hmm.
son. You man, I want to get an excellent point guard that scored about 15 points. Man, he ain't gonna go over there. Man, I want to get a shooting guard that scored 20 points and he probably might be a great rebounder or somewhere. He ain't going to the Lakers. You think all that go away. We have those guys as options now. Anyone who scored under 10 points, you know, a decent rebounder, a decent passer, and not really that much of defense. You're just
Mm.
there if you just betting on their work ethic. and just hoping that they can actually improve on the season or two. That's it.
But this is what I gotta bring up. Remember when we did the live? Was you in here when we did the live about the tweet that Walker Kessler tweeted?
Yeah, I wasn't alive, but I wasn't on the screen.
Okay. What technically he did, I'm put on the screen right quick. This is what Walker Kessler did, and he later deleted it. Now he put that on the screen, and he deleted it shortly afterward. So my thing is, are we looking at these free agents? Because y'all telling me that these are like bottom of the barrel without saying they're bottom of the barrel. So are we looking at these?
I absolutely say it's bottom of the barrel.
Yeah, and that's why I'm asking. Like, are we looking this low because we gave up key pieces for this guy? Like, do you think this trade happened and we're not announcing it yet?
I don't know. Me personally, when he said LA, he could either say the Lakers or the Clippers. He probably might think about being as a Clipper than being a Laker.
Oh, that's gonna be crazy. But how that gonna work with Zubac? Zubac is like they starting center.
I mean, Zubac will work it out. I mean, he ain't selfish. You know what I mean? If there's one big man that wants to, to adapt and he actually is determined, I think Zubac will actually give him like a push. Give him a push. Mm-hmm. He might get less money as long as he actually give him the results of bettering the team. I think he actually will willing to do that.
So you think Zubac, if you should Zubac, you think he would actually welcome Walker Kessler and give up his starting position?
Hey, I'm just gonna be honest here. I don't believe not every single NBA player is selfish. I think actually some of them are really genuinely wants to better their team. They're willing to play a position where I might have more years in my career, while other people could do the loads. Because he has, he as great as he is, he probably might have just wanted to have a great backup for him so he could, rest up and allow the young guy to continue playing and then when dire situations coming through, he'll come in.
Mm-hmm.
So that is my thing. I wish I have that level. I wish I see that level of selfishness for my team. But hey, beggars can't be choosers, right?
You're right. And this whole free agents revealed thing with the Luke I don't even remember his fucking name. Let me see. Luke Cornett and Trey Jones. Like this got me thinking that Walker Kessler deal is done, or they working on the final touches to be going after somebody like that. Because this dude right here, Luke Cornett, could potentially be a solid, second option. That's not second option. Number 2 center off the bench if Walker Kessler is coming over here. Or he can be the third option, assuming that the rumors are true and the reports are true that Jackson Hayes wants to come back. I mean, I'm not for it. I don't like his body language, from towards the end of the playoffs. He wasn't getting playing time. I understand you was angry, you wanted playing time. At the same time, it was nothing that you can do on that court to stop Rudy Gobert. You're not even, you don't weigh that much to be down there with those big centers like that. You got the height, But if you're getting pushed around by Rudy Gobert and fucking Julius Randle, what the hell you expect the coach to do? So
And it's not just that; it's his work ethic as well.
yeah,
And you know, at the end of the day, I do partially blame on this on the coach and their leader for not trying to improve Mr. Hayes on his deficiencies and make him a better player, because he
yeah,
actually did. You know what I mean? Like, for when he actually did was playing with Luka, there was potential there. He actually was looking solid. Just that
mm-hmm.
they did not they discontinued that plan and just only rely on the stars. The stars and the top shooters. So
Yeah, Luka made Jackson Hayes look like a all-star caliber center for a little stretch. So that's what I'm saying. Like, we shouldn't have to spend a lot of money on a center this coming off season. Like, even if we find our center in the draft, like if you can find somebody that can just catch lobs and rebound, that's all we really need. Like, we don't need no Joel Embiid, Wemby type center. Just get somebody that can play alongside Luka and LeBron for right now, that can catch lobs and rebound. That's it. That's all we really need. Catch
I
lobs.
agree.
Yeah. It don't matter what tier that dude is on. Long as he can do those two things effectively, I'm all for it. I'm all for it. So if this dude, Luke Garnett, can at least rebound and at least, put some effort into, protecting the rim, that's all I'm asking for. And
He could
I'm
do
sure he
average
can.
8 boards.
He can do what?
Average 8 boards.
See, I can take that 8 boards.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shit, that's more than a lot of people on this team. So hey, I would take 8 boards. I would take 8 boards from a center. I would, especially if he's not starting. I would do that. And I'm sure he can do one of those things effectively, if not 2 things at least, if the Lakers are looking at him. So, at least reportedly. So, but yeah, man. Micah said this gonna be another show. The angry, what did it say? The Angry Sean, ANS, Angry and Sean. It's crazy. We talked about doing a show like 3 years ago, man.
Yep.
Now that I got, better equipment and, more stuff to go along with what I need, it could probably happen sooner than later. What's that? Police cars on your end?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, you around all that ICE stuff, huh?
Well, oh yeah. I mean, yeah, it's happening everywhere in the county.
I'm seeing it happen all over the United States now. Like,
I mean, hey.
it happened in New York. It shows Chicago. What's up, big baby?
Nebraska of all places. I was like, Nebraska? Who the hell? Who lives in Nebraska?
Yeah, I didn't know nothing. I don't know, man. Look, I only met one person in my whole life, and shout out to her. That's from Nebraska. Like, I've never, just like, I only met one person from South Dakota. Like, sometimes I forget these are states. Like, I've never met like anybody from these other states. What's up, big baby?
What's going on?
No, we talking about these free agents, man, that's being revealed. Seeing your take on it, man. Luke Garnett and Trey Jones.
To be honest, I'm gonna keep it real. I don't believe any of those are gonna be our players. You know why? We work in silence. So all this is just speculation. Get everybody hyped up until it happens.
Yeah, we do move in silence.
Yeah,
That's facts.
Or it could be.
We do.
I'm gonna pull what people on Twitter say. These players are thrown to the Lakers so they can get more value, more money from the other teams that they're supposed to stay with. They use the Lakers as leverage.
Oh yeah, we seen that all the time, man.
Yeah, and
man. What's up, big baby?
Oh my god. Okay, what's going on?
Not much.
Fuck. Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear.
I mean, you was speaking clearly, but then your microphone just
What?
kind of distorted. At least on my end. Yeah, I did listen to that Carter Wayne, the Carter 6 album. I did. I'll give my opinion on that another time.
Yeah.
But what's up, Humble?
Boy has been washed for over a decade.
What's going on, Humble?
Yo, what's going on with y'all, man?
Salute, man. You say you watch both of these guys play, so I want to get your opinion on both of them.
I mean, Luke Cornett, he's straight. I mean, he's not really like a big, wowzer player, I would say, if that makes any sense. I think he'd be like a really good backup big. I mean, he's solid with, the Celtics. They give him some minutes. I've watched, a few Celtics games this year, regular season and playoffs. And I think he's solid. He's not somebody I would be like, yeah, this is can be like somebody we can put on the starting lineup. And I hope the Lakers don't pay him that much, because that's the type of player I don't think he doesn't need to get those kind of high minutes and that pay alone. But I think he'll be a decent fit for the Lakers bench.
Mm-hmm.
As far as Trey Jones, I think he'd be a good backup. Addition to the Lakers if they lose out on, let's say Gabe Vincent. I don't know what his contract. I think his contract is up. I don't know if he's a free agent or not, but I think that'd be a solid pickup, for the Lakers. Needless to say, I think they are okay fits. Far as the bench, now the Lakers would be, playing with too much house money if they just giving these role players, a big contract, So I would sign these guys to like 1 or 2 year deals. Specifically, I would say Trey Jones. But I think Big Baby, he kind of had a point before he had, left out. I don't know if his connection was messing up or not. But I don't know if it's like a leverage play. And I agree with Big Baby to a certain degree what he says about like that big man like Luke Cornett. I hope it ain't not something where it's like a leverage play for these guys to get big, contracts and stuff like that. Because a lot of teams and these players that's, pretty much free agents, role players, I would say, they know the Lakers are desperate to get a big man in the offseason. So if that's the last resort, and, if you're an agent, you want to get your client, the player that you work for, some money. So I hope it ain't that situation with Luke Cornett. I hope the Lakers just bring him in as a backup. But I've seen, like I said, I saw them play, a couple of times. I saw a few Celtics games where they were, up because they beaten a lot of teams. They blown a lot of teams out, and they put their bench in, and he's solid. I think he's like the third string big or something like that, or second string, because he plays under like Porzingis and Al Horford and stuff like that. So
right.
And then Trey Jones, I think he's solid.
Yeah,
he had like one game where he played really well. In Chicago. Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I had to go on. I realized I got the StreamYard app on my phone this whole damn time. I just saw it. Sorry about that, y'all.
Oh yeah, I think that's for iPhone users only when it comes to the StreamYard app.
Yeah, but I don't know if it's just me. I may be tripping, but this finals has not got no big hype.
I mean, I've been enjoying it.
It's still solid basketball.
It's really good. It's good hoops been playing.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, if it was like the Knicks, the Celtics, or Lakers, or a big market, it would have been like coverage. It's barely anything.
That because mainstream media is attracted to superstars. They don't really like
Exactly.
basketball. They like superstars.
Mm-hmm.
So
There'd be storylines on First Take. If the Thunder lose this series, what would that be? SGA's legacy. But if it was the Lakers, if Lakers lose, what does that say about Luka? So, like
yeah, that's the thing, Big Baby. They don't know these players, so there's no story to be told, or they can't have no narratives besides saying, "Oh, Tyrese Halliburton is overrated." Like they don't got nothing to go off besides that.
yeah, he proved me wrong. I ain't gonna lie. I said he was, so he proved me wrong. So it's all good.
Yeah, as for me, I like basketball. NBA is my favorite sport. I like if I see good basketball on TV, I'm gonna tune in. And so far, Indiana, which is my dark horse team, they've been playing, for the most part, like team basketball. So,
Yeah.
I believe that if they win today, it's a wrap. Like you might as well just bring out the trophy now.
No, the referees are gonna make it a series. They're gonna start. SGA's gonna get all the calls.
I mean, I hear you. I do hear you, Big Baby. I do. Like, one thing I said before Game 3 is that I said I really don't see Indiana losing any games in Indiana.
They only lost that one. What's the record at home?
When's the last time they lost a home
Knicks.
game in the playoffs?
The Knicks.
The Knicks beat them?
The Knicks, yeah. I think it was like Game 5 they lost or something like that.
I was hitting those threes.
Okay.
Game 4, Game 5. They lost one of those games.
But yeah, Game 1 for the Knicks messed up their series, but it's all good. But
Pacers is my dark horse team too. So I've been kind of, somewhat rooting for the Pacers. Outside of the Lakers or whatnot.
Yeah.
And I think Tyler Halliburton, I think a lot of people don't give him a lot of credit, because he's not like one of those modern day, point guards. He's a traditional old school point guard
which I love.
Yeah, I love it too, man. And a lot of these, NBA fans, not saying a lot, but it's a good handful of them that don't really care for like the old school point guard ish kind of players. Like
that's a lot of NBA fans.
Yeah.
They want the oh shit, Humble got kicked out.
Yeah, but the old
she should be back. Oh, there you go. Humble got kicked out. You still talking?
Yeah,
he said channel members, moderators, and haters.
Well, yeah, man. I give thanks to everybody, man. Because haters still watch the channel. So does your family. Your co-host, of course, is up here. Whatever show I'm doing. Of course, the channel members, the moderators, and of course, Lakers in 5, which is the top donor of the channel. That's my usual shout outs every day. I just made sure I made it into a banner so I won't have to keep saying it. But
yeah, man. Like for a guy like Tyrese Halliburton, I salute him. And, even with Lonzo, like, Lonzo Ball was a traditional, guard that played both sides of the ball as well. You just don't really see the old school guards like that nowadays. I think Steph Curry has pretty much changed the landscape of the game, and it's not knocking Curry, man. It's no knock to Steph Curry. Steph Curry is a tremendous player, man. All-time great, transcending. I just think a lot of these guys and these teams and these players, they try to like predicate their game after Steph Curry and monitor the game, and I think that's respect or whatnot, but a lot of these teams ain't the Golden State Warriors, and a lot of these players ain't Stephen Curry. So
it was okay, Michael.
He's how's
that album is garbage.
Okay, let's talk about it, man. Because Micah brought it up, and Samurai Beast World. Let's talk about it, man.
I heard it was like 2 songs I like.
Lil Wayne is my second favorite rapper of all time. behind Eminem. I know none of them are perfect. None of them. It's been songs that I didn't like from Eminem. It's been songs I didn't like from Lil Wayne.
Mm-hmm.
But this album right here, I mean,
Was ass.
it shouldn't have been a Carter album. It's just been like a put together mixtape. It sounded like a mixtape to me.
I wouldn't even call that mixtape.
Now, I don't know, man. It was just, I don't know. I mean, I do got songs on there that I like. Like, I do like hip hop. That was my first introduction to Big X the Plug. I don't know who the fuck that was.
Oh, yeah,
But-
Big X the Plug, yeah, Big X the Plug. Yeah, he's fire.
Yeah, since that song, I looked him up on Spotify, and he get a shitload of streams every month. You say he get like 24 million listens a month. That's a lot.
Yeah, I knew
Yeah.
about him before he got famous.
Yeah, I didn't know nothing about him. So this album, I guess
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm more of a boom bapper type of guy than just you know what I mean, that the other shit.
Boom
but,
bapper.
Yeah, more of a boom bapper. You know.
See, I listen to all types. I was listening to like some 90s shit earlier, like, earlier today, and just vibing and stuff, like, the beats and the lyrics, and just the overall like the nostalgia of when you hear like an old song from like way back. It just bring you back to like a memory, with your childhood. Where was you at when this song came out, or when your parents were playing this, or you was outside and they had it on the radio bumping or whatnot, or like it's listen to old school music. It kind of brings back
Good memories.
good memories. Yeah.
Hi, my name is.
So do you like that? Do you like that backpack type cipher rapping too?
Yeah, I like a little bit. Like I was I was listening, like, I don't know if y'all know an artist named Joey Badass.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard of him.
I know of him.
I heard of him. Yeah.
Yeah, like I've been a fan of his music for years. Back when I was like a sophomore in high school, and he kind of brought like that 90s vibe back, back in that the early 2010s and stuff like that.
Mhm.
Yeah, it got overshadowed by ASAP, the ASAP mob movement.
Yeah. So me and Sean, we around the same age, so like that vibe and stuff like that. Because I was talking to somebody the other day about it. I was like, bro, I remember one time when Joey Badass first came out, like he was one of the dopest MCs, I would say, in that time. Like, and of course, like Kendrick came out. But I've been listening to Kendrick since 2010, like from like Facebook way back. Absol, with Yellow Wolf, when he was on the scene and stuff like that at one point. I'm trying to think of some other artists too. But
Big Crit.
yeah, Big Crit. Yeah, Crit. Yeah, if you listen to Crit, you know. J. Cole and stuff like that. Like those are good MCs.
Yeah, me personally, man, I always been into like lyrical rappers. Like I do love the punchlines and all that stuff too, but I'm more into like lyrical rappers that got good rhyme schemes, that's not just rhyming the last word of every line, like multi-syllable rhymes every line. I like those type of rappers. Like a Eminem. Like Lil Wayne is lyricist as hell when he wants to be. I said lyricist as hell, lyrical as hell. Of course, guys like Nas, and I'm gonna go underground, not underground, but super unthought of a lot, like Talib Kweli. Guys like, I like those lyrical type AZ. Like I like those lyrical type rappers, man. Like I grew up listening to those lyrical type rappers.
Same here.
And I love it. Like I love it.
Yeah, I like the Far Side, and
Yeah. Jadakiss, there you go. Jadakiss is one of my favorite rappers too. I like Jadakiss. Especially when he's a feature. And I think that's what Lil Wayne is best at, in my opinion. Like as he got older, in my opinion, yeah, AZ is old school. As he got older, I believe Lil Wayne's strength is being a featured artist. Like, I don't think he's to the point where he can just make whole albums anymore. As a feature, he's dope. Like, as a feature, he's dope. Like, the hardest feature I heard. Okay, I'm 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't mean to cut you off, but give me 1 second.
No, you good.
The hardest feature I heard from Lil Wayne recently was on Benny the Butcher's song Big Dog. Like, he got off on that.
I was just about to say that too, bro. Man, I'm telling you, we might be thinking the same thing, bro. I was like, bro, that feature he had on that song, like, bro, I don't know, he snapped on that shit, bro.
He did.
And it's funny, bro. It's crazy you brought that up. Like, his features do really be harder than like his songs, like with it just himself. Outside of like the mixtape era, like, you know, with the Millie and the you know, I would say Lollipop, but you know, that's one of those songs that you just, I don't know. But I think Wayne, man, like, he must be, I think he just don't even really care, bro. Like, he knows he's one of the GOATs, man. I think this album alone was just a throwaway album, but just for it to be like the Carter like series, I think after like the Carter 4, he should have been done. Like, that's just me personally. Like, after the Carter 4, you should have been retired that series and did something different.
Yeah, you know, I gotta do something real quick.
But
we got Reg Dog in the building.
Can we get a motherfucking moment of silence for this small chronic break?
Bang.
And of course, I didn't play your music and I didn't play Micah's music because both of y'all want new music and I still haven't got to it yet. So I don't want to play y'all old theme when y'all want new themes.
oh, you good, man?
You still want that song Gangstered Up, right? G'd Up?
Yeah, I just want the instrumental, that's all.
I stay gangstered up because it just lives in me. I love that song, man. West Coast shit.
Yeah, I remember when I first heard that shit on I was watching the movie of my aunt. Now, mind you, I'm a kid. I shouldn't have been watching this shit, but it was on that movie 3 Strikes.
Yes, it played in the beginning, huh?
Yeah.
Right in the beginning. Yeah, 3 Strikes, man.
This shit hard as fuck.
Hey, man, not too many people know about 3 Strikes, man, with Brian Hooks. That was a funny movie.
Hood classic.
That was a funny movie. Yeah, check it out, man. I don't know where you will find it. I don't know where you will find it at, but I'm sure if you, yeah, it's hard to find. You got to have like one of those. Yeah. You got to like, and if you got streaming services, like those underground streaming services, like I do, like a movie box or whatever, you could probably find it on there. They got everything. Like if you got those underground, non-mainstream services on your tablet or phone or whatever, you could probably find it on there. Pull up any movie and find that.
I think they got it on Netflix, if I'm mistaken.
3 Strikes.
I could be wrong though.
Yeah, you can also find if you want to see another hood classic, you know, from the South, you know, Baller Blocking. If y'all ain't never seen that. Speaking of Lil Wayne.
Yeah, I watched that movie.
I like that movie. The Wash. I Got the Hookup.
Man.
Tripping. I don't know if y'all know Tripping, man. Tripping.
Yeah, that happened at my old high school when I went to Narbonne. They was filming it when I was there.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, they was filming it when I was there at Narbonne High School in Harbor City.
Yeah, that's my sister's favorite movie. One of her favorites, I would say.
Yeah, Bud, nigga that played Bud from Cosby Show.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that shit, man. Dang, you taking me back, man. It was crazy. I was thinking about high school today, and you brought up this movie right now. That was filmed at the first high school I went to the first 2 years. Narbonne High School. Shout out to Narbonne Gauchos, man. Shout out to y'all.
Shout out. He said humble rocking Chucks and Dodger hats at the cat. He said born on the wrong coast. It's a West Coast at heart. Yeah, man. I always love the West Coast, man. Like West Coast always had, I would say, like a different swag, you know, compared to like the South and the East Coast. I don't know. I've always been intrigued by the West Coast, man. Like the California vibe. Fun fact: my grandmother, well, I say my grandparents, they were going to move to the West Coast, like in California, in like the '80s.
Mm-hmm.
But my grandma, she decided to stay on the East, so I don't know why. My granddad, he been long gone, so I don't know. I could have been a Cali boy.
You could have been born in California with a Southern accent.
I thought about moving out west, but I
Yeah,
don't know,
you might have to wait for a little while, man. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, it's too. I'm glad I left Los Angeles when I did. I last stayed in Los Angeles in 2017. So, and this is in the Watts area. Shout out to the Watts area in Los Angeles. If you know, you know. They.
Yeah, I always know.
Yeah, man, it's a jungle out there, man. But yeah, man. Hopefully this shit slows down. I mean, it has been put out there that as of noon today, West Coast time, our California governor took control of the what you call those people, the front line or whatever the fuck they call it. They're no longer under Trump's control as far as the ones in
the National
California.
Guard and
Yeah.
I think the Marines too.
Yeah. As far as California goes, I can't speak for no other state. But as far as California goes, Trump is not in charge of them no more due to the federal judge.
Yeah, they said they don't want no rioters out there like in the Carolinas because one, motherfuckers will be getting locked up. Two, it's Trump's birthday, so this is the exact words, man, that came out of the people out here, the senators and the governors of the Carolinas, both South Carolina and North Carolina, that there will not be no protesting downtown areas, Charlotte, Columbia, South Carolina, like none of that is going down at all.
I saw the news. There was a riot. I mean, well, not a riot, but a protest and rally in Raleigh, North Carolina.
There was, but they shut that shit down quick.
But yeah, back to the Lil Wayne album, man. Like, you know, Lil Wayne was one of the first rappers I have ever that got me introduced to hip hop.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And I was a big fan of his, but my fandom waned down when he actually went to jail and he released that stupid rock album. And and I haven't listened to a Lil Wayne album or project that serious since 2012. Lil Wayne is the definition of inconsistency. Like the dude could have been like even more great than what he is, but the lean, the antics, the musical ear, all that stuff is gone. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm gonna hear a dope verse here and there from the features like Benny and Butcher and whatnot, but outside that, bro, you've been washed. You've been washed for over a decade.
I'm gonna say for me personally, like everything, including mixtapes, everything up until the Carter 3, I listened to Lil Wayne consistently. Even when he was a hot boy, when he first, I went on and bought his first solo album, Lights Out. I went on and bought that. I bought 500 Degrees, you know, and of course we started getting into the streaming world or the Napster world or whatever, LimeWire and shit when the Carters came out. So all the mixtapes and shit, I heard Carter's up to Carter 3, he was dope. Okay. But it seemed like after Carter 3, at least for me, he was better as a featured artist.
not even around that time as a feature artist, I still think that he actually wasn't even that consistent either. Like the dude has been washed for, in my opinion, 15 years. I'll say by 15 years he has been washed.
Mm.
You know, like, and a lot of people don't want to admit that because we are very nostalgic, and we did the same. And people done the same thing with Kanye when he released Yeezus and you know all the way to the present. People like to carry rappers that we are inspired by or we idolize. Because I hate when people try to say like, man, I'm not idolized by no rapper. Yes, you guys do. If you guys don't, you would have left Lil Wayne out of the dust 15 years ago.
Hmm.
You guys want that memory of Lil Wayne that when you was a kid to be there. He ain't there no more. He hasn't been there for even by 8 years. It's been. I already knew that since the day like the last album, that last mixtape I listened to was Dedication 4.
Damn.
Dedication 4. That's like me. That's like what is it? I was like around middle school, maybe middle school. Yeah, around middle school. I was like in middle school when I actually was a Lil Wayne fan. Ever since that, I haven't listened to Lil Wayne for a while, for a long time. I had Kanye, and then when he dropped Yeezus, I cut Kanye off. Like bad albums will ruin your perception of how the way you want in a rapper. And thankfully, I'm thankful that if it wasn't for Pandora, I wouldn't be listening to other rappers. I wouldn't even know about Kendrick Lamar. You know, I wouldn't even know about a plethora of old school rappers and even the underground rappers. Because if it wasn't there, I would have been like, hey man, I'm just gonna be listening to the radio hits and whatnot. When there's so much music out there.
Mm-hmm.
This dude, Lil Wayne, man, like bro, the peaches to the elephant, man. That was the worstest thing I ever heard. That was worse than any other Eminem production.
Oh man.
Prior, I'm talking about post Marshall Mathers. That was worse than any other production that I ever heard from Eminem. People say like Eminem is like a terrible beat picker.
Mm-hmm.
That thing trumps that. No offense, trumps. That thing trumps that. This dude actually just say, "Hey man, I'm gonna rhyme on this trash ass beat, and my fans are gonna be liking this shit." It was so comical.
Speaking of Humble, how did you feel when you heard that Peanuts to an Elephant beat? As a producer, how did you feel?
Oh, from the Card album.
Yeah, when you heard that Peanuts to an Elephant instrumental, that beat, how did you feel as a producer? How did you feel?
Man, I really wasn't feeling it, man. Like, I think it was it sounded like it was like some old 2000s, like New Orleans kind of.
Oh man, that's disrespectful. Nah, man, that is disrespectful.
Nah,
No.
if you listen to it like closely, like just the melody of it though, but that bounce alone, it was I don't know. It's just hard to explain, bro, because you had like elephants in the background making noises, like just adding sounds to it and effects. Like that shit was just, it really wasn't really my speed, honestly, bro. Like, but if I had to get album a 1 out of 10, I'd give it a 2 out of 10. And there's only 2 songs I actually like on the album. But
Damn. What 2 songs are those?
I think it was Written History and was it Bells? No, it's not Bells. I think it was called Welcome to the Carter or something like that.
Oh yeah. Or was it?
But Written History was probably my favorite one.
Yeah,
one of my favorite producers made that beat too, and Wayne kind of snapped on that shit. So
Who produced it?
Wheezy out of here.
Well, that's crazy. Producer named Wheezy. You got Wayne rapping on it.
Yeah, I think it was Wheezy. Wheezy.
Uh,
Yeah, Wheezy, one of my favorite producers.
how do you guys think this album would have been if everything was produced by Manny Fresh?
That should have been crazy.
It would have been way better than the disc garbage. Yeah.
Cause I seen one song on there was produced by Manny Fresh.
Yeah. See, I think that's why I said Lil Wayne. I feel like he's in a place in his career where he just doing shit, and I think he wanted to steer away from like his traditional Carter tapes, like albums, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not giving him that much grace.
And I think he wanted to, do something a little different. That's just me. That's my opinion.
He ain't doing nothing different. He's drugged out. He's doing whatever he wants, and a lot of people validate him because he still go to the shows. That is that same behavior that a lot of people hate when it comes to hip hop. You can't be complaining about why people don't respect a rapper you like when you know damn well he's been throwing garbage for a long time. And again, listen, I was saying like over here, I'm a big Dom Kennedy fan. I love Dom
Kennedy.
But at the time, he was selling garbage.
I'll be right back.
All right.
Shoot, man. After Get Home Safely, Dom Kennedy has been releasing garbage until maybe I think it was one of those projects that was in like 2022, 23. Then it actually sounded like the Dom Kennedy I actually know about, but shit, like we gotta admit ourselves, man. Like we know there's rappers that that has a terrible drought, and there's nothing wrong with that.
That's crazy. You said terrible drought, and he had mixtapes called The Drought.
Sure, yeah. And the drought there's no water in there. It's just all heat. It's not good heat. It's wet heat, like humid. That's like
hard to
around
breathe.
90%.
Yeah,
it's very hard to breathe.
Mm-hmm. Man, and it sucks, man. Cause like I said, Lil Wayne is my second favorite rapper of all time. I mean, I'm not taking away from his accolades as a whole, but this album
actually does. I mean, in my opinion, this whole drought the year did that 15-year drought. He actually take a big hold on his legacy. Like we could appreciate Lil Wayne during his prime, but I'm just gonna be honest here. T.I. was a better consistent rapper around that time than Lil Wayne.
Yeah,
far more. We also Ludacris, another guy that even though he was multi-platinum, he was getting overshadowed by Lil Wayne and Cash Money around that time.
Also in my top 5, Ludacris.
Like, dude, like all these guys we could mention about around that time area that actually not only produced better music, but also even better classic albums than Lil Wayne.
Mm-hmm.
But people nowadays, they don't even remember like, man, T.I. was, T.I. People know T.I. for what he does with the podcast and that reality show. When he was actually rapping, I look at him as more the best rapper in the world in that reign than Lil Wayne. But that's just me.
I don't listen. He said I got Chocolate Dropper in my top 5. Nah, man. Look. All right, let me do it real quick. Here's my top 5 in order. Okay. Eminem number 1, Lil Wayne number 2, Ice Cube number 3, Ludacris number 4, and Tupac number 5. That's my top 5 rappers of all time. My personal top 5. And there's been times where I actually switched Ludacris and Ice Cube, like their respective spots. But even though Ice Cube is my favorite West Coast rapper of all time, I find myself liking the way Ludacris rap more compared to Ice Cube. So yeah, that's my top 5 in order: Eminem, Lil Wayne, Ice Cube. Or you can go Ludacris, then Ice Cube, then Tupac. That's I don't know who's in my, like, I don't know what the other 5 would be for the top 10 because it always switched. 6 through 10 always switched. So it's like, I know I got Jay-Z down there. I know I got Biggie down there. Pause. But it just always switched. So I gotta go over 6 through 10. But 1 through 5 is a lot for me.
Yeah, my personal 5 is Nas, Kendrick, Cube, Big, and probably I might have to say Jay.
Yeah, man. Jay-Z, man. If you love rap, man, if you love lyricism, if you love that street talk, that money talk, whatever, man, you gotta love Jay-Z. You gotta love Jay-Z. I believe Jay-Z is probably number 6 on my list if I gotta go top 10.
Yeah, he's top 5 of mine.
Yeah.
I got Tupac, Biggie, Kendrick. Was it Tupac, Biggie, Kendrick, Jay-Z, and J. Cole?
J. Cole. And that's when I got introduced to to J. Cole on a Jay-Z album.
Mm-hmm.
It was on that, I think it was that Stars Born song when I first ever heard J. Cole. I'm like, who is this nigga right here? Like I said, I love lyrical rap, and he was going off on that song.
I remember J. Cole's first album, like way before he even got like put on, was damn, what was the name of that shit? It was when he first moved to New York. He lived in an apartment complex or some shit. Like I think it was called The Come Up.
Mm-hmm.
It was called The Come Up, and then he really got on was Friday Night Lights, and then it was like the Sideline Story. That's one of my favorite J. Cole projects. Like his earlier projects, his new shit was fire too, but his early on shit was like the humble beginnings, bro. Like with J. Cole, and like Kendrick, and that was one of my favorite albums. I would say Kendrick's album, like Good Kid, Mad City, but I like Section 80 and Overly Dedicated. Like those are my favorite. Like I think they were mixtapes. They weren't really albums, but they were dope from Kendrick.
Okay, looking back on this, how do you think it would have been if J. Cole never backed out of this rap feud? Like, how do you think it would have been?
It would be much more competitive. I still think Kendrick might have an edge on him.
I agree with Sean. I'm saying with Sean, like it'd be real competitive. I think Kendrick will probably have the upper edge because I think, I don't know what goes in Kendrick's mind, but I think he's more versatile with like how he raps and just a little slightly different. I would say now J. Cole, they gonna go bar for bar.
Mm-hmm.
I think J. Cole would keep it competitive, but I think Kendrick would probably get like the slighter hand. Like he would probably have Kendrick wanting to really step up even more, like as far as like bars and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it'll be for the sport. But when it comes to the Drake shit, man, the sport was done when he was talking about his girl, and that was a wrap. I've been calling it out. I was laughing the entire time with it because of this beat because I told people like years back that Kendrick Lamar will smoke Drake easily.
Yeah.
I know, I mean, a lot of people want to hype Drake because he's the guy with the hits. I mean, a lot of lyrical rappers be on his dick or whatnot. Because he got the chick. Like I'm just keeping it 100, and you're like hip hop. There's like a lot of people out there who be riding on other people who got who got the clout. When I see people like man Drake, he's a better rapper because I can relate to him more. He goes to the club, he gets bitches, he got bottles and whatnot, and he be on that fly shit, just like me. Well, shit, that fly shit has been long gone. That fly shit got smoked.
Mm-hmm.
And he got exposed for Ghost Ryan too,
Give me Milk called that shit out.
And I was pissed off because like that album or that mixtape that he actually released, that was extremely dope. I used to be a big Drake fan. Not anymore.
I still listen to Drake music. Like he still has like timeless classics. Now, as far as like the Ghost Rate and stuff, I can't really dig it. But when you listen like his music, like you can't lie, bro. You gotta be honest. Drake got some bangers, bro. Like not some, but he got a lot of bangers. And
I consider him a pop legend. I'm not gonna say hip hop, but he's a pop legend.
Yeah, he came out and said it that he was a pop star. He said in one of his songs he was a pop star.
Yeah, you can actually put that label on him. Like, look, I can deal with the pop star. Like he look. I'm like you. I'm not taking nothing away from Drake. He is talented. He can rap. He can sing. He's talented. I used to listen to Drake a lot. Especially when he was with Young Money, rapping with Wayne and Nicki and all that shit. And of course he's great when it comes to hooks. You got Drake on your hook. Your shit is going platinum for the most part. But I will confess that. Ever since he lost to Kendrick, I have been listening to, Drake less. But I'm not about to deny that he never had hits either. Like he has a lot of hits. But I just been listening to him less since it's not that he lost, it's how he took the loss that I didn't like.
Nah, he lost. It's both.
I know that. I know that. I know he everybody in the world, including me, knows he got demolished. But instead of just taking his L and moving on, he was doing a lot of stupid shit.
Yeah, he was on his light skinned nigga shit, man. Actually, I wouldn't even go that far. That was softer than even light skinned nigga shit. Like, dude really to sue him because Kendrick went savage on that hit song.
Mm-hmm.
Bandwagon said he considered Drake an artist and personally his favorite artist, but as far as rap, he'll take anybody over him.
Hey man, I can agree with that. I agree with the bandwagon of that outside his bandwagoning ways when it comes to sports. This one, yeah, I agree. I take almost anybody over Drake. Well, almost.
Speaking of, do you think he held his own on the Forever track?
Mm-hmm.
Forever track with who?
With Lil Wayne, Kanye, and Eminem?
Yeah, I think he did.
I mean, yeah, it was a decent verse. Decent.
Because if you can hold your own with those three legends right there, I mean, that says a lot. Bandwagon said, hell yeah, he did. Last name ever. First name greatest.
Like a sprained ankle, boy. I ain't nothing to play with. Started off local, but thanks to all the haters, I know you for pilots on the first name basis.
Yeah, I love that song. I love that song, especially my boy Eminem's part. They all did their thing. They all goated verses. Like they all got memorable verses on that song. Like you can quote all of them.
Now he went from Drake, then he went back to Aubrey. Now he wants to sue people now.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. Because you're not gonna win every battle. Okay.
Man, Drake has a losing battle with nearly every rapper he went against. Man, the only W he got was Meek Mill. Yeah, pretty much Meek Mill. Common, L, shoot. Who a rapper he actually
Pusha T. He lost to Pusha T.
He lost to Pusha T with ease.
That's how we found out he had a kid from Pusha T.
And then I think he lost to Joe Budden too. Joe Budden.
He also lost to Joe Budden.
That Canada Dry. That shit hard.
There's so many L's after L's after L's, but people be riding him because of his head and how he able to get bitches. That's what he is.
And this is what I figured out. How about to say EQ? This is what I figured out. Sean and Humble. Not Little Wayne. Drake is not really good when he tries to go toe to toe with lyrical rappers.
Yeah, I agree. I 100% agree with that. Like when it comes to like real MCs, like
yeah,
he gonna have a hard time with MCs. Like Sean brought up a point, with him and Kendrick like that, bro. I agree. I feel like that shit was brewing up for years, like. And I was like, man, I don't know if Drake want to fuck with Kendrick, man. Like when it comes to that, like MC, like I remember motherfuckers when I was back in school. Excuse my French, but I remember people we was talking about it, and they was like, bro, I think Drake can go head to head with Kendrick. I'm like, bro, I don't know about that shit, bro. Like Kendrick one of them ones, bro. Like niggas like, nah, bro, you just biased. I'm like, bro, I like Drake. I like Drake with the melodies. I don't like Drake when he act tough. Like, I was trying to tell people, like, even when that Control verse came out, when Big Sean dropped that song, and Kendrick had that verse on there, bro. Kendrick, he called out everybody, and Drake got in his feelings on that shit. And then fast forward months later. No, I said like a month later when they had that BET Hip Hop Awards, they had a TDE cipher. It got out that Kendrick was not even supposed to freestyle in that cipher. He wrote that shit 30 minutes before they was about to record and shit and film that shit. And this is from what Schoolboy Q was saying. He was like, I don't know what possessed Kendrick to write it because he wasn't supposed to be on that shit. But then if you hear like some of the verses on there, like that freestyle.
That freestyle.
He was like, "Pin a tail on a donkey, boy. You been a fake or something like that." It's like, bro, it's kind of like, damn, he talking about somebody. Like when you you listening to that shit.
Yeah, on that freestyle, he was talking about Drake for the most part, but he was also dissing Papoose too.
Papoose was Papoose was talking some crazy shit to Kendrick though, man. Like.
Yo, Papoose is a fucking lyrical assassin, man. Like,
lyrical assassin.
Like that dude.
Lupe Fiasco. Yep.
Like Papoose, man. I think he's the only one that could have done that fucking alphabetical slaughter, reverse and forward. Like that A to Z and Z to A, that shit was fire.
Yeah, but the irony part, he wasn't the first one to done that shit. It was Black Alicious.
Which one sounded better?
In my opinion, I like Black Alicious version before Papoose.
Like he did the whole alphabet from A to Z and Z to A?
Okay, like the one that Black Alicious did was A to G, while Papoose did A to Z.
Mm-hmm.
And then he also did like alphabetical like a song called Alphabetical Alphabets with by Black Alicious too. So he did actually two songs. One like that's half the whole letters, and the other one with the full letters. To me, I do prefer Black Alicious one over over Papoose. You know what I mean?
All right, I might have to check that out, man.
Yeah, he also the rapper who actually did that, Gift of Gab. He died like years ago during like the pandemic.
Oh, he caught COVID.
No, it wasn't that. He got like health issues. He was another guy who also introduced me to hip hop, ironically.
Oh, okay. So what's his name? Gift of Gab.
Yeah, Gift of Gab.
Then you said Black Alicious did the first alphabetical slaughter.
Yeah, he's a part of Black Alicious. He was born and raised in Pacoima, but he moved all the way to Sacktown.
Mm.
And he used to battle with Brett Lynch Hong back in the day.
Okay. Yeah, I got to be introducing him, man. I love lyrical rappers, like I do. Like, and that's another one, Papoose, man. Papoose is fire. Like I give him that. Papoose is fire when it comes to, being a rapper and MC, like just rapping. Like Papoose is fire.
Man, Papoose, he had a lot of drama. You know what I mean? Dude, right now he was going for everything for his girl, but Remy did other things.
Yeah, Remy Ma was on some bullshit. Like I don't know. I mean, I don't know what made her jump from. Well, not jump. What made her take a plummet from Papoose to Easy the Block Captain? Like, nothing against Easy. I mean, he's a good battle rapper. I watch him, when he shows up, but
Because she loved the drama.
you had this dude hold you down in prison. Like, whether you think he cheated on you or not, I mean, he was still showing up when nobody else would. He was, taking care of kids and shit. Like, but that's another story, man.
He was being a good stepdad.
There you go. Cuba said if he was a rapper, the first person he taking a feature from would be Chris Brown. Then give him Drake and Future. Chris Brown on the hook or Drake on the hook will have your single go platinum.
If you're talking about around the time like you talk about 2010s, yeah. 2020 is a little bit different right now.
I think Chris Brown could still make a hit.
I know he can, but you know how people's jaded opinion, or I'll say women's jaded opinion on Chris Brown when it comes to that, because they still are up in arms because Rihanna stands and whatnot, can't even let it go.
Mm-hmm.
The thing I missed back in the day is that we did not allow trash to become top tier.
Yeah.
We allow so much trash, especially from the 2010s. Actually, I'll say ever since like the mid 2000s, we have allowed so much trash to come over there. And then eventually they be like gone out of sync. They're like, hey, we never heard this guy, even though we hyped him up for over 2 to 3 years.
The 2010s? You said the mid 2000s or the mid 2010s?
I say since the mid 2000s. I'm talking about 2005, 2006, 2007, all the way till now. We do allow a lot of trash.
I ain't gonna lie. I would say like up to 2007 for me personally, music was still fun.
Yeah, I agree.
Like you had I think they like me. You had the whole hyphy movement. You had the fucking you had the South taking over. Like you had a lot of Lil Jon, East Side Boys classes going on. You had, I think the South took over like in the mid 2000s. Like it was a lot of little Wayne shit. It was Little John shit. You had people like rest in peace, but what's that nigga name that he from St. Louis? He came out with that one single that everybody was on. Damn, what's that nigga name? He from St. Louis. He had dreads, but he passed away though. Oh, Pop Lock and Drop It. That song.
Oh, I didn't like that song.
You
That
had
song
Crime
was
Mob. The South was like taking over at that point. But I would say once the 2010s started, you started having like Young Money take over. Like Young Money was like everywhere. With Wayne, with Drake, with Nicki. Like they were just taking over, man. 3-6 Mafia. Yeah.
Man, that list that they did with on Complex, the LA rappers list.
Mm-hmm.
That was horrible. I mean, and also I know the dude who actually make the list. It was I think that dude's name is Dijon Paul or whatnot. He's like he usually be on Twitter making that rap report or whatever, but his taste is garbage.
Wait. Do you have the list with you?
Huh?
Do you have the list with you? That you can read it off?
Yeah, I could read it off.
Young Jock. I remember Young Jock. T.I.
I never liked Young Jock. That dude.
Fucking of course you had Chameleon there. You had Mike Jones, Slim Thug, Paul Wall. You know, the South was taking over, man, at that point.
Yeah, I got the list right now.
All right, and you said it's from the best West Coast rappers of all
LA
time?
rappers.
Or the best LA rappers of all time?
Yes, the best LA rappers of all time. And they moved
All right,
LA County.
And how many people on this list?
50 people.
All right, can you start from 50 and go to 1?
All right, 50, Blueface.
Oh, hell. What the fuck?
49, Blue. He's an underground rapper. You know what I mean? He's from San Pedro. Pretty dope.
Okay.
48, G Perico.
Don't know who that is.
Perico's actually dope.
Okay.
You know? 47, Old Gizzy. He's like a Mexican rapper that's a part of Short Line Mafia.
Okay.
You ever heard that group?
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, I don't really listen to that group either. So, you know, he's wild. Crooked Eye.
He way down there?
Yeah, 49, 46. Yeah, 46. Crooked Eye is there.
Wow. Wait, who's above him? Well, let me see. Go ahead. 45.
45 Evidence from was it you know, Evidence what's the group name you know the song Worst Come to Worst? Dilated Peoples?
Probably if I heard it.
Yeah, he's dope. I'll say he's really dope. He's like a white rapper that's like a part of that group. The group is dope. You know, I'm gonna give you Everlast is 44. I didn't know Everlast is from LA.
Wait, Everlast?
Everlast, yeah.
Wait, what?
House of Pain.
Better than Crooked Eye?
Yeah, he's at 44.
Okay, go ahead.
43, Ab Soul. That's too low.
Yeah.
It's too low. 42, Will I Am.
They got Will I Am as a. Are they going by artist or rap ability?
Rap.
How y'all got all these people over Crooked Eye? Will I Am over Crooked Eye?
Yeah, he's at 42.
That is crazy. All right, keep going. Pause.
41, Lady of Rage.
Okay. Afro Puff.
40, Coolio.
Coolio. Okay.
39, Fat Lip. From
Fat
Far Side.
Fat Lip.
Yeah, Fat Lip from Far Side.
Okay.
You know, Passing Me By.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay.
She keeps on back. Yeah.
38, Cam.
Cam. Kam.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I follow his channel too. 37, Mac 10.
Mac 10. I mean, he's a great rapper. I don't think he's better than Crooked Eye though.
36, Taz from the Alcoholics.
Oh, the same group that Exhibit was in?
Yeah.
Okay.
35, Murs.
Murs?
Yeah, Murs. Murs.
Okay.
He was like, you know, like a part of Knife Wonder, especially that first album.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the album that had John Cena. You know, Murs 316.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a classic. 34, Dub C.
1 second. Yeah, I do. I watched that channel a couple of times, Cuba. Dub C, yeah, Dub C is a good rapper. I get it. Dub C is a good rapper.
33, Raz Cass.
Raz Cass. Okay.
So on Ice.
And what
Yeah, that's
numbers
a
is
classic.
up? What number is Raz Cass?
Raz Cass is at 33.
Okay.
32.
I can't wait. I can't
ASO,
wait to hear. I can't wait to see what the top 10 is. But what's 32?
32 is Ace Alone. Ace Alone from Project Blowed.
I ain't gonna lie, man. A lot of these guys you name, I never even heard of.
I know most of these guys. Ace Alone is dope.
Okay.
Extremely lyrical. He's pretty much like the star. Project Blowed probably had the best solo career out of the group.
Mm-hmm.
But the other ones is also dope too.
Okay.
31, Yo Yo.
Yo Yo.
Yeah, Yo Yo.
How is Yo Yo over Dub C?
Beats me. This is on this list. I mean, I like Yo Yo, but I wouldn't rank her around top 50 in my personal opinion.
Nah, man. All right, come on, man.
Okay, number 30, O3 Greedo.
I heard of him. I know.
Yeah,
I just
he's the tattoos watch nigga. You know, ripping that grape shit. You know,
yeah.
That be trolling on the internet.
Mm-hmm.
That be sounding like he's from Atlanta or Mississippi or whatnot. You from Watts. I don't like his music. 29, J-Rock.
Only heard like one or two songs in my whole life from J-Rock.
Hey, you need to listen to his first album. His first album, in my opinion, is dope. And also 90059.
But he's a better rapper than Dub C.
I think J Rock is dope, but I lean a little bit more Dub C. But I still think he's dope. He's in the top 50.
Okay.
28, Rodney Rich.
Rodney Rich. Okay.
Yeah, he should be on that around. He should have been low on the list, or actually probably not on the list at all. Not to say I like Rodney Rich, but nah, he's not among the top 50 best.
Yeah.
27, Daz Dillinger.
Daz Dillinger. Okay.
Yeah.
Dog Pound.
26, another L in this list. Doja Cat.
Hell, stop lying, bro.
Yeah, they have it in this dumbass list.
Wait a minute. Wait. Hold up. You got Doja Cat over guys like Crooked Eye, over guys like Dub C, over guys like Mac 10. That's just 3 to name.
Yeah,
like,
they
what
have this on this. They have it on this dumbass list. I mean, I'm surprised myself.
I mean, I do think Daz is too high too. Like, I don't think he's above Dub C as far as rapping. He's a good producer.
Should
Man,
be
this
way
nah,
above
this
against Doja Cat.
nah, this can't be real.
25, another L of this list, Tyga.
Tyga.
Yeah.
So let me get this straight. Tyga is a better rapper than Crooked Eye. He's a better rapper than Dub C. Tyga is a better rapper than Daz. Tyga is a better rapper than Mac 10. Like, Tyga.
I mean, I know he's garbage, but he's on this list. Number 24, Draco the Ruler.
Draco, I don't know who that is. Draco the Ruler.
Yeah, he was I know him before he died. He did have buzz.
Okay. I'm getting madder every time you go up this list. And this is crazy.
Number 23, Vince Staples.
I heard of him, but I never listened to him.
I mean, Vince Staples is dope. You probably might have to listen to that double album, Summertime '06. I think that is his best work. But he's really dope.
Okay.
Number 22, Earl Sweatshirt.
I heard of him. I don't know if I listened to him, but I heard of him.
He's dope. He's dope. He's like the best lyricist our future. The same way that they try to hype with Tyler the Creator, but they only hype him up because he actually wanted to. He changing his sexes. If you get what I mean, for clout. Yeah, he's really dope, and he doesn't act like Rainbowish for money. Got some level of integrity. Number 21, MC Ran.
Okay, yeah. MC Ren is dope.
Number 20, Warren G.
Warren G?
Yeah, 20.
See, and this is what I'm trying to figure out. Like, we're going off of rapping ability, not hits, not songs, rapping ability, right?
As far as rapper, like an overall career, rapping ability, classics. They look upon it that way, and also they also mentioned so much about radio presence.
Okay, if that's the case, Warren G is one of them. Then, I mean, he's not a bad rapper. As far as rapping ability, I wouldn't put him up. I wouldn't put him over guys like Warren G. I mean, Dub C, and I wouldn't even put him over Mac 10 as far as rapping ability.
Number 19, Dom Kennedy.
Dom Kennedy.
Yeah, Dom Kennedy.
And that the one you brought up earlier? That name?
Yeah, I'm a big Dom Kennedy fan. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. I still believe he did have drought, but he did came back and so far, you know what I mean, he's looking good right now as far musically. So at 19 though, that's a bit too high. That's too high. Should have been around in the top 20s or 30s. Number 18, Sugar Free.
I like Sugar Free.
And number 17, Schoolboy Q.
Schoolboy Q. I haven't heard enough of his songs to kind of decipher his style.
Yeah, you could listen to Habits and Contradictions, Oxymoron, and Blank Face.
Okay.
Blank Face, in my opinion, is his best album.
Okay.
Number 16, King T.
King T?
Yeah, King T.
Samurai Beast Warrior said Man of the Year, Schoolboy Q.
Yep.
Bandwagon said, I wonder if Currency is on the list.
Currency is he's from Louisiana. He's from Louisiana. He's a Louisiana rapper. He's not a West Coast rapper.
Yeah, he's doing LA rappers for the most part.
Yeah, LA as in Los Angeles, not Louisiana. Yeah,
I'm still tripping off of Doja Cat and Tiger, man. Like, this is weird.
Number 15, YG.
YG?
Yeah, YG.
All right, man. I ain't gonna say nothing.
Number 14, Exhibit.
Exhibit?
Yeah, Exhibit.
It's crazy because he's originally from Detroit, but we can go with that.
Number 13, Corrupt.
Originally from Philadelphia, but he is a great rapper. I like Corrupt. He's even in Eminem's list.
Yeah.
I like Corrupt.
Say he was born in California. He was actually raised in California, born in Philadelphia. He moved back and forth.
Yeah, you could tell he's from, like, he has a lot of California roots, like how he carry himself.
These are all like West Coast rappers.
Like LA based is what I'm hearing. Okay, Corrupt is cool.
Number 12, MC8.
I mean, MC8 over Corrupt? I don't know.
Hey, this is his whack ass list. So,
I mean, he is a good storyteller.
No, he belongs in this list. It's just the ordering.
Yeah, I think that's my problem with a lot of this is the ordering. Go ahead.
Yeah, number 11, The Game.
The Game?
Yeah, Game at number 11.
The Game is cool. He might be a little too high, but he cool though.
I don't think he's a better rapper than Corrupt. You think he a better
Lyrically,
rapper than Corrupt?
I think he's a better rapper. I still think he's too high.
I'll say
I mean,
lyrically,
I mean,
he's like a better. I want like Corrupt is better as far as a lyricist, but as far as like an overall package, like hit making,
Man, Corrupt ain't
you
doing no
know,
300 bars.
presence. I think Game has a better is better as far as an overall package. I do believe he should be belong in the top 10. But
okay,
that's
that's
just me
fair.
though.
That's fair.
Oh, this shit.
Number 10, Nipsey
This is what I'm
Hussle.
waiting for. Nipsey Hussle. Okay.
I'll take that.
Number 9, Easy.
Okay.
No,
Easy,
number
easy, easy,
9.
Easy E was a good rapper, but he didn't even write his stuff.
Yeah, he's not number 9.
I mean,
Yeah, I wouldn't.
he is a good rapper.
I mean, I'll say he belong here, but he'll probably be low on the list,
Yeah.
in my opinion. Number 8, Be Real.
Be Real from
Yeah, Cypress Hill.
Insane in the Membrane. He top 10?
No,
He's
man,
top 10.
this,
Nah, man. See, look, this is
No, you ruined my day, bro.
like I'm gonna say it like this, man. It's probably only one person you said in the top 10 that I would put over Corrupt. Maybe I don't know. Corrupt is like the dude can rap. Maybe I'm just judging my rapping ability listening to this.
Yeah, number 8, Be Real.
What's up,
Number
Lakers all day,
7,
dope? What's up, Miko?
number 7, Ice-T.
Ice-T?
Yeah, at number 7.
No.
Ice-T over Corrupt? He not even a better rapper than Easy E.
Yeah, this is trash.
Ice-T? And this is one thing I gotta say. I'm not saying these dudes are bad rappers. I'm not. I'm just saying the order that they're in is not right for the most part. Like I would
Yeah,
never in a
so
million I would never in a million years say Ice-T is a better rapper than the Game, or a better rapper than Corrupt, or a better rapper than fucking Dub C. And Dub C is way
He
down there in the
falls into
fucking
the top
40s.
40.
Man.
at number 6, DJ Quick.
Okay, I can deal with that.
I ain't mad at that.
I ain't mad at that one. I like DJ Quick.
Oh, you're not gonna be happy with this one. Number 5, Tyler the Creator.
What?
Yeah, the Fruit Ball.
I mean, forget all that. Well, no, I don't know.
Well,
But he definitely not top 5.
He's a fake football. Like he pretends to be a football to get mainstream
money?
status.
Okay, let me ask this question. Hey, Miko said yes. Miko, do you think Tyler the Creator is a better rapper than DJ Quick, or The Game, or Corrupt,
Answer 4. No.
or Easy E?
No.
She said Tyler Creator's the shit. I don't know, man.
And
Maybe.
Miko, if you say yes to any of that, that's why your Legend of Zelda got booted off a couple years ago.
Nah, she said no. She said no. She liked Tyler the Creator, but he's not a better rapper than them. And you probably gonna get her started with that Legend of Zelda because I forgot all about it.
Yeah, man.
And we in the top 5 right now?
We're in the top 5.
Crazy.
Shit.
Tyler Creator top 5. What the heck?
Number 4, Dr. Dre.
Okay, I can deal with that.
That's off the strength of his like producer skills. I mean, he got flow. He won't write his own stuff though. He got flow.
Nah, yeah. I got the same criticism to Eazy-E, so I got to give it to Dre too.
Yeah, I would put Dre lower in this list. You know, I mean, even though he's great with it because of production, you know, he doesn't write his rhymes. He still is among the best, but
Oh yeah.
as far as production, you know, number 3, Ice Cube.
I can deal with that. He's my
Ice
favorite
Cube
West Coast
number
rapper.
3.
Ice Cube is a great storyteller. He's good at painting a picture when he raps. Like he can.
Hey, so what number was Ice T? Not Cube, but T.
He is at number 7.
You see how close he is to Ice Cube?
Yeah, that's like he should have been his place on the list should have been in the 30s or 40s.
That's crazy. Ice T there off the strength of his Criminal Minds, the show you got?
Doom 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 doom. Doom 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 doom. Put me in the top 10 or you going to jail. Doom 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 doom. Doom 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 doom. Bow 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 down. All right, go ahead.
Number 2, Snoop Dogg.
Snoop Dogg.
Number 2 all time in the West Coast.
Yeah, not in the West Coast, L.A.
I mean, Snoop is a good rapper. I don't know about now, but this is all time, so I'm just going by all time.
I'll leave it.
And number 1, Kendrick Lamar.
Nothing wrong with that.
There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, you probably could have guessed so.
He's probably the most lyrical out the whole crew that you named.
Well, there is Razzcast. There's also AC Alone. No, there's tons of lyricists on this list.
They should have had Corrupt higher though. I'm mad at that one. If you're gonna give Ice-T a lot of love, just switch Corrupt with with Ice-T. Switch their numbers. Like that's wild. Like Corrupt is dope, man. Like Corrupt is like a rapper. Even Dub C, I like Dub C. I mean, he should have been a little higher than what he was. What's another? You got another list over there that we might agree or disagree on?
The Game made his own list
Of rappers.
Yeah,
Oh, like LA rappers or rappers, period.
LA rappers.
See, I want to hear one with like rappers, period. I don't want to hear about LA rappers. This one pissed me off.
Who made this list just now? Like, what's their name?
All right, I'm about to go over there right now.
I knew this list was gonna be bullshit when I first heard the first name I heard was Blueface. I knew this list was gonna be bullshit.
Blueface, yeah, he shouldn't have been.
Well, who was number 1 on that list?
Kendrick.
Because the list I got is a little different. It's somewhat similar, but it's different. Like because they had Corrupt like top 15, ain't it?
Yeah, but Corrupt, in my opinion, Corrupt should have been higher.
They got Corrupt like 6 on my list.
Because
I
I'm sorry.
rap too. I didn't even hear his name.
Because the list I got, the top 5.
Yeah, Schoolboy's on that list.
Oh, he is? Okay.
See, Schoolboy Q number 20 on the list I got. I got a whole different list than Sean.
Yeah.
Let me hear your list. Let me hear your list. Or Sean getting another list.
I can do 10 to 15
Humble,
to 20.
you can do that.
Because it's a long ass list. This shit got like 100 fucking rappers on this shit.
Yeah, that's from Game. That's from Game shit.
Can you say the top 10, Sean? Can you say the top 10 one more time for Cuba? He said he missed it.
On the 50 list.
Yeah, just the top 10.
Oh, okay. Top 10. Let me see. Let me just do this again.
I think whoever made this list was doing it for clickbait or rage bait.
They was born
They
in the early
absolutely did.
2000s.
Number 10, Nipsey Hussle. Number 9, Eazy-E. Number 8, D-Real. Number 7, Ice-T.
Crazy.
Number 6, DJ
Crazy.
Quick. Number 5, Tyler the Creator. Number 4, Dr.
Oh,
Dre.
man.
Number 3, Ice Cube. Number 2, Snoop Dogg. Number 1, Kendrick Lamar.
See, I can agree with at least the top 4 on that list. But 5 to 10, you gotta do some rearranging.
Rearranging and subtraction. I want to remove
Yeah.
Tyler the Creator and put him all the way, in my opinion, in the top 40s.
Yeah, that dude.
I'll put that fruit ball for that. As far
I know everybody
as,
has the right to their own opinion, but come on, man.
I mean, come on, man. Like, the dude was doing it for clout. Like, I watched Tyler the Creator back in the day. I saw what he did. You know what I mean? Anyone else knows it. I know it. We know what he did.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like, the dude went from, like, man, like, he was saying all these words that, you know what I mean, back then a lot of people did not really care about right around the time. But later on, when, you know, these floodgates come because, you know, President Obama did what he had to do in order to get his second term, now motherfuckers out here fake sensitive about this shit, knowing that, you know, this is hip hop and whatnot. So now, like, in the hip hop trend at the time, which this also ruins it, that people had to be on that fake fruit shit just in order to make some sales. And Tyler the Creator did that.
The one I got, that shit had Ice Cube number 1, bro.
I definitely take that. My biasness will take that because he's my favorite West Coast rapper.
Then number 2 was Tupac.
Which list is this?
Wait, how you?
This
put
is a list. This is a list from like
Nate Dogg on there?
Beginning of this year, bro. I found it on this. I think it was on Reddit. I found it on, but somebody had a link to like a website. But they had like Kendrick number 3 and like Snoop at number 4.
I agree with Micah. Like, I don't know how the fuck Doja Cat made it on that motherfucker.
Over Nate Dogg.
Like, you put Doja Cat.
Bro, they had DJ Quick at number 5, bro. This is crazy.
You didn't mention this guy?
Nobody does it better.
Well, they said in the disclaimer that that Nate Dogg and cocaine are now part of the list because they're more known as singers than rappers.
Ain't Doja Cat a singer?
Cat, exactly.
I just consider her just as an artist.
I want to see one that's I want to see a list that's that just talks about rappers, period. Like, not just like a. I'm trying to get my laptop booted up.
Yo, humble, you want to read the top 100 LA list from Games? This is his list.
He probably got himself number 1, huh?
Nah, he didn't. Game is at number 5.
Okay, yeah. Let me hear his list.
All right, you want me to start from 1 all the way to 100?
I think it's like LA based. I don't think it's West Coast based. He was asking where's the E40.
It is LA based. Okay, number 1, he has Tupac. At number 2, he has.
Dang, I didn't hear Tupac on the other list.
I mean, Tupac was more of a Bay Area rapper than a LA rapper.
I mean, we kind of we adopted Tupac. I mean, because he is from the East Coast.
You can't do that. Whoever, don't even read that list again.
Yeah, that's Game's list. He put Tupac at number 1. Number 2,
no, that's fine. I'm talking about the other.
Okay. Okay. At number 2, he has Snoop. Number 3, he has Ice Cube. Number 4, he got Kendrick Lamar. Number 5, he had himself. Number 6, he has Corrupt. Number 7, he has DJ Quick. Number 8, Dr. Dre. Number 9, Eazy-E. And number 10, Exhibit.
That is a respectable list. I
That
like
is
Exhibit's one of my favorites.
that's more respectable than the other one.
Number 11, Nipsey Hussle. Number 12, Ice-T. Number 13.
Ice-T. That's fine.
Number 13, Be Real. Number 14, Ty the Creator. At number 15, YG. Number 16, Dom Kennedy. Number 17, MC Ran. Number 18, MC8. Number 19,
MC8.
Yeah. Number 19, King T. Number 20, Schoolboy Q. Number 21, Warren G. Number 22, Sugar Free. Number 23, Mac 10. Number 24, Will I Am. Number 25, J Rock.
What am I missing? Like, this is the second list I heard Will I Am. Like, what am I missing?
Will I Am can rap, dude.
Yeah,
I never heard Will I Am rap.
Rap, dude.
You gotta listen to those earlier his earlier albums.
Before he went popish.
Yeah, I always heard that.
Not that poppy shit. And also, he also had an album that was it Black Eyed Peas? The Black Eyed Peas album that came like around in the 2010s.
Mm-hmm.
It features Nas on it.
Got you.
Yeah. That's the first 25. The second 25, number 26, Daz Dillinger. Number 27, Ab Soul. Number 28, the DOC.
Nah, I'm so better than Daz.
And DOC from Dallas.
DOC better than Daz.
Number 29, Draco the Ruler. Number 30, Tyga.
Jeez.
Number 31, Roddy Ricch. All right, this is a list where he put Childish Gambino on here, even though he's from the South. I was like, Childish Gambino ain't from Los Angeles.
Gambino was somewhere.
Just like DOC, he from Texas.
Yeah, DOC does have an album. He does have a classic West Coast album, but might have to remove him, or maybe I'll put DOC low.
I mean, he can rap. I like DOC. He can rap.
Amazing.
Yeah.
That's racist.
At 33, he got Dub C.
Why did Dub C rank so low?
At number 34, Crooked Eye. At number 35, Trey D.
Oh, okay. From the East Siders.
Yeah. At number 36, he got Problem. At number 37, Vince Staples. At number 38, he got Baby King. You know about Baby King?
Not me, no.
He's Kendrick's. That's Kendrick's cousin. He's ass. I'm just gonna keep going. He's ass. At number 39, Lady of Rage. At 40, Cam. 41, Coolio. Number 42, Merge. Number 43, Raz Kaz. Number 4, Oh Gizzy. Mexican rapper for Shoreline Mafia. 45, Yo-Yo. Number 46, Audrey Greedo. And number 47, G Perico. Number 48, Goldie Loke.
Goldie Loke.
Eastside
Yeah, I know who they are. I know who Goldie Loke is.
49, OT Genesis. And Doja Cat is at number 50.
That's what the other list should have been.
And number 51, he got Blueface. Number 52, he got Buddy.
Blueface shouldn't be on nobody's list.
I don't care if it is LA based. Like it shouldn't.
It shouldn't be. Number 52, Buddy. Buddy's actually pretty dope. Number 53, Everlast from House of Pain. At number 54, Kid Ink.
Who? Oh, Kid Ink.
Yeah, Kid Ink.
I'll take Kid Ink over Tyler Creator.
And when was this list made?
Like a few days ago. I know about Kid Ink. You know, my opinion, he's ass, but you know, he's trying to be a pop star or a rapper with pop heads. Number 55, Tone Loc.
Tone Loc.
Number 56, Earl Sweatshirt. That's too low. Number 57, Kid Frost. Number 58, Madlib.
This is for the raza.
Man, he put Madlib at 58. Like that's too low.
Madlib better than Neville Tyler.
Madlib is in my opinion, he's the best producer that I ever heard. Period, bar none.
Hey, what's one of your favorite Madlib songs?
My favorite Madlib song, shoot, it was the first song off of that Blue Note album he actually did. Well, actually, no, it was the first one. Let me see. I was forget, bro.
Okay, I got one right here. This is from the top 50 from Forbes. Their greatest rappers of all time. It's very different from it's like all rappers from different areas. Y'all want to hear it?
All right, fine. You know.
Number 50, Talib Kweli. Number 4. I mean, he is a good rapper. Like,
no, it's not that. It's like the placement. Like top 50 is a little bit low, but
it depends on who you got above him, and chances are he's probably should be placed higher.
You ain't gonna like who they got above him. Pause. 49 is Young Thug.
Oh hell no, nah, that game is over. I don't want to hear it. It's over.
Yeah,
you got dead. Young Thug.
The list is dead after that. I'm like, man,
over Talib Kweli. Number 48, Cardi B.
See, the list is done after that. The list is done after that. After those two names, list is done. You just score your list. I don't want to hear the
Cardi B.
Cardi B. Number 47, Chief Keef.
I took the first list.
The list is done.
This list looks done. I just want y'all to see it. I just want y'all to see it. Number 46, Pusha T.
46, Pusha T.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
All right, you know what? Yeah,
it just depends on who
belongs in that top 50 list. But still, like those two that those three we hear, they gotta be out of here.
Number 45, MIA.
Nah, man, nah, no.
Bro, MIA, are you serious?
Number
MIA?
Yeah, MIA.
Yeah, paper planes.
Number 44, Takeoff.
Okay, I like Takeoff, but no, he doesn't even belong in this list.
No, we're gonna get something else.
Number 43, Melly Mel.
We're getting something.
Okay, you know.
Number 42, Prodigy.
God,
That's too low. Yeah, that's too low. Should be in the 30s.
scared of this list.
You think he should be in the 30s?
Yeah, he should be in the 30s.
The 30s got some, I guess. We get to it though. 41, we got Lupe Fiasco.
Okay. Should be a little higher.
Compared to who's above him, he's probably placed too low.
Yeah, because it says greatest rappers of all time. I don't know how MIA and Chief Keef and Young Thug got over Talib Kweli.
By then. The list already took some
Lupe is too close to the
low
trash rap.
Yeah, y'all really gonna hate this. Number 40, Bad Bunny.
Nah. He's not even a rapper. He is like a reggaeton star.
He can wrestle better than he's a rapper.
Man, I don't even want to watch him how he wrestles. I don't even care about Logan Paul out the way he wrestles. Fuck that motherfucker.
Number 39, Method Man.
Well, yeah.
That's cool.
I like Method Man.
I like Method Man too.
Yeah.
But you know what? I would have put him a little bit lower in the list. You know what I mean? In my opinion, the catalog. I like Method Man, but his catalog is very spotty. I can't even front on that.
Number 38, we got E40.
Yeah, E40 is on there.
Number 37, we got Rock Marciano.
Yeah, Rock. Rock is dope. Yeah, Rock is dope. But in my opinion, he should be in the 40s.
Number 6, we got MC Light. 36, we got MC Light.
I put her in the 40s too.
Okay. Number 35, we got LL Cool J.
He's top for 25 in my opinion.
Number
resume alone.
Yeah, he can rap. I like LL. Number 30.
A little guy, but you know.
Number 34, we got Childish Gambino.
Oh hell no, man, no. Man, I wish I have a platform.
You just found a list of people rage out.
Shit.
Yeah, it don't get no better. 33, we got Future.
No, I like Future, but no.
That song March Madness is hard,
but it's not top 50 hard. I mean, I like Dirty Sprite too, but that ain't top 50 material. That's just ignorant material.
Number 32, we got Busta Rhymes.
He should be around top 45 on the list.
Number 31, we got Mos Def.
Oh, Mos Def should be top 20. Should be around top 50.
Yeah, as far as rappers, yeah, he can rap. Like just rapping ability. Number 30, we got Queen Latifah.
All right, the placement's right for her.
For 30?
In the top 30s, yeah.
Okay.
Not the biggest Queen Latifah fan, but you know,
For number 29, we got Dr. Dre.
Listen, I like Dr. Dre, but you know what I mean. As far as top 50, should not be on this list. I mean, you don't even write your rhymes. What's the point of you being a top 50 rapper?
Mm-hmm. For number 28, we got Lauryn Hill.
Lauryn Hill is too high on this list. Should be in
She
the
should be
top
lower?
30s. Should be lower.
Lauryn Hill should be lower. No pause intended.
Wow.
I don't know what the fuck they do with this, but number 27 is Juice WRLD.
No. Should be off of that list.
Yeah, I put Juice WRLD over Busta Rhymes, Lauryn Hill, and Most Def. Number 26, we got MF Doom.
It's riding the money.
Okay, we get into the top 25. Number 25 is Ice Cube.
That's too low.
How about number 24, 50 Cent?
I think in the years, I think 50 should be lower.
Okay. Number 23, DMX.
Okay, that's the right placement.
Number 22, Big Daddy Kane.
A little bit higher.
Number 21, Rakim.
A little bit higher.
Number 20, we got Common.
He should be in top 10. He should be top 10.
I'm looking at the top 10. It's actually solid. I wish I could have had some person way higher than that, but we'll get there. Number 19, we got Ghostface Killer.
Should be higher.
Number 18, we got Snoop.
I'll put Snoop a lower.
Number 17, we got everybody's favorite, Tyler, the Creator.
He should be out of this list, but if not, lower that list. Should be way low.
Number 16, we got Lil' Kim.
Lower.
Number 15, we got ASAP Rocky.
Low on this list. Actually, he should not belong over there. No, remove him.
Number 14, we got Chuck D.
Okay, placement is right.
Number 13, we got Missy Elliott.
A little bit low. You know what? She should be in the top 30s, maybe top 25.
But just not 13?
No, absolutely not.
Okay. Number 12, we got Notorious B.I.G.
Should be higher on this list. Top 10 at best.
I mean, I think
Top 10
Notorious
at worst.
B.I.G. can rap better than a lot of these guys that's in the top 10. Number 11, we got Andre 3000.
He doesn't have a catalog, so he should be removed on this list.
I mean, he can rap.
Oh, he can rap, but you know what I mean? This list is pretty much concentrated on solo career more than and you even if you're a part of the group, it's supposed to be it should have like complement with your solo career. Andre doesn't even have a solo career. If you put Big Boy on here, you know, instead of Andre, it'll make sense. I might put Big Boy like lower, like around the top 25, top 30-ish.
Yeah.
But that's it. You know what I mean? I wouldn't put Andre on here.
Got you. All right, number 10, we got my favorite, Eminem.
At what number?
At 10.
All right, that's the right placement for him.
At number 9, we got Nas.
Should be higher. He's five. He's top five at worst.
I agree. Number 8, we got Nicki Minaj.
Nah, that bitch should be on the bottom of the list. Yeah, put that plastic.
Hey, Nicki can rap though.
I mean, shit, and a surgeon know how to construct a body. It doesn't really mean much.
Hey, you got a point. Number 7, we got Kanye West.
Nah, he should be removing himself out of that list.
Oh man, number 6, we got Drake.
Remove off the list.
Okay, we in the top 5, man. Number 5, we got Tupac.
Okay.
Number 4, we got J. Cole.
Should be lower in this list.
Number 3, we got the man of the hour, man. We got Lil Wayne, number 3.
Should be way lower in this list. Lil Wayne, he's top 20. Actually, he probably is around, top 25, top 30.
Miko said, what? Miko said, no. Miko said, nope. She think Tupac should be higher. That's right, Miko. That's right. Number 2, we got Kendrick Lamar.
I mean, that's fair.
And number 1, can anybody guess it?
Sugar.
Jay-Z. Number 1. That's Forbes top 50 rappers.
Yeah, I never take Forbes seriously when it comes to rappers, and I only look at them for business and accomplishments. That's it. That's all it is. This is.
I like this. I like this. Let's do something else. I like this. Go ahead. I'm gonna do NBA players. I'm gonna see what they think.
Fadeaway World. I hope it's not for Fadeaway World.
Now I'm gonna get something credible. I'm gonna try to get something credible. This is from Sports Knocked. 50 greatest NBA players right now. So I don't think this is all time. I think this is right now.
Right now, all right, fine.
So
let's see.
Hold up.
It's very midful right now. A lot of main material in the NBA right now.
Okay, let me hurry up and get down here. We gonna see this. We gonna see how it go, man. We about to do the top 50 according to Sports Knot. We gonna do the top 50 NBA players right now. Not all time, but right now. What they think right now. Okay. At number 50, they got Mikal Bridges.
Mikal Bridges at 50?
At 50.
Should be a little bit higher.
Okay, at number 49, they got Zion.
Man, Zion should be out of this list. He didn't do shit. He didn't do nothing.
Miko said she knows nothing. At number 48, we got RJ Barrett.
You know what? Yeah, leave him over there. Leave him over there.
At number 47, we got Ivica Zubac.
Should be higher. A little. He should be. Yeah, it should be higher on this list. I don't know why he's that low.
Should be. You know, one of the Clippers' best players. At 46, we got Darius Garland.
Should be higher. I don't know.
At 45, we got Jamal Murray.
Jamal Murray should be higher as well.
44, we got Domantas Sabonis.
That guy should be higher too. What the heck? What is going on?
Number 43, we got Joel Embiid.
Joel Embiid needs to be lower in this list.
I agree. 42, we got Julius Randle.
Actually, yeah, he's fine over there.
Number 41, we got Scotty Barnes.
I didn't really watch that much of his game, so I'm not gonna comment on that.
All right, number 40, we got DeMar DeRozan.
DeMar DeRozan need to be lower in this list. and I like DeMar DeRozan, but he's old. Like,
yeah.
for what he's gonna do.
Number 39, we got Jalen Green.
Should be higher.
Number 38, we got Zach LaVine.
That guy needs to be lower.
Number 37, we got Evan Mobley.
Actually, he should be higher because he actually have a good playoff performance.
And he coming off a Defensive Player of the Year.
Yep, he should be higher. He should be like around top 20s.
Yeah. Number 36, we got Norman Powell.
Okay, Norman Powell is cool over there.
Number 35, we got Kawhi Leonard.
Man, Kawhi should be lower in this list. Sorry, man.
Number 34, we got Pascal Siakam.
Okay, he's cool where he at.
Okay. Number 33, we got James Harden.
Should be lower in this list.
32, we got Paolo Banchero.
Should be higher in this list. He's actually pretty good.
Yes. Number 31, we got Jalen Williams.
All right, cool.
Number 30, we got Tyler Hero. Overrated, so he should be lower on the list.
Mm-hmm. Overrated.
Number 29, we got Alperen Sengun.
That's right where he's at. Yeah.
Number 28, we got Jaren Jackson Jr.
I think he's higher.
Cool where he at.
I think he's higher.
Okay.
Number 27, we got Franz Wagner.
I never heard of him.
He's where he at.
He played for Orlando.
Yeah, he's where he at.
Okay.
He's like their second option on Orlando.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Interesting.
Number 26, we got LaMelo Ball.
A little bit higher. Or
I think he's
where he at.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 25, we got De'Aaron Fox.
Lower.
He said lower. 24, we got Kyrie Irving.
Lower.
Oh, overrated. Yep.
Yeah, I have to put him lower.
Mm-hmm.
So, it is what it is.
23, we got Victor Wembanyama.
Number 23?
He should be higher.
Should be higher.
Mm-hmm.
22, we got Trae Young.
He should be higher.
Lower.
He said lower.
Wait, you think he's supposed to be higher, AQ?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All right, 21.
The height.
I mean, he good. I mean, he just need a.
He could score, but
he just need a better team around him.
Yeah, he could play make.
Yeah. I mean, he's not. He's moving like Carmelo Anthony. You know, all he cares about is the bag before chicks.
Uh-oh. All right, 21. We got Karl Anthony Towns.
Oh boy.
I actually believe in Cat. Put him a little bit higher, even though a lot of people think he's on that shit, but put him a little bit higher.
I believe Kyrie was at 24. Lakers all day.
Mm-hmm.
Number 20, we got Jaylen Brown.
I think he's higher.
Yeah, it should be higher.
Mm-hmm.
All right, 19. We got Jimmy Butler.
He's got to be lower than Jaylen Brown.
I agree.
He said where the link at. Let me see.
Yeah. I mean, hey.
Hold on, I'm about to drop it right now. Hold on.
I do think that Karl-Anthony Towns is going to be better next season.
Well, it depends on who else is on that list.
He said that's a trash list.
Well, it depends on who's in the rest of the list.
I'm trying to drop the link. They won't let me. You see.
Yeah,
Let me try again.
And besides, Kyrie's not playing next year, so I mean, I can't put him at 24. He's not playing next year. Like that's crazy. Like,
and who else?
And I can't put Jimmy Butler at 19. He's gonna be 37.
Jimmy at 19.
I can't put Jason Tatum on the upper echelon now because he got injured. So,
Well, it depends on who else is in that list.
Was like, hey, but they know what, goddamn it, this goddamn list is trash as fuck. Because let me tell you what, how in the world you have Zach LaVine up in the 30s, and then you got Jimmy Butler at 19, and you got Kyrie at 24, and you got Jimmy Butler at 19. What kind of crap? And then you got Jaylen Brown up in the 30s. Man, get the heck out of here, bro. That list is trash, dog.
Jaylen Brown's at 20.
List than that crap. My sister can make a better list than that.
Ain't no way.
I still gotta finish the list.
I know, bro. My bad, though. And then figure Sean talk about Zach LaVine need to be need to be a little higher, need to be lower. Man, Sean, get the hell out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
No. He just put that Pacer. He was putting the Pacer picture on here.
Man, fuck all that, dog.
That's bandwagon for you. Number 18, we got John Morant.
What the hell is wrong with the Pacer logo, man?
Hey, you just did that because they're 2-1 right now.
Hey,
That's the
listen,
reason
man.
why you did that.
Hey, well, listen, Sean, right? Like, what the hell is the fucking name, man?
I know what's the hell's name, man, but you can't just wait until they 3-1 or something.
You know what?
Wait.
Hey, Sean, I tell you what, I did this after game 2.
Oh, damn.
I go ahead and finish the list.
Number 17, we got Damian Lillard.
That's lower.
I got to listen to other lists. Shit.
Number 16, we got Devin Booker.
Lower.
Number 15. What you say?
I'm gonna say where you at.
Okay. Number 15, we got Steph Curry.
That's
stay where you at.
So he's at least making all NBA third team. Number 15.
Yeah.
Number 14, we got Anthony Davis.
Yeah. Yep. He's where you at.
Number 13, is he overrated? Tyrese Halliburton.
Oh my God.
Nah, man, you got me, man. Yeah, you're way higher than what he are.
Well, hold on. This is regular season, right?
No, this is for this year.
This is as of right now.
Mm-hmm.
I would probably still take Curry and AD over Halliburton.
It depends on how your roster is constructed too.
Yeah, but he clutch as hell though. Go ahead.
Yes. Number 12, we got Donovan Mitchell.
You stay where you at. Maybe a little bit higher.
You where you at?
Sean.
Oh boy.
Number 11, we got LeBron James.
Man, he needs to be out. Top 50. He needs to be down under the top 50.
Well, I would say it's definitely not. I got to hear that top 10.
He's not in the top 10.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I got to hear the top 10. I would say he's out the top 10 too.
Nah,
okay.
He doesn't even belong in the top 20, 30, or 40.
All right, you just tripping down the tripping like a motherfucker right now. Hey, go ahead and read that top 10.
Number 10, we got
that Jordan ass ain't top. Now go ahead. I'm kidding. Go ahead. Sorry.
Number 10, we got Tyrese Maxey.
Oh, that's way too high.
Tyrese Maxey.
Yeah, that's way too high.
Salute, Go James.
Yeah, that's high. That's kind of high. Like,
yeah, man, I'm taking Bron over his ass. Go ahead, read it.
Number 9, we got Kevin Durant.
That's solid.
Nah, he's too high.
Hey man, what the fuck, man? All this too high, too low shit, man.
Man, I'm just saying, man. What did Kevin Durant did? You know?
Yeah, but come on, dude. Maxey's higher than KD.
Yeah,
KD higher than Maxey. Oh, you talking about him? Yeah. Fuck.
Maxey's not higher than KD.
Man, KD is he's not going anywhere. He's just
Yeah, but neither was Maxey.
Man, KD not even higher than Bron.
As far as performance, I think I'll trust Maxey more than KD. Old KD. Because prime KD.
Yeah. We'll see if Philly's in the bottom 5 next year, and then you're gonna say Maxey's still up there. If Philly's gonna be bottom 5 next year.
It was
I mean, I'm just saying, like, Maxey got injury prone, Paul George, and Embiid. You say he's still higher. I mean, come on, man.
Hey, go ahead and read. You got 8 left, right?
Yeah. Number 8, we got Cade Cunningham.
Oh fuck! Hey, hey, now he's solid though. Cade Cunningham.
He hired in Halliburton.
According to this list.
Oh man,
should be a little bit lower.
If Cade Cunningham was on the Pacers right now instead of Halliburton, would they be winning?
No.
Oh, hey, he improved like
No.
Cade Cunningham. How tall is he? 6'6"?
He's 6'8".
God damn, for real?
Yeah.
6'8". Hey, that dude gonna be a damn beast. Go ahead, man. Finish reading.
Speaking of tall point guards, number 7, we got Luka Dončić.
Damn, number 7. Well, yeah, that's solid.
So he's at least all NBA second team.
Yeah, because he was all NBA first team. Is like what?
Yeah.
Year up until last year.
Yep. Number 6, we got Jalen Brunson.
Oh, that's
stay where you at.
Well, this season over Luka. If it's this season, all right, I'll do that. Because Luka was hurt half the season.
Yeah.
Okay.
Number 5, we got. Okay, this is all NBA first team. Number 5, we got Jason Tatum.
Okay.
Yeah, he's top 5. He's top 5.
Wait, hold on. But pause it there. So you said Luka was number 7. He came back at the halfway mark.
Yep.
And he was hurt.
Mm-hmm.
They got Embiid, who's been fucking hurt, and he was what? Number what?
He was what? 30.
Embiid. You said Embiid?
Yeah, because he was hurt. Damn.
Yeah, he was 43. Yeah, he was 43.
23.
Yeah.
They got
43.
7.
Yeah.
Put up numbers, but I mean the defense. All right, man. That's speculation. They talking about this year. I don't know if I got his ass.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead. So.
Number 4, we got Anthony Edwards.
Lower.
I mean, he's higher than Tatum.
Now we all know what the top 3 gonna be.
Yeah, go ahead.
Number 3, we got Jokic.
What the fuck?
Uh-oh.
Shit, I had Jokic number 1.
That depends on 2 and 1.
Okay, who's number 2?
I thought it was gonna be fucking Giannis.
Number 2 is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh boy, yeah, and one is Giannis, right?
Now, 1 is Austin Reaves. Nah, it's Giannis.
I go with Jokic, Shea, and Giannis.
Yeah.
They got Giannis number 1.
Motherfucker averaged a triple double and won MVP.
Yeah, I got Jokic.
I'll be back. I'm about to switch to my headphones and turn this mic off because it's draining my phone battery. So I'll be right back.
Hey Chris, man, you're gonna appreciate this damn list.
Yeah, I got Jokic, Shea, and Giannis. Yep.
That motherfucker was a triple
And
double.
then 4, 5 would be. Wait, 4, 5 was who?
Shit, I'm gonna go ahead and order this damn boba tea. Goddamn. Go ahead.
Edwards and Tatum.
Yeah,
Edwards and Tatum.
And 5. But
And Tatum's at what? 4.
Tatum was 5. Edwards was 4.
Well, I'm gonna switch that then, because.
So, but that Luka one, like,
it's either him or Brunson at 6 and 7.
well, just based on the injury, it's like if we're just only talking about the fucking injury.
Mm-hmm.
I know he came back and he balled out, but I mean, people speculated his defense, he was scoring and all that.
And then
I'm surprised they didn't have Luka based on this year. I'm surprised they didn't have him past 10 based on this year.
And then Cade Cunningham is 8.
Cade Cunningham's definitely gonna be a top 10 type.
Yeah, Cade Cunningham's gonna be a top 10 player.
I think he ain't gonna stay in Detroit for long.
Detroit hasn't made the playoffs in how many years?
Yeah, unless they end up like OKC and build up and get all them picks and build up. So,
and then
let's see, let me order this.
And then Donovan Mitchell is 12 with Halliburton at 13. I mean, I got Halliburton above Mitchell. I mean, that's just me. But
salute, Miko.
AD, LeBron, and Curry at what? Those are like the vets at this point.
You got Curry at 15.
Yeah, Curry, LeBron, and AD would be 13, 14, 15.
Yeah.
Man, I wouldn't even put LeBron at 13, 14, 15. He should be top 30. Old man Bron.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, between 13, 14, 15 is one of those three. So it's like,
man, what he did in the season, I don't see. There's, to be honest with you, he shouldn't even have the All NBA second team. He shouldn't be in no teams. Shit.
Hey man, I can't. Hey, you just hating like a motherfucker. I can't take this shit serious, man. Hey, what the fuck, man?
What do you mean?
Hey man, goddamn, man. That motherfucker Bron all year, I take his ass over Luka, man. Fuck out of here. Yeah. Shout out to my bandwagons
over
out
Luka?
there, man. Shout out to my bandwagons.
Man, the
hey,
same
Sean,
guy
man,
who be based.
Look, we're gonna get you on the bandwagon, man.
The bandwagon for who?
Well, LeBron.
I mean, I can't bandwagon on a guy who begs people to come to his team and he takes all the glory.
Bandwagon and a player.
I
was saying being a bandwagon Pacer OKC fan once they win.
Nah, I'm good on that. You know, good on that.
All right, I'm gonna do one more list and I'll be done with the list. I'm gonna do top 50 NBA players of all time.
Oh gosh.
You know you're gonna hit that shit.
Number 50 is Paul Orison.
What the fuck?
Paul Harrison.
Yeah, he got career averages of 23 points, 8 rebounds, and 2 assists. He has 1 championship, 10-time All-Star.
Is he a part of the Trailblazers?
He said the Philadelphia Warriors.
Oh, okay. He's part of that Wills team.
Yeah. Number 49, we got Paul Pierce.
Okay. A little bit higher,
No.
but I mean, it is what it is.
Number 48, we got Dennis Rodman.
Oh, that's a bit too low. What the hell? That's
Who's up there?
47, we got Carmelo Anthony.
With all due respect, is Carmelo. Nah, Dennis Rodman should be higher.
Is he one of the 50 greatest players though? Like,
I mean, Carmelo is one of the greatest scorers, but as far as player, yeah, Dennis Rodman should be higher than Carmelo all time.
Okay. Number 46, we got Elvin Hayes.
Elvin Hayes.
Career averages of 21 points, 12.5 rebounds, and 2 assists.
Yeah, he's where he at. Yep.
Yeah, where he at.
45, we got Bob McAdoo.
Should be a little bit higher.
Yeah, he's up there.
44, we got James Harden.
What the?
That's lower.
No,
that's lower. Yeah, that's
he
lower.
should be way lower.
That's lower.
43, we got Jason Kidd.
He's where he at.
A little bit higher. A little bit.
I think there's a lot of players better than Jason Kidd, but go ahead.
42, we got Walt Frazier.
Yeah, he's up there.
41, we got the human highlight film, Dominique Wilkins.
Yeah, he's up there.
Should be a little bit higher.
Number 40, we got Kawhi Leonard.
He needs to be lower. I'm like the resume. It sounds top 25, but the availability is nearly to zero. So
and that's what hurt him. The availability. That's what really hurt him.
I mean, he's over Melo.
He is over Melo, but
yeah, he's over Melo.
I would not put him around in the top 30 because of his unavailability.
Number 39, we got George Mikan.
Should be higher.
He's up there.
5-time NBA champion, 4-time All-Star, 6-time NBA first team. He got 1 MVP.
He founded the Lakers dynasty. So
that's the Minnesota days. Go ahead.
Number 38, we got Bob Cousy.
A little bit higher.
6 NBA championships, 13-time All-Star.
Yep, he's up there.
10-time first team All-NBA, 2-time second team All-NBA. He had 1 MVP. 37, we have Clyde the Glide.
He's up there.
I do want him to be a little bit higher, but I don't really feel like there's nothing wrong with him where he's at.
Okay, number 36, we got Steve Nash.
Lower. I'll say lower.
Yeah, that's got to be lower. Yep.
See how y'all feel about this guy. Number 35, we got Russell Westbrook.
Boy.
Lower.
Yeah, that's lower. Yep, that's lower.
All-time great, but lower.
34, we got Allen Iverson.
A little bit higher. Or actually, stay where you at.
Number 33, we got Patrick Ewing.
Yeah, you where you at.
Okay.
Number 32, we got Giannis.
He's good where he is.
Yeah.
Number 31, we got Chris Paul.
He's lower than Giannis.
I mean, he is the last traditional point guard. So I think
okay, you say traditional Parker. Is he higher than Jason Kidd?
Is he higher than Jason Kidd?
Mm-hmm.
Chris Paul?
I think I would put Jason Kidd. Well, it's kind of complicated. Well, you know what? Fine. I'll put Jason Kidd a little bit higher than Chris Paul.
Mm-hmm.
Even though I do believe that, Jason Kidd is a better defender.
Mm-hmm.
He has a championship. He also was able to push to the NBA Finals on his own, and he was a better playoff performer than Chris Paul. So I do have to put him. I do will switch numbers and put Jason Kidd where he at.
Mm-hmm.
Good argument. Number 30, we got probably one of the greatest Robins of all time. We got Scottie Pippen.
Yeah, stay where he at, or actually,
Yep.
yeah, stay where he at.
Mm-hmm.
John Havlicek, number 29.
Oh, Boston Celtics up there.
8 championships.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little bit higher.
Number 28, we got Bob Pettit.
At what number?
28.
28. He's good where he at.
Mm-hmm.
Number 27, one of the best floor generals of all time. We got John Stockton.
He's
good where he at.
Yeah, he's where he at. Yeah.
Number 26, we got Kevin Garnett.
Yep.
Yeah, he's good where he at. Maybe a little bit higher.
Number 25, we in the top 25 now. We got Dirk Nowitzki.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
It's either him or KG now. See, because
interchangeable. I do think that his finals run is better than KG's.
Yeah, I would say that.
Yeah, go ahead. Yep.
Number 24, the guy everyone loves to hate, Charles Barkley.
Another power forward in this list. Yeah, he where he at?
Charles should be lower.
Lower than who?
Dirk and KG.
I mean, yeah, because they are better. I mean, they got rings. And they were damn near the number one option on their team when they got them, almost. KG, you could say, was the second option when he got his.
Yeah, go ahead.
Number 23, we got Nikola Jokic.
It's all the power forwards now.
3-time MVP.
In my opinion, I might put KG a little. I might put Jokic under, like, lower. Lower in my opinion.
See all the power forwards. See. So
Number 22, we got. Number 2, we got Dr. J. Julius Erving.
Yeah, he's up there.
He should be a little bit higher.
Mm-hmm.
Number 21, we got Elgin Baylor.
He's good where he at.
Mm-hmm.
Number 20, we got Dwayne Wade.
He's good where he at.
Yep.
Number 19, we got David Robinson.
Yeah, he's up there. All the centers.
A little bit higher.
Number 18, we got Oscar Robertson.
Yeah, he's up there. Mm-hmm.
Number 17, we have, not to be confused, we have Isaiah Thomas of the Bad Boy Pistons.
Yeah, he's up there.
He's a little bit higher.
Number 16. Number 16, a guy that probably would have been canceled in this day and age. We got Karl Malone.
Yeah, he's up there.
All right, we're moving in a category where it would be NBA All Third Team. NBA All Third Team. Starting at number 15, we got we got Moses Malone, number 15.
Okay, he's good where he at.
I think Carl's higher than Moses.
Number 14, we got Jerry West.
Yeah, he's up. He's up. He's outside the top
higher.
10. He's outside the top 10. Yeah, I think so.
Number 13, we got Hakeem Olajuwon.
At number where?
Oh, dude,
13.
Hakeem's got to be higher than 13.
Yeah, Hakeem is top 10 material.
Yeah. Unless.
You might be mad at this one too. Number 12, we got Tim Duncan.
Top 10 material.
Oh, dude. He's top 10. Like, yeah.
Number 11, we got Bill Russell.
Yeah, he's top 10.
Top 10 too.
So that rounds out our all NBA third team of all time with Moses Malone, Jerry West, Hakeem Olajuwon, Tim Duncan, and Bill Russell. Now we go into the category of all NBA second team, starting with Shaquille O'Neal at number 10.
Shaq should be lower.
Lower than who?
I think that Hakeem and Tim Duncan deserving more of the top 10 than Shaq.
Number 9, we have Kevin Durant.
Nah, he needs to be lower too.
Yeah, he's lower.
What's the egg?
Number 8, we got Wilt Chamberlain.
Okay, he's good where he at.
Number 7, we got Magic Johnson.
I mean, he's good where he at, but me personally,
I think Magic is first team, but go ahead. Like,
And to round out the second team, we have Stephen Curry at number 6.
Yeah, I might have to put Steph. I might have to put Steph like lower, or if not lower, he should be like should be down underneath to 10.
So your all NBA second team is Shaq at number 10, Kevin Durant at number 9, Wilt Chamberlain at number 8, Magic Johnson at number 7, and Stephen Curry at number 6. Now we head into the cream of the crop.
Oh boy.
The all NBA first team.
Yeah.
All time. Started with number 5. We have Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Okay, I mean, I do.
Well, depends on who's the other 4. Yeah. Like, I don't know.
Who's number 4?
Number 4, we got Larry Bird.
Wow.
I think Larry Bird, in my opinion, is like top 7.
Yeah.
So
well, I mean,
I can't put him over.
There's only 3 names left. I mean.
Okay, who's number 3?
Number 3, we have Kobe Bryant.
Okay, that's okay. Well,
I think I know who 2 and 1 is. Never mind. Go ahead.
Oh my God, here comes the Bulls.
Number 2, we have Michael Jordan.
Wait, what? No.
Yeah.
See, the list is done. Because of shit like this.
See, I think I know who 2 and 1 is. I mean,
2 is LeBron James.
That's all I was about to say. No, damn well that brickhead ain't no freaking top 1. That bandwagon.
Number 1 is Michael Jordan.
Man. Man, I'll put LeBron James more in this list.
So to round off the cream of the crop, all NBA first team. We got number 5, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Number 4, Larry Bird. Number 3, Kobe Bryant. Number 2, LeBron James. And number 1, Michael Jordan.
And I got
That's your
top. I got swap Bird with Steph.
I had to swap LeBron with Hakeem or anybody else that we actually mentioned about Tim Duncan. I'll put Tim Duncan top 5 over LeBron.
Well, Tim Duncan was outside the top 10, so that was.
Yeah, man. Like, nah, he's great. He's a top 4 ever. He's deserving to be top 5. But that bum over there, nah, man, I can't. Just can't, man. My Lakers have been in hell since this guy came over here, and even before that.
Wait, hold on for a second. I was away from the phone. I was away from my phone. I didn't even know there was a super chat. Shout out to Major Level Entertainment. He said, I gotta show love to the little bro. Salute, Angry Lakers fan. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate you, man.
Hey, man, that shit was funny, man.
Yeah,
it was funny.
Hey, that man said, hey, he said Jordan at number 2. I laughed my ass off. He was like, oh, God, no, fuck.
I really want to see how Sean was going to react.
Nah, that shit was funny. Yeah, that shit was funny as shit. I tell you what, though. Jokic and fucking Giannis, I'm putting their asses higher and higher on that fucking list.
Yeah, Hakeem should be higher, too.
I'm sorry. Them motherfuckers, like Chris Paul. I know they're going by career accomplishments and accolades and shit.
Yep.
But there ain't many motherfuckers I'm taking over Giannis and Jokic. I'm sorry. That's just me personally.
I don't think David Robinson was better than Olajuwon.
No, he wasn't.
Wait. Do they got a lot? Wait, let me see. They got David Robinson over Olajuwon? Let me see. No, they don't. They don't.
Oh, let me get my damn drink.
Okay. I mean, this could be I don't know. If I had to choose between Tim Duncan and Olajuwon, I mean, you could pick either one and still be dominant.
I'm gonna be right back.
All right. You could pick either one and still be dominant, but I don't know. Let me see. They average about
over Hakeem.
They average about the same amount of points and rebounds. Career averages of 19 and 11 for Tim Duncan. Career averages of 22 and 11 for Olajuwon.
I think I know where this list came from. I think I've seen that somewhere.
Yeah, I was pissed off. I was like, number 2.
I think.
I just had to.
Yeah,
I'm glad you was up here when I did that.
Yeah, I think this was Clutch Points, I believe.
It was Clutch Points.
Another bronze-sexual website, man. Clutch Points and this favorite world. And it's
Nah, if they trust me, if they was catering to him, he would have been number 1.
Oh, yeah.
Because there's a lot of people that believes that LeBron is the GOAT.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean a lot of people? Of whom?
A lot of mainstream media that's not Stephen A. Smith.
I mean, they're buying paid for. That's not. I mean, those are not a lot of people. That's like
He said it's not.
Amount of people.
He said it's bought and paid for.
Yeah, buying paid for, just like a payment plan. All it costs is like $10 grand a month.
Oh man.
Blaze me up. That's what they paying you for. Hey, blaze me up.
Yeah, Bill Russell over KD.
So the list got Bill Russell over KD?
No, the list you set off is you have they have KD over Bill Russell.
I don't know if I would have did that. I mean, if you want defense and all that type of shit, you definitely want Bill Russell.
And KD only got 2 rings compared to Bill Russell.
And Bill Russell got like 11.
Yeah, he got 11.
Yeah, I can't put KD over Bill Russell, man. Like,
Yep.
I just can't.
And
I cannot put LeBron James in that top 3, man. I
That
would have booed him out.
That was funny. As soon as I said number 2, Michael Jordan.
and I can't put Steph over Tim Duncan. I can't. I mean, yeah, Steph changed the game, but I mean, Tim Duncan's done plenty of things in his career.
How do you think Tim Duncan or Olajuwon would fare in the modern NBA?
They'll play so much better.
Sure, better than Rudy Gobert.
Okay, I'm gonna say it like this: if you put Tim Duncan and Olajuwon at their prime in this NBA, who will win more Defensive Player of the Years?
On that note, I might have to say Hakeem.
Yeah, I'll say Hakeem. Yep, I'll say Hakeem.
Who will win more championships?
I might have to say Tim Duncan.
Yeah, that'll be Tim.
If you put the prime, let's just say you put prime Tim Duncan on this year's San Antonio Spurs and prime Olajuwon on this year's Rockets.
Is that with Wemby?
Oh
Yeah.
God, that's San Antonio.
Yeah, man. San Antonio would be.
Him and Wemby? Oh God, no. Yeah, him and Wemby.
He said him and Wemby. Yeah, that'd be fucked up. Yeah, that'd be a no-fly zone.
That's better than Hakeem and Şengün. Are you serious? Like,
man, I don't think that Hakeem is gonna tolerate those YNs over there. Too.
No.
He not. He gonna ask for a trade. He definitely gonna ask for a trade if that happens.
Yeah, well, you said Duncan on them in their primes, right? On their respective teams.
Yeah, Duncan on this year's San Antonio and prime Olajuwon on this year's Rockets, who will win more Defensive Player of the Years out of them two, and who will win more championships.
I don't know. I'm surprised Duncan ain't never won one. How the hell are you 15 all defense and ain't win? It's like with Pippen. How the hell he never won?
Shit, same with Kobe. He's 9-time first team and 3-time second team Kobe.
Oh, well, I mean, damn, I roll over something. I'll probably go with Duncan, but because he got Wemby. But
that'd definitely be a no-fly zone if they was on teams.
my thing is that games are so damn different compared to this era. You guys can't shoot no.
I mean, they could both shoot from the mid-range, Olajuwon and Duncan.
Yeah, well, all that back to the basket, that don't fly at this age. So
I think they're cooked because a lot of centers today don't have post defense like that.
Yeah, I'm saying in the playoffs they can they'll definitely help out for sure. I'll roll with Duncan though.
Let me see what the chat is saying. What the chat saying? He said Tim Duncan was let me see. Tim Duncan in 2003 was underrated. He said, Major said Olajuwon would knock one of them YNs out. He would. He go Nigerian on him.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I say within a few years I'll probably put Jokic and Giannis in that top 5. I'm sorry. Giannis, it was at 32.
Giannis is gonna be 31.
Oh, he was 31. No, I'm saying in the list. What list? What rank order?
Oh shit, let me go back.
Because you had Chris Paul, and again, I know they're going by accomplishments and careers and shit, but I'm pretty sure if you're gonna poll a lot of people who they gonna take, Chris Paul or fucking Giannis. Pretty sure a lot of people are gonna take fucking Giannis, man. That's what I'm saying. Same for Jokic.
Giannis was 32 all time.
Yeah, and Steve Nash and fuck out of here. I'm taking their ass with John Stockton, all them motherfuckers. I'm sorry. Fucking Giannis. Like, this is Giannis we're talking about here. Like,
And Nikola Jokic was 23.
23. Shit, his ass been higher too.
I say when it's all said and done and they both retire, they're gonna be higher.
So I like a lot of posts.
I don't think they'll be top 10 though when their careers are done. I don't know about putting those guys in the top 10 when their careers are done. Jokic and
in top
Jokic
10,
and Giannis.
Yeah. I think they'll win another championship for sure.
Yeah, the finals are tonight.
If you're gonna put Giannis and Jokic in top 10, then you gotta put Steph in the top 10 too, because they're in the same era.
Top 10. Yeah. I see Eric. I got a lot of like them 2000s, man. Post 2000s players. Shit, Kobe up there. Yeah, I like the 2000s, post 2000s, man. Players back in the 80s and 90s was solid too, man. But to me, the post 2000s had better players.
That's got to be up there then if you're gonna put Jokic and Giannis up there. Then
Samurai said Rasheed Wallace is better than AD.
Oh shit, and Rasheed was
my
Rasheed
goodness.
was solid. I'm still taking AD.
That's wild.
I'm still taking AD. Rasheed was.
That's wild. Like, what are you trying to say? Like, Portland Rasheed Wallace is better than AD? I don't know about that. Like, well, I can't even say that Boston Rasheed Wallace is better than AD. Or, I don't know. The 04 Pistons Rasheed Wallace, that's debatable.
How about the Portland Trailblazers Rasheed?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I can't put Portland Trailblazers Rasheed over AD. I can't.
I'm not gonna lie though. I would rather have the best AD over the best Rasheed.
Yeah.
Because you're getting a two-way. You're getting a two-way guy over AD. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I agree. You know, I would pick AD over Rasheed Wallace, even though AD get injured all the time, or those fake injuries.
Okay, in their prime. No, that's gonna be never mind. Okay, let's just say with no rings. Okay, this clean slate.
Mm-hmm.
They're in their prime. Would you pick Jamal Crawford or would you pick Ginobili as your sixth man?
With no rings.
They both in their prime. They both got no rings. As your sixth man, would you have Ginobili or Crawford?
I'm taking Manu. Yeah, I'm taking Manu.
I'm gonna have to take Manu. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, same.
Major said Jamal Crawford. And they were both good though.
Yeah, one's a better playmaker.
Yeah, they were both good. Like I see Jamal Crawford break a lot of ankles.
Manu always he takes the moment. He actually, goes he's not scared of going to the spotlight.
Yeah.
Jamal Crawford, I don't think his experience in the playoffs proves that he actually is can handle the spotlight like that well.
Oh, okay.
Mike, I said, who would you rather take as your sixth man? They in their prime, Manu Ginobili or Jamal Crawford?
Yep. No. Okay. Oh, okay. Here's one. Wow, I got one. With no rings, you're taking SGA or you're taking Russ?
Salute Trey all day.
Yeah,
Both in their prime.
Yeah, both in their prime. You're taking Russ or SGA?
I'm taking Russ. Russ can do everything. He
I'm gonna
can
have to take
rebound. He can
SGA.
rebound, get assists, and he can still get 25, 30 points. Would you take so I would definitely pick MVP Russ over MVP SGA. That's just me personally. Like I don't know if SGA can be better than Oklahoma City Russ. I don't know. That's a tough one.
Yeah, I take Westbrook too.
That's a tough one. That's a good question though.
Mm-hmm.
But I got to go with Russ because you got a point guard that can do everything.
Like the fast break game,
Yeah.
the agility, the he's gonna break a lot of ankles over his speed over SGA.
He's a better rebounder than SGA. He's a
And he
better
could posturize people.
Prime Westbrook was catching posters.
Oh yeah.
Let me ask you this: who you want? Prime Russell Westbrook or Prime Harden?
Okay, how's my team constructed? Because they both point guards. Who is my shooting guard? And I can tell you who I picked. Who's my shooting guard?
Shit, I don't know, man. Shit, we talking about SGA and Westbrook. Whoever they got on their squad. That wouldn't. Shit, that's not the right one. I don't know.
Okay, how about this? How about this? Prime Westbrook and Prime SGA with this year's OKC Thunder. I think Prime Westbrook could have this team up 3-0.
Nah, no.
He would.
Nah.
He definitely would. Halliburton is not keeping up with Prime Westbrook.
I like Westbrook, but SGA don't make as many mistakes.
You're right. He can score. He's a great scorer.
So, like you had Westbrook had an no, he's just ineffective.
Yeah, the Westbrook's turnovers kind of really backfired the way he plays.
Like they made the playoffs 3 straight years and lost in the first round. You had Melo and Paul George. He balled out, but they didn't. But he just
that don't count because this year's OKC Thunder beat that one. It would definitely beat that one.
I mean,
I'm talking about if Prime Westbrook was the point guard for this current Thunder team.
So basically, Westbrook could just throw lobs to Hartenstein and Chet.
He's gonna be throwing lobs. He's gonna be catching bodies. He's gonna be getting rebounds. He's gonna be causing a fast break.
Yeah, I mean it all sounds good, but Russ does make bad mistakes when it's crunch time and in the spotlight. I
That's
thought
why.
I thought he's gonna change, when he's with Denver, but
this is what you
no
forgetting.
cigar.
He's with this current OKC team. He has defense and shooting around him. It's gonna make him look more elite with his passing.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know about all that.
I think y'all stuck on Lakers Russ.
No. I did see Prime Russ, and the problem with Russ is that the mentality of winning a championship is not there for him. He's more caring about like, hey, we just go to another door, we're in the playoff door, and after that, then it's coasting time, and that's what he usually does. He just coasts.
Hold on 1 second. Lakers all day. You got a new picture?
Yeah. I just put it up there today.
Oh, that's that's
Yeah,
that's
that's
not Lakers all day.
Breakaway
That's
James.
nah. That's damn. That's major level entertainment. That's major.
Ah.
That's major.
What's up, y'all? What's up, man?
What's up? What's up, man? Appreciate the love for the channel, man. Appreciate you.
Oh, man, all the time, man, all the time. I saw you up here. I
Man,
had to
you
come up.
actually mimic his voice real good. I was like, yo, that's Lakers all day. Like, no, it's not. It's me.
It threw me off guard because I don't think Lakers all day will ever change his photo to a LeBron photo.
No.
Then
I
when you
know.
start
I was
yeah.
trying to think. I'm like, damn, what picture could I use? I'm like, damn. Yeah, I should put
When you
Austin
start
Reeves or
talking, I
something.
already knew.
Can you
Yeah,
do
Austin.
Lakers all day voice again?
Huh?
Can you do his voice again?
Yeah, I could do it. Yeah, I'm just a bit. Yeah, no. I understand. I just want to. No, when he do the, I understand. I'm like, oh, he don't understand. When he say that, he don't understand.
Nah, you don't. He don't
Shout
want. He
out to
don't want to
Lakers
hear
all
you.
day. That's little bro, man. Shout out. They say you make fun of the ones you love. You know what I'm talking about? That's my guy.
There
That's
you
my guy.
go. You probably at work right now.
Yeah, probably.
I'll still cook his damn candy ass, man. Where the hell you at, lad, man?
Right here. Right here.
Nah, I'm talking about the other one. Oh my god.
The locker room.
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't know what I can
Yeah,
do right
No,
now.
yeah, buddy.
it's a good topic though, man. I was listening in the chats and I said, man, let me come on up there right quick.
Yeah, appreciate it, man. Shit, we was just. I mean, we was all over the place today, man. We started off with the free agents that Trevor Lane was talking about. Then we went to talking about the Carter Six. And we
Oh
just
yeah.
started doing other top tens. So yeah, we were just all over the place today, man.
Yeah, the Carter Six is ass,
Is it?
or is ass.
Yeah, nobody said it was good. Damn, everybody
Yeah,
talking shit.
that's crazy. That wouldn't even. I mean, I think his best work is the Carter too, if you ask me. But it's debatable.
I agree.
But
Yeah,
I
Carter
yeah.
agree
two
on
is
that.
probably,
Hey, Sean,
yeah.
man, you tripping, man. The Carter 6 is the best one, man.
I dare
That
you
nigga,
make a video. I dare you make a video saying that.
Well, I'm not that delusional, angry. I ain't
I'll do it just to see what happens. I'll just do it for shock value.
Oh yeah,
I
you're
might
gonna
do
get
it
a
on a
who bunch of
bandwagon.
comments.
Wait,
Man, the
who is this
Pacers are
guy?
winning right now. I can't
Oh, they are.
believe it.
Who
Yeah,
winning?
they're winning by 8.
Who winning?
What quarter is it?
The Pacers
Oh, that ain't nothing new. I knew
Well, what
they
quarter?
gonna
What
win
quarter
this
is it?
game.
Yeah, they
first.
might. First quarter. Oh, yeah.
Uh-oh.
I think it's an unpopular opinion, but the way it's set up, man, you know what I'm saying? SGA, he got that MVP. The regular season, I think it's still scripted for them to take it all, man. It might just come down to the wire. I could be wrong, but
Man,
yeah,
they should, or else it's gonna be one
yeah.
of the most disappointing losses in NBA history.
Oh yeah. I mean the
He,
ratings. I don't even want to know what the ratings are because ain't nobody really been paying attention to it.
The ratings
Yeah,
is less than 10 million.
I figured it would be, because I mean it's the Pacers and OKC. Who cares about either team? It's like, who cares about those guys? But so somebody got to watch it somewhere. You know what I'm talking about? So
The NBA was trying to help the Knicks. They tried.
yeah, Yeah.
Let's
No
figure out
cigar.
who's gonna win this shit, man, so I can keep this damn picture just the same. Or
Hey, you might as well go ahead and put
right
a
there.
Chet Holmgren picture up there. They gonna win it, bro. They gonna win it, man. Don't let this fluff fool you.
Same
So
fucking
Swap
I
pictures
yeah.
like you swap clothes.
got a
Yeah,
question.
yeah,
Since y'all brought up the fact that there's not a lot of viewership for this, do
yeah.
y'all think somewhere in the near future Adam Silver gonna make it to where it's easy to get super teams again?
Yeah.
I
Damn, that's a
don't think
damn good
so.
question. That's a damn good question. Well,
I
you
don't
know
think
what?
so.
I'll say it like this: the answer is not as cut and dry as a yes or a no.
Mm-hmm.
I'm leaning more toward the I don't think so. Yeah, I'm probably like 51-49 on it, but 51, I'm saying if it's a possibility if the NBA starts losing money because I look at it like this: the biggest box office draw right now, or the biggest box office draws, plural. It's crazy, but it's the older guys. It's still Steph Curry. It's still LeBron. I know niggas hate it, but the truth is the truth. It's the guys that sells the most jerseys. I know it's painful, but the
Yeah,
reality of it is
it's painful when I see my jersey getting wear
right.
by
No,
bandwagoner.
right. But see, but no. What I'm saying is I'm saying this because I'm saying a guy that was previously the face of the league for up top amount of years, and then you got Steph Curry, and then you got KD. These guys are still people. There's people still want. There's still a modicum of people that want to see them. And if they're on their way out the door, especially LeBron, him being the oldest, he's on his way out the door. Adam
I
is gonna
hope.
have to. He's gonna have to sanction super teams again. Like he's gonna have to allow, hey, if guys want to come together, if even if it's not for the fandom, but it's just for just making money, it's for the business aspect of it. He's gonna have to do it because I don't see any other way. If they're trying to push the international agenda and get more international players involved or whatever the case may be, that's not going to be enough box office appeal to draw in, a new American fan. And international fans are going to get burnt out on it because soccer is like the world leading sport. So, I mean, he's going to have to do something to change if we go a couple years like this in the finals. We're just trying to push these young guys up to the forefront, and they don't even want to take the reins, or they wouldn't have the box office appeal enough to be the next face of the league. It's going to have to be faces of the league, not just one face like it was, previous years. So it's that's a damn good question, and you can't answer it with just a black and white answer. You know what I mean? So
I'm going to say no. The CBA deals are still going to be coming on, unless of
yeah,
course these players are going to sacrifice their payday in order for them to win championships. It's
yeah,
not going to happen like that way. And plus,
yeah,
this is not Adam Silver's fault on this end. It's the media's fault. The way that they
yeah,
actually present the game is absolutely terrible, lazy, and insulting.
yeah,
And all that's in the fans nowadays, they only want to watch them because of the persona more than the actual game. It's not about even basketball anymore. It's
yeah. I
about
agree with that.
narratives.
I agree with that. Yeah, I totally agree with that. The media did push, and see, social. Let's take social media away. If we didn't have,
Social media also
yeah,
plays a factor too.
if we
They
didn't have
actually
social
impact the
media,
game.
the NBA, if we didn't have social media, just taking social media away alone for this sport, people might actually be forced to pay attention for real. We can get back to some real basketball. We can get back to real basketball takes now. Like you said, it's just narratives. I agree wholeheartedly with that. Like
It's
it's
all
not
about
about.
narratives.
Yeah, it's not about. It's not
They're not
because
even.
if it was
Oh,
about
sorry.
championships, especially over here, being the Lakers organization, we're about chips. We ain't catering to somebody. We don't care what how big your name is. We ain't catering to you, sucking up all the money or whatever the case may be. If we can use a lot of that money to bring in three decent enough players that can, fill some slots in, and not just one person just hogging up the capital. And then we got to bring in, bargain bin guys. You know what I mean? So yeah, I can kind of agree with that. You know what I mean? So, but hopefully
Yeah,
something changes. Yeah.
social media social media in also some ways, like, while it's a positive, people
Yeah.
who actually has been around the time older than me, you, Angry, who actually does like teaches the game how the game is. The problem is now is that a lot of people just follow me with the narratives and the trolling
Yeah.
aspect. Like, I mean, I get it, it's all for fun, but
Yeah.
it's overpowering the seriousness of the game. Like
Yeah.
it's fun. There's like jokes, and there's like, okay, let's talk about the game in a serious manner and not to make it in a joking way. Like nowadays, the game is no more than just what it is. Like, I don't
Yeah.
know, like a soap opera.
Yeah.
No
You
more
know,
Yeah.
than
you know,
that,
you
man.
know, you know.
Like,
It's funny you say that. Let me just say this real quick. It's funny you say that because we're to a point where NBA Central is a cultural icon right now.
that
The
is
whole
the thing
sports, the
that
whole
kills me
sports
about
world
that
was in an
shit.
uproar when NBA Central got blocked on Twitter.
Oh, yeah. That's crazy.
That is crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. But it's like that. It's like that Prince song from 1987, "Sign of the Times." It's a sign of the times. Like, we are forced to live in a world whereby the world is changing all around us, and there's nothing we can do about it. Especially, I come from a generation before. Yeah, I don't know how old Sean is, but I come from a generation
Now
before.
I'm Gen Z. I'm early Gen Z, man.
Okay. So I come way before your generation. So I'm Generation X, and that's kind of like the last generation of. It was like it was the generation before computers really, the technology really started taking over. It was still Encyclopedia Britannica and stuff like that. And then you got the millennials that would be, angry and the other guys, my little brothers and stuff going forward. And the millennials, especially early millennials, they it kind of stopped there with them when it came to, loving the sport for what it was and loving whole teams and not just being in love with one player. You know what I'm saying? I see a lot of people, they'll say, "Oh, well, I'm a Boston Celtics fan." And say, "Why?" "Well, because I like Tatum or Jaylen Brown." I'm like, you like those guys, but you don't like the team itself, because when those guys leave, you jump and ship from the team. So that plays a part into it too. It's just individualized. You know what I mean? Like they love the way Ja Morant jumps. They love Anthony Edwards because he can dunk, but for no other reason. Like there's no substance. You know what I'm saying, to the
Yeah, there's
game
no
now.
substance at all.
There's no
They
substance.
don't even study the
So
team. They don't even
no,
study the
no,
history of the team. They
no.
don't even know, like, hey man, tell me a Timberwolves fact, or tell me a Miami Heat fact that's so
Right, right, right,
interesting that
right,
I
right,
need to know as a Laker fan or
right,
whatnot. Like, they don't even
right.
share about that.
So it's just a sign of the times, man. Like there's been times where I've had to, people kind of look at me. When they look at me, they think, "Oh, Majors, it's just diehard. I'm diehard Laker. That means I don't know about any other team or whatever." But I had to cook a guy on another show, and I don't like to debate anybody or argue with anybody. I'm not that type of person. I usually say what I say and just leave it be. You know what I'm saying? When you become an old man, you come set in your ways, and you kind of don't move off that point. But this guy, he brought me there, and I had to cook him. He was a Clippers fan, and I said, "You a Clippers fan, right?" I said, "Let me guess. I bet you're a Clippers fan because of Lob City, right?" Yeah. No, I was a Clipper fan before that. I said, "Okay, name me a Clipper player that's not called Chris Paul, or that's not Blake, or that's not DeAndre Jordan, something like that." Because that was essentially Lob City. He couldn't. I said, if you can't say Danny Manning or Charles Smith, or you can't say Ron Harper, or you can't say Benoit Benjamin or Lloyd Vaught, if you can't say all those guys I just named, and I'm nary a Clipper fan, if you can't name one of those guys I just named, you
Eric
shouldn't be talking.
Piatkowski.
Yeah, Eric Piatkowski. But see what I'm saying? These guys predate your Lob City. See, that's why I say, see, be careful as to who you come at when you're talking to people, thinking that just because, yes, I'm a Laker fan, meaning I only care about my team, I don't care about nobody else. But I also have been around long enough to see teams before all of the Steph Currys and these guys that made you guys become fans of the team. The Kings, you're only a Kings fan because of De'Aaron Fox. When I could go back to, what I'm saying, before Peja Stojakovic and all of those guys. So you got to know the game. You know what I'm saying? You got to know the game to be able to speak on it, and not just come up and be like, "Well, I like the Warriors now because of Steph Curry." And you don't know nothing about Ron TMC. You see what I'm saying? So it's like that, or they like the Spurs because of, what I'm saying, David Robinson and and Tim Duncan, but you don't remember Dave Robinson and Terry Cummings, or you don't remember Sean Elliott, or you don't remember, guys like that. You don't remember when George Gervin played for them. You know what I'm saying? Or, are you talking about the Bulls because of Jordan, but you don't remember when Artis Gilmore played for him, or Bob Wood played for him, or, guys like that. So, it's getting back to knowing the game, studying the game so that you can get up on shows and give takes and have your voice heard is important to the game going forward, instead of just following the narrative of somebody and be like, oh, I like this player because everybody else like him. No, have a point as to why you like this player. Like, what does he do for you? What does he do for your team? What made you start looking at this guy? You know what I'm saying? But people don't have the capacity to think like that now. They're just looking at the narratives. They look at the flashy name on the back of the jersey. And that's where the game fails at. And that's in every sport too. It's getting like that in football. You know what I'm saying? Everywhere you turn around and look, it's a single narrative.
Yeah, football. Yeah, it does happen in football, but they do have a balance to where they, even though you're a fan of a player, they'll check out the history of the team or like the positions that of those players. Like, but this is where I'll say that with baseball culture, I actually do respect baseball culture much more than the current day basketball culture. They don't. There are player fans, but they know the history of their team.
No player's bigger than the team. No player's bigger than the team at all. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
And before y'all continue, shout out to the guy from Hong Kong. Good evening to you too, brother.
Shout out to Hong Kong. You know what I'm saying? I'll be visiting Hong Kong soon. I'm going to Germany in about 2 weeks. I think Asia's probably gonna be next on my list. It's a medical conference with the wife. Yeah, so going out there for a minute. Semi-vacation.
Is everything okay?
Huh?
Is everything okay? You said medical conference.
Oh, no. She's a doctor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so every year these doctors, they kind of get together and, you know what I'm saying, bringing up new medications and stuff like that. So there's medical conference, so I'm going with her. I know it sounds boring. I probably won't be doing nothing but chilling, but it's any chance to get the hell out of here is always a good chance for me, so I'm gonna go ahead and tag along with it.
When you said Germany, I thought you were talking about you gonna put on your Hulkbuster suit and go out there and take on the army.
Man, if they see that, that's why I wish I was a small dude, man. Because I mean, it ain't like I can hide. You know what I'm talking about? Girl be like, "Come on, Major, get from behind that tree." They see your big ass, like, damn. I'm the only person that show up on Google Earth. You see all the houses around me and tree. Hey, what's that big thing? Hey, zoom in on it, and it's me, top of my head. So yeah, nah, man, I'm doing enough patrols out here doing these rallies, man. You know what I'm saying? I got to do some patrols tonight. I'm like in the thick of it. People throwing rocks and bottles and shit, and I'm just like, well, yeah. It's crazy out there.
You remind me of the LA riots when I was a kid.
Oh man. I don't know. I don't know what you was doing in the riots, but were you weren't old enough to participate in them, were you? Or did you sneak out? Was you one of them little bad kids that snuck out there? It was like, man, I'm going to give me some chips.
Well, I was like 8 years old. My auntie and everybody was going out there and looting for us. So.
Oh man, well let me tell you, bro. I was 90. I was 17, man. Look, I'm out there, bro. It started on Florence. Started off of Florence and Fig up in there.
Mm-hmm.
And let me tell you, man. And we stayed off Century and Western. We stayed close to there, so it wasn't less than 2 miles away. And I started seeing like all the Asian stores in the neighborhood started coming out putting black on a window. You see them writing it on the window. And if you lived in the neighborhood, saying for a certain amount of time, you would see it and be like, man, damn well Kim Jong-sung on this damn store. Talk about black on. And one of them dudes came out with a whole kufi suit on. It was like, no, you know me. I'm black on. First of all, It's black, not blacker. You know. So, but we went up, bro. Oh man, y'all remember Circuit City? Well, y'all know you remember Circuit City.
I remember,
There was a place, Circuit City. There, the last Circuit City was in Compton, right there. If you go to the Compton Court Building, right across the street, I think it's
I
like
remember
a
that.
BD's now. Yeah.
I miss Circuit City.
That's the first place I went, bro. That and Radio Shack. Matter of fact, I got 2 keyboards from the riots from way back then. 2 of them. And we got them. We got them right before the National Guards came in, because after about 3 days, the National Guards came in and shut everything down. And it's crazy because I remember them running through Watts, Compton. They running through the cities, and these dudes look like giants, man. They got all this riot gear on. They sent in the Marine Corps came in, and it didn't crazy enough because a year later I ended up joining the Marine Corps. So and then crazy because I'm like, man, what are who the hell are these dudes? It was the Marines, what I'm saying, the Navy SEALs and all them. And then fast forward to this ICE situation. When I heard that the government might be sending down the 7th, that's the second battalion, 7th Marines. Those are some of I'm talking about, these are some of the badasses of the Corps, bro. I said, man, it's about to get stupid. And they're coming down mad because, they up there, gun training and doing this, doing that. It's kind of like a vacation up there right now, 29 pumps. So if they coming down the hill, they coming down here mad. So niggas throwing rocks, you might not hear from them again. They ain't going to jail. They going to disappear. So, and then I told DJ, I was like, DJ's a Marine too. I said, hey man, DJ, hey man, you get that call late at night, man, they might call us back to duty. He said, nah, I'm straight, man.
And that's what I was saying. Like, I'm glad you just said that about that you might not see them again. Because I brought that up. I was like, them people throwing rocks at cars.
Yeah.
That's like attempted unaliving somebody.
Yeah. It is.
That's a serious charge. They threw like boulder sized rocks at windshields.
Yeah.
Like you can kill somebody like that.
He's right about that. Like there was a woman not too long ago out here, the 210 freeway. Going down the street, just driving. Imagine you driving, you with your wife, whatever, kids in the backseat, and on one of the overpasses, a guy just let loose a 3 or 4 pound rock coming down that fast with in the velocity of the car coming, and it goes through the window. It's like a hot knife through butter, and hits at that velocity, at that speed, a woman. Now, a woman's bones are already softer than ours, so it hit her, not the guy. Hit her, crushed her head, killed her instantly. So so people are like, oh, it couldn't hurt. No, that's very, very dangerous, especially them cars coming down as fast as they come.
What I mean is not like, not random people, but as far as the police or, the National Guard or even the Marines, like those guys ain't gonna get hurt by rocks.
Not well. You can't. Well, see,
come on, man. You guys,
see, look at it like this. Look at it like this. When you're driving, I'm saying when you. But listen, what I'm saying. When you're driving, listen. When you're driving, you're not wearing headgear. More than likely, you're not. See, now you're talking about on the street if they're in a riot gear or whatever case may be. Yeah, I'm saying they're trained to, crowd control and stuff like that. I've been in situations like that where we had to go into towns and we had to, do crowd control. That's kind of what gave me the experience that I have, in the bodyguard world. My specialty is controlling large crowds, and I'm just one person. I can hold back 30 people, not with power, but just with technique. You know what I'm saying? You get yourself to where you can pivot yourself in the doorway, whatever the case may be. You pivot yourself in the doorway, 30 people can't move you if you're standing a certain way. See, I learned those tactics, in the Corps. It kind of helped me, get to the, the line of work that I do sometime now, on and off. But yeah, you can definitely hurt somebody if they're driving and they have no headgear, no protective gear, because you're not expecting a big boulder to come flying at you, 30, 40 miles per hour, and then you're going 30, 40 miles per hour. And then together, the velocity, with the weight of what they're throwing at you, it goes through. It can crush a skull, or break a bone or something like that. It's very dangerous. And even if it's just a scratch, it's still attempted unaliving, and that's a lot of time. And in this case, they're mad. one thing about it, you take out a soldier or somebody like that, you're not just going to jail. They're going to you gonna be tomato paste. You took one of their brothers out, so it's it's just not worth it to be out there acting a fool like that. I mean, if you go protest, but do it without the violence. That's why I tell the guys, when they started gathering and I'm patrolling a certain area, I'm like, all right, man, I'm just telling y'all right now, it's gonna get funky here. Oh, we ain't scared of the police. It ain't the police you got to worry about. It's these guys that are trained. All they ever do is unalive people. This is what they're trained to do. They're not trained to come in and talk to you, reason with you, negotiate with you. They're not interested in deporting you. They're interested in turning you into spaghetti sauce. I'm telling you what I know because I was one of those dudes. I'm telling you. So y'all better pack it up.
I've been know even before that. Like,
yeah,
you know what I mean? Like guys like who just like get hyped for this type of situation to come, so they can actually get their gag or whatever.
Yeah.
That's a crazy shit, but
it is, man. You just gotta stay ready.
What is your opinion or your stance, or let's talk about the protests and riots. Like, what is your stance on this whole thing?
You know what? I'm not gonna do that on Angry Show. I'm not gonna do it on Angry Show. The reason why I'm not gonna do it on I got too much respect for little bro, man, because I'm so militant, bro. That there's another side of me people don't know. See, people think I'm just a jokester and all that, and that's primarily that's generally what I do. To curb other things or whatever case may be. But the militant side of me, I'm just gonna say it like this in context, but without going too deep into it. Hey, bro, this ain't our fight. I don't care if you are over here and you're over here by ill-gotten means. And other people who are over here working hard, doing what they do, and you come over here by ill-gotten means, and all you want to do is leech on the system, then you commit crimes and then play victim. Take your ass over there. Get them up out of here. That's how I feel about the situation. Without getting too deep into it, no disrespect to anybody, but all due respect, like you got to go. And then they're trying to put us in it like black people should be standing. Hey, listen, this ain't our fight because every time something happened with us, nobody got that same energy for us. Everybody turned their back on us. So it's the chickens coming home to roost, like Malcolm X said back in 1962. Chickens coming home to roost. That's it.
Bang, bang.
I mean, yeah, I have a similar situation.
You have to be more careful.
Like that,
You have to be more careful.
I mean, I'm pro immigration, but it's always a one-sided situation where, like, okay, you don't really feel sorry for someone who look like me to get deported.
No,
but you want, but when your people go, or you losing opportunities, it's now everyone's issue. Like, it's extremely pretentious. Like, I mean, like, come on, like, you are mad because of that someone is taking your opportunities away, and then you're gonna be saying like, "Oh, I have every right to." Okay, then why are you not sharing the opportunities with other people, the minorities or the POCs that you guys think that you're aligned with? Like, it's very weird. It's very weird. And also, even being over here, I even been around the time over in the the 2000s, mid 2000s, when they the gang wars and all has become more racist or more radical. It's just crazy. It's crazy to think, like, and also it's not every single one of them that does that, but
nah.
But they
it's just the ones that,
this shit.
Yeah. It's a sensitive topic that I don't like getting too heavy off into politics unless it's one of those forums where that's the main thing. The main topic is politics. You know what I'm saying? This is still essentially a sports channel, but so I try to keep my militant views to myself. But another thing that kind of got me was people saying, well, you guys are you got clear people. Y'all know clear people are snow bunnies. You know, they're pretty much saying, well, you guys are next. And I'm like, wait a minute. When you say you guys,
we always been next.
No, but
you're supposed to, and you guys tell us like, hey, like embrace it. You just have to embrace it.
They're saying we're next in the sense of not, you know, we've always been persecuted, but they're saying we next in getting deported. And I said, well, stop right there. We're the only people over here that can't be deported. Now, if you're talking about, you know, those black folks that are from another country that are over here, because you got illegal black folks over here, they're the ones that they have to worry about, not niggas like you and I who were born on this soil. We were born on this land. So that's a moot point. But the dude is putting, you know, you putting all these people in the category. We got some black people from other nations that don't even like blacks over here. So even if that was a situation, I wouldn't care. Send their ass back. If you come over here, you have the audacity to come over here, not like us, suck up the resources, and then have an attitude and be condescending behind it. Hey, yeah, take their ass back home. But they can't send us anywhere because niggas is from Compton and Watts and New Jersey and New York and Philadelphia, all on this soil. Not from Jamaica or Haiti. You know, we have people from there, but it's crazy. It's crazy how everybody's getting mad at us for not standing up. But when every time something happens, everybody will sit down or just turn a blind eye to it, like it's not going on. You know what I'm saying? Like we wasn't burned in effigy, like we wasn't castrated and our women wasn't raped and our children wasn't killed and burnt at the stake. So no. I mean, and then they say forget slavery, but remember 9/11. Like it's you can't be hypocritical.
It's just always one sided.
Yeah, you can't be hypocritical. You know. You know. Y'all know the actor, the comedian Paul Mooney. He once said that all these other races is soon gonna get what they call the nigga wake up call. You know what I'm saying? When you get your, I would do his voice now, but you know what I'm saying? You get your nigga wake up call. You get your nigga wake up call. When you think that you're one of them and you're really not, and you think that the enemy of my enemy is my friend, then you end up falling for the oldest trick bag in the book. Get you over here, get your vote, and then turn our backs on you. And we tried to warn them. Don't get this man in office. He's gonna turn on you. And what happened? He did. Now y'all looking for our help.
I think that Donald Trump did not turn nobody. He just told people and promised that, yeah, this is what I'm gonna do, and I'm sticking to that plan. But the difference is now is that he is remixing it to now from just not only from criminals, it's for also illegals who actually does do the hard work, who actually do positive things.
And that's turning on them. And that's turning on them. That's turning on them. Yeah, that's turning on. Because that's like me telling you something. Hey, son. Hey, man, come over here, clear my backyard. I got $500 from you. Yeah, for you. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's a big backyard. I got $500. It ain't a lot to do. Just rake up the leaves. You know what I'm saying? Trim the hedges back and all of that. And then when you get here, I'd be like, oh man, you know what? I only have $500 in food stamps. But I can't give you all that because we ain't got no food in the house. So how about I only give you 100 of them? You're gonna be pissed off because you just came over here on a burnt mission. That's number one. You was expecting to get paid. That's why you came over here. You wasn't coming over here out of the kindness of your heart, being a good Christian. Like, yeah, let me go over there and help Major clean his backyard. You came over here with the promise that you was gonna get $500 out of the deal. So I turned on you. You know what I'm saying? I deceived you, and then when you got here, I turned on you. And offered you 100, and that's still less than hell. Even if you'd have said, even if I'd have said, man, I'll give you $250. You know what I'm saying? Because out here when you selling stamps, it's like you half on a dollar. So $250, you would have accepted that. Like, okay, it's okay, $250 in stamps is cool. I said, no, I'm gonna give you $100 in stamps, $100. You know what I'm saying? That's $50 in cash. So you're gonna look at me like, man, this, yada yada. And that's kind of what happened. You know what I'm saying? He lured him to the backyard, got him over here, and was like, yeah, services are no longer needed. So yep.
Yeah, that's like and salute Mr. Laidback. And that's like a double whammy when you think you about to work for $500 and you go over there and you getting 500 food stamps. Like, yeah, let me go make this money real quick. I can put some gas in my car. I can do this.
Yep.
You find out food stamps.
Food stamps. Now, let's gas station start taking food stamps. You shit out of luck.
Shit out of luck.
Yeah, let me get $30 of food stamps on pump one, please.
Hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Only way you won't be mad at the food stamps is if you know that you ain't ate in a couple of days and your refrigerator empty.
Oh, absolutely. No, that's a fact. Hey, that's
you
a
appreciate
man. That's a fact. Listen, because you can almost get gas from anywhere. You know what I'm saying? You can get gas from anywhere, but it's hard to get food anywhere. Man, you know how much a carton of eggs costs, some milk. So, so if you give me now, this is $100 more than what I just had. So if I got to choose between gas and eating, I'm choosing eating there 24/7. You know, if I really need gas, you know what I'm saying? I heard that your fart contains enough methane in it to power you 5 miles.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? So I just open up my tank, fart in it, boom, bam. That's enough fuel to get me home. I just gotta eat a whole shitload of beans, and beans is cheap as hell. What is beans? 69 cents a bag? You know?
But see, Major, when you fart, you probably fart creatine.
Oh yeah, damn, that's right. So damn car probably won't even start.
Your car gonna turn into a transformer if you do that.
Autobots assemble. Like, yeah. Okay, all right. So, ladies and gentlemen, for the buff people that's in the audience, buff men and women, don't fart in your tank. It might explode. Don't do it. And everybody come jumping on me like, Major told us to do the shit. I'm like, hey man, don't shoot the messenger, you know. But
Man.
yeah.
Appreciate you, Mr. Laidback. Yeah, everybody hit that like button, man.
Hit the like button, man. Subscribe. Join the channel as well, man. Man, join the channel. Be a faithful member. You know what I'm talking about? Support the family, man. That's what we got to start doing, man. We got to start supporting each other, whatever, no matter how big or small the channels are. And I'm doing that. I'm getting more and more into it, as time goes by. Anytime I see somebody starting up something that look like one of us, because we don't support enough of each other. We got niggas over here sitting on money, this and that. We'll put our money and invest our money into other things around us, but not us.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm one of them dudes that definitely put into it, just like when the fires was going to LA. You know what I'm saying? Me and wife donated $12,000 to, just to, spread out. You know what I'm saying? If we could have gave $12,000 to every family, we would have did that. But we're just doing our part. You know what I'm saying? God made us fortunate enough to have the type of jobs where we're well off enough to do that. And I just encourage people, even if you give $1, you know what I'm saying, that dollar, and then bless it 100-fold. That dollar could turn into something. It can be enough for one water. That one water can give somebody enough energy to get to a job interview, or, I'm looking at stuff like that. Or somebody could take $1, like this one lady in Compton some years ago. She took $1, living in her car. She took $1, went and got a $1 scratcher, $1 ticket from the lottery, and won $91 million.
Yeesh.
People can't tell me that God can't change your life in a blink of an eye. It don't take buying $300, $400 worth of tickets. Sometimes it just take one time. That right there, I was like, God damn. If that can happen to a random person, what can't the Most High do?
I mean, even after taxes, she's set.
Yeah, because I mean, she took the not the 26 annual payouts, but she took the lump sum. She still walked off of like 43, 44 million.
Hell yeah, you can get you a nice house with that.
Yeah,
and have a lot left.
People be tripping off that, like, man, if I hit it for $1 billion, they're gonna take half of it. I'm like, you tripping on 500 million?
See?
What, bro? Matter of fact, listen, if I hit it for $1 billion and they say, all right, Major, we're gonna take 55% of that. Okay, so you're gonna leave you with 450 million. Bro, I would donate that 50 million, the extra 50 million to them, just as a thank you bonus. Like, yeah, thank you. What? You want another 100 million? listen, listen, $400 million is enough for your lifetime, bro. I don't care what nobody say. You can't unless you're the dumbest nigga on earth. You cannot spend $400 million in your lifetime unless you dumb and you just splurging it on dumb shit. You're gonna go buy a house every city you live in. You know what I'm saying? You done bought 8,000 Teslas. You know,
Right.
like some dumb shit like that. Shit you don't need. You know what I mean? All you really need is a couple good vehicles, a nice, decent house, and probably some vacation property. The rest you can invest that and then just go around blessing people. That's what I would do.
I was just about to say that, some vacation property.
Yeah, definitely get some vacation property and put in some investment. That way you'll never run out of money. You'll never. You will have what they call generational wealth. Long after you gone, your bloodline will be set. And then teach them generational wealth. Teach them how to invest in things, not things that devalue when you pull it off the lot. You know, teach them with gold and stocks and bonds. Teach them stuff like that. Teach them how to invest. What's hot commodities? When to sell? When to buy? You know, teach them all that stuff, and then they could teach them. And they could teach them. Next thing you know, you got 300, 400, 500 years of ancestry. Long after you gone, with wealth on this earth, if the earth is still around at that time, you know, you got. You know, motherfuckers will remember you in history books. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's what I'm talking about. But before I head up out, I was gonna ask you because I did a small little 30-minute show on it today. One of my nephews had come up to me and was talking about the center market. There's a center that he came from Drexel College, and he did his last year over at Kentucky. And his name is Amari Williams. Have you heard of him?
Amari Williams.
Yeah.
No, no, but I'm sure EQ did. But I think he at work right now with the Dodgers.
Yeah, look into that, bro, because I did a show. Even if you can go reference my show, but I did a 30-minute show on him. The dude is 7 feet. He's a true center, 7 feet, 265. Of course, he could put on some NBA weight when he come in and get him up at about 270. Then he'll be like Embiid-ish. He's a 7-foot guy, 7'5" wingspan. He's a facilitator like Jokic. He can pass the ball. He can score a little bit. He can shoot a little bit. I think he's shooting like 56% for his career. He's a facilitating big man who happens to be a lob threat. So imagine a Jokic type player. He got the IQ of Jokic with jumping abilities of fucking Ant Edwards or Zach LaVine. And he's 7 feet with a 7'5" wingspan, bro. He's like the ultimate combo center. And I was like, why haven't we heard it? Well, I heard the name, but never really looked into him or gave him too much stock. And when I tell you the guy is grease lightning quick, he has like Elijah Wan's, first step. Look this dude up, dude. This dude he's a Swiss Army knife center.
And all the Pacers legends are in there.
Oh yeah, and the Lakers are looking at him too. He's been looked at as like an insurance pick. So yeah, look up Amari.
I was just about to ask that. I know the Lakers. If you mentioning all this, I'm sure the Lakers scouting though.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, they're and he's touted to go to second round, and I think we only got the 55th pick for this year, second round. So I'm hoping other people look past this dude, man, and don't look at the fact that he's a diamond in the rough. And I hope we look heavily at him. If not, I swear, man, I will go up to Rob's office door, knock on it. Hey, Rob, you don't know me, but listen up very, very quickly. There's a guy over there in Kentucky. Let's go get him right now. I don't care if he's asleep. Let's get him right now. And you're not going to get a chance to say no. You know what I'm saying? Because I got 3 other niggas behind me that's bigger than I am. That's like, this is a command. We're going right now to Kentucky to pick this guy up right now. You're going to give him what the hell he wants.
Let me ask you a question.
Trying to press on Rob?
Yeah, we're going to press him.
The guys bigger than you?
Yeah.
Are they big as Ronnie Coleman?
Bigger.
Oh, shoot.
Let me ask you a question.
What's up?
Let's just say we did a deal, hypothetically. We did a deal with San Antonio Spurs.
Yeah.
Would you take this center with the second pick?
Oh, which center? The guy's his name?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh, well, he's that good.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. I was looking at highlights earlier before I did. After I did the show, I was looking at a couple highlights. The guy is, I mean, the way he passed the ball, he reminds me of Jokic. He just imagine, the thing about Jokic's game is it's slow. That's the main complaint people have about him. They nobody's ever going to complain about his IQ. He can rebound the ball. He's not a shot blocker. But imagine a center with Jokic's IQ, his passing prowess, his facilitation prowess, but he can defend the rim. He can defend the rim. He can defend the low post in the paint and on the perimeter, and he's got foot speed. I'm telling you, if that can translate, huh?
Does he have some athleticism?
Yeah, he's a lob threat. He's a lob threat.
Okay.
Now imagine if that all can translate to an NBA floor, he'd be starter ready. And if not starter ready, you put him behind a starting center, second string center, and he'll overtake that dude's job in a year. That's how sure I am that this kid is good. He's that good. And he's 23 years old, just turned 23 in January. So he's a young guy. You know what I'm saying? How everybody looking at Walker Kessler. This dude has a tremendous upside like that. Okay. Even more so. So like, yeah, take time to check Amari Williams out. Amari Williams.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check out your episode to get a better understanding.
Yeah, that dude is. Yeah, because I initially wanted Jaren Jackson Jr. You know, Jaren Jackson Jr. only $23 million next year. And we can get JJJ. The only thing with JJJ, my only gripe with him is foul trouble. That's it. He could shoot the three. You saw how dangerous he is at the three, and he is a lob threat, and he's a rim protector. I mean, he was Defensive Player of the Year 2 years ago. So, but even him, I think he's like 6'9", 6'10". If we could still get him and draft this dude, hey man, that go our center backcourt. That go our front court right there. That's our center front court right there. Because Jaren Jackson Jr., he can start right away. He's a starting center, all-star center. And then you got this guy coming in right behind him who's a true 7-footer who can learn under him and learn with LeBron and Luka. And when those guys sitting down or whatever the case may be, you still got a facilitator out there.
I think this coaching staff is going to get him right, too.
Oh, man. Ooh. So, yeah, check him out and see what I'm talking about, man. And you'd be like, oh, yeah, this kid, man, he that fast?
I just checked his Wikipedia. He's from the Britain. He's from Britain.
Yeah, he's from Great Britain. Yeah. 7'5" wingspan. And the dude could jump. He could jump like a damn deer.
He black?
Yeah, black dude. Yep. Yeah, he's one of the sophisticated niggas, and British niggas from over there. You know what I'm saying? I can see him in the interview now. Yeah. So who influenced you as a child? Oh, yeah, well, I was influenced by Shaq and Bede and a couple other guys. And we just got to teach them to put down the crumpets, man. Because we got Randy's Donut down the street right there on Manchester. Go over there and grab a croissant donut, a cronut. It's almost like a crumpet, but and then teach them how not to talk with such, he gonna have to lose that accent. You gonna have to sound more like a guy from out here. Like, so I give him like a tour up, have him hang around with the Crips for like 2 weeks. You know what I'm saying?
Ari Spears.
That's funny.
Oh, that's my guy, man. Ari Spears, that's my dude. He said something. Only thing I like about him is he got this bias, man. When it come to the music, you know what I'm saying? He said he don't like Ice Cube, and I'm like, yeah, I can't get with that because Ice Cube my favorite rapper. You know what I'm saying? He's one of my favorite rappers of all times on either coast, and there's not a person on the West Coast that's gonna say they don't like Ice Cube. You crazy? So, you know what I'm saying? But he got that New York.
You're my favorite West Coast rapper, Ice Cube.
Yeah, Cube, man. It's Cube. Like, there's nothing. Hell, any West Coast rapper, most West Coast rappers today, people be like Kendrick Lamar and all that. Ask Kendrick who his top 5 West Coast are. Whatever artist you like that's not Cube is gonna tell you Cube is in their top 5. Snoop, DJ Quick, anybody, they're gonna tell you Cube is in the top 5.
Oh yeah, he got it, man. I mean,
That's
he got to
that's
be, man.
Cube. That dude's the Don Mecca. You know what I'm talking about? So, yep. So that's where we draw disagreement at. But when he do his little Arnold takes, man, I was hanging with this nigga one time, man. It was me, him. It was a couple other people, and he was doing his. You know, all of us is impressionists at the table, and he's doing an Arnold impression, and everybody else is there at the table is doing Arnold impression as well. You know, we doing different characters of Arnold impressions. So then the waitress come to the table like, you know, you guys are ordering anything other than just peanuts and nachos, and then we all ordering it in different versions of Arnold's voice. That shit was hilarious. You know what I'm saying? And I wish Godfrey was there. It was the only nigga that was missing. You know, he was there, and he had a couple of his people there. And everybody's like, do hot flaming hot peanuts. You know, I'm going to take It said, well, they said, well, we got beans. You guys don't want to order beans with that? It was like a barbecue joint, you know, like / bar restaurant. You order beans with that? No, beans, give me gas. It's going to be an explosion in here. Get to the chopper now. Fall down. You know, it was hilarious. Oh God, it was hilarious. And I know they was taking videos and pictures of the shit. Yep. But yeah.
Harry Spears and Godfrey, they funny with the Arnolds.
Yeah. Yeah. But no. But I'm gonna head up out of here. I don't know how much longer Angry gonna go. I'm gonna go over there to check out Lakers at 5, and I gotta do some other work too. And get to the gym, and then I gotta go to work. But
all right, for sure, man. I'm probably gonna be off soon too, depending on what Sean about to do. Cause I already covered what I wanted to cover.
Oh yeah. That's what's up. All right, salute y'all, man. Next time, you know what I'm saying? If I see you up here and I can get up here, man, I'll come and show some love, man.
Bang, bang, bang.
Shit like that.
Hey, y'all be careful out there, man. Go ahead. Y'all got to be more careful.
Got to be more careful.
Got to be more careful.
You too, man.
All right, Sean, salute. Salute, Angry. See y'all later, man.
Salute.
All right, now. Yes, sir.
Looks like it's a close game now. Got OKC up by 3.
Yeah, this is a very good game. I'm not gonna lie.
That's what I'm saying. This has been a good series.
But you know, the flop baiting. It's a lot of flop baiting over there. They flopping midair. I haven't seen that much athleticism in midair since Rikishi.
Since Rikishi?
Like, yeah, Rikishi. You know, like when you close on him and he flips in midair?
Oh,
That's
yeah,
what they're doing over the basketball court.
Yeah.
The way they sold it, it was
I never understood how his big ass did that. But he did it every time.
That was talented. That was money in the bank.
It was. That was a good pass from Halliburton.
Oh, that was a nice block.
Yeah, this Oklahoma City better hope they don't lose this game.
Man, they better, because if they do, this is gonna be very disappointing in them history books.
I mean, I believe I believe a true comeback story would be the Pacers winning, especially since they called what's the name overrated. He could just come out and say who's overrated now.
I mean, hey, this is the proof. either OKC is gonna be a part of the history books. It's one of the best defensive teams in NBA history, or this final series is gonna make people to respect Owls. Halliburton. You gotta give him. You have to give him a lot of respect to his name. No excuses.
Now, if they do win, I don't know if he'll be Finals MVP.
Man, I hope they do.
If he be Finals MVP, that'd be great. But
Because
he's
if
not
he's
he's
not,
he's not he's not averaging enough points for that right now. He's doing it on
what
he's doing it with the assist though.
how much points he averaging?
I want to say coming into tonight he was averaging like maybe close to 12, but his assist was up though. Like he gets a lot of assists. He's like a shorter Magic Johnson, man. What do you say? Oh, Lakers all day. He said, wait, we had Major up here? Yeah, man, we did. You missed it.
Yeah, you miss a whole lot.
You missed it, bro. You could have been up here, conversing with us, man, about how Kyrie Irving is so far down the list. Man, I'm glad it's a fucking weekend. Can't wait to celebrate Father's Day. Already got plans to go out for brunch or breakfast, whatever the case may be.
Brunch. I never been in a brunch. I never even care about brunch like that.
Hey, them mimosas be all hit though. Man,
Yeah, that's too
I went.
bougie for me.
I went to
Too
this one
bougie.
place across the street for Mother's Day, and they had these fire ass pancakes, and they had like I think it was $25 for unlimited mimosas. But you drink unlimited mimosas for like 2 hours or something like that. Then they cut you off.
Oh, so
But yeah,
there's a 2 hour limit.
yeah, 2 hour limit. Like it was
I mean,
$25 for unlimited mimosas, but within 2 hours.
I mean, I still ain't gonna be paying. I'm not paying for that much money. I don't even drink anyway. Man,
Yeah, it was
twenty
it
five
was it
dollars
was
for mimosas.
yeah, it was they gave you a choice of juice and then they mix it in with the champagne. It was good.
Yeah.
I was feeling good after that too. Luckily it was across the street.
Oh yeah, that's right. Man, the NBA is cheaping the whole final series. They never put the trophy in like in the middle of their banner. That is sad.
Yeah, they used to do that shit. Now they just put finals
Yeah, final
presented by
series.
YouTube TV.
I'm like, man, see, this is why people always talk about what happened back in the day because of
Yep,
stuff like this.
exactly. That was a bad. Y'all had two niggas open. How y'all missed that opportunity? They were playing hurry up basketball and just fumbled it
I don't know why they're playing hurry up basketball. This is just the second quarter.
because they playing at Tyrese
That was a
Halliburton's
good time.
face. Thank you for the like on Facebook. Whoever liked it,
Oh my
appreciate y'all.
gosh.
Oh, Eric. Shout out to Eric, man. For Kevin Durant.
Man, if Kevin Durant did not do what he had to do, he probably would. I would put him higher all time. But
I mean, here's
it
my
is what
thing,
it is.
man. With Kevin Durant, like you got to be careful what you trade for him because he has a track record of wanting to leave. Like he has a track record.
I mean, in a way, he doesn't really have a choice. He doesn't really have a choice. He's a journeyman now.
Yeah, you seen what you see what Phoenix gave up to get him, only to trade him again.
Yeah, that
They
Phoenix
gave up
part.
all that to they gave up all that to trade for him, and now they think they're gonna get close to what they got for him, but that's the thing. They want close to what they gave up for him in the trade. And that's not gonna happen. Nobody gonna give up valuable assets for Kevin Durant.
Old Kevin Durant.
Yeah. A Kevin Durant who's a free agent after this year, I believe. And who has a history of just walking away or wanting to be traded. So
Yeah, he's just moving from team to team until the Seattle open back to Supersonics. That's that's just his plan. After that 1 year, he retired.
yeah, and it sucks because, somebody on, like Kevin Durant, you out there, like you said, being a journeyman, I mean, that kind of takes a hit on your legacy, no matter what kind of numbers you put up. People gonna know you as you going from team to team, and you go from team to team by walking away or demanding trades. That's gonna take a hit on your legacy. And the 2 rings is cool, but it's not like it was a team that never won. Like the same core damn near you won with, they won a championship before you got there. So basically they help you get yours. But it's all good. If that's something you want to do, Lakers at 5 is live. They said Jaylen Brown and Derek White trade to the Lakers. That ain't gonna happen.
Man, ain't gonna happen. I don't think Derek White is gonna come to LA. He'd rather go somewhere else. He'd rather play in the Hawks than play with the Huskies. That's why we got that's why we got him on the team, man. That it's nearly impossible now.
Like if I mean all ego aside between Lakers and Celtics, I would love to have Derek White on the team. Like 'cause I know they're gonna be trying to fleece each other if they was to talk to each other. They're gonna do all they can to try to fleece each other. And the last thing the Celtics want to do is make the Lakers better because they don't want them catching up.
I mean, the Lakers will catch up and surpass them again, once again.
Hmm.
But until that happens, you know, the Lakers got to fix these mistakes. They got to
Yeah,
remove. They got to remove Brickhead and his son. They got to have to remove probably even JJ Redick if he failed another year of coaching. And yeah,
well, I
well,
seen some reports the other day saying the only 2 people that's untouchable are Luka and LeBron. So everybody else is up for trade. Even Bronny, it looks like.
and that's a shame. And that's a shame. People was hyping up that Rob is going to be in control of things and whatnot. I said, man, don't stop giving me all that hype shit. Like you ain't controlling shit. Dude is
Hmm.
following commands and orders, and that's what they doing. Like no one, everyone knows that. I wish.
Hmm.
Plus, we don't even know. Like, I mean, if let's just say that again, like if the Lakers are gonna do business with San Antonio Spurs, yeah, we're gonna get our center. We could get a center that we could develop in the next 4 or 5 years.
Mm-hmm.
But we have to understand, is JJ Redick, from an individual standpoint, is going to allow to practice as a team and develop these players? If he does, all right, no problem. But if he doesn't, it's going to hurt us. While
Well, I
San
hope he.
Antonio, yeah, what you say?
I hope he does.
I hope as well. I don't trust JJ Redick. I think he's just a puppet. That's, I consider him nothing more but a cameo off of Goodfellas. Everyone loves Raymond cameo type of time. Like he's the guy on when Raymond going to the bar or diner. He's the guy
Mm-hmm.
on the far right. Drinking his coffee, reading the newspaper. That's JJ Redick.
Yeah, we watching the game, Micah. That was a nice layup by Tyrese Halliburton. A little baseline reverse layup. It's a good game, right?
It's a really good game. I am not gonna lie. At first I was like, man, I'd rather watch the WWE before I watch this speaking final series. But this kind of changed my mind a bit.
Hopefully this is off before SmackDown come on, so I could watch SmackDown. I mean, I don't really
Man,
hardly watch SmackDown, but
wrestling, man, people now are complaining how Triple H is run things. See how fickle wrestling fans are. Every single time. That's one of the reasons why I kind of stopped watching wrestling. The wrestling fans, fickle. Or nothing. You got AEW. You could have just support them for a while and stop watching WWE until they change some things. No, you guys still watch WWE. I just can't get the life of me that you complain about Pride that you know damn well has been declining with and without Vince. And it's ridiculous. Like pro wrestling has been a joke for a while now, and since that PG era, no one never cares about it. I mean, yeah, you have the Roman Reigns, you have Brock Lesnar coming back over there, but outside that, you ruin a whole lot of shit. You sacrifice Taker's undefeated streak. You sacrifice a whole lot of stuff. You guys copy off wrestlers that you guys say they're a menace to society, but you still use as matches. I don't know, man. Like, what you guys are gonna be complaining for? You guys are still gonna be watching the same shit. So why you guys keep on complaining?
Bang, bang, bang.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
yeah, Sean is in cook mode, Micah. We in halftime right now. It's crazy because I didn't plan to be live for the game, but it ended up happening. But halftime right now, look like it's a tie game between Indiana and OKC.
The Pacers is ahead of the Thunder by 3 points. So 60-55, 57 Pacers.
Oh, okay, cool.
Man, they were wishing that Vince McMahon came back. I said, wait, aren't you guys the same people complaining about? Man, you see, Vince is he's a menace. He is such a negative blowhard in the company and whatnot. Now you miss it. the switch up.
You know what?
Stop watching this shit.
You know what, Sean? If it's okay with Micah, it might be times where I can have you on the Heel Turn podcast on the times where Micah's not able to make it, or even times where he could. Like have you on the Heel Turn
Current for me
podcast.
to rant about the current day of wrestling and wrestling fans. Screw it. I might as well. I probably might have more entertainment off of that than roasting Rick James. I've been roasting his ass for a decade plus. I mean, I'm just tired of it. I'm tired of talking shit about basketball for a while, man. It's just the
You
point,
said
like it's not what it used to be. I mean, I know nothing's gonna be changing like that. Well, so why should I be risking it? Like wrestling, wrestling. I used to love wrestling.
mm-hmm.
I mean, man, wrestling is it's a complicated relationship. It's not that type of relationship where that you used to love this thing for the past for years and you thought you were never gonna stop watching it, but things are the way just like make you stop watching. It isn't because like MMA or boxing or other sports. Because I always watch those type of sports too, but the way that the WWE did things hurts it more than the impact of other sports.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, do you have
Oh,
that feeling sometimes with WWE? Like they always hurt themselves
oh
more than
yeah. I mean, especially when it comes to the booking and how they book people and um it's, and who they get rid of and who they bring in and like a lot of times they bring a lot of things on themselves, like a lot of backlash, a lot of low views, and they bring a lot of it on themselves. Like I believe they need to work on and not just them, shit, all sports. I'm distracted because why the fuck do Kendrick Perkins look like a fucking giant compared to everybody?
I mean, Kendrick Perkins, he does look like a gremlin. You know what I mean? He looks like a gnome that just came in the bush for over 100 years, and now he just sees sunlight, just all dark.
Like he over there look bigger than Shaq, and Shaq is 7 feet one. This dude is 6'7" or something like that.
I mean, hey man, dude live in Texas. You know how many Whataburgers he ate every morning, every day? Probably think about eating another Whataburger after he finished over this half court show. Lucky he's in
Man,
Indiana, man. At least over there, it's grass fed. You only eat grass fed and healthy food. And I know he doesn't even like eating that healthy food. He's like, man, fuck that shit. Where my Whataburger at? I want two number sevens, one number four, and a cheesecake smoothie. And I got the coupons too.
so basically, this would be you right here, basically.
Let me get a number 6 with extra dip. I'll have 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip, a number 7, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soda.
Yeah.
Classic.
I don't like how ways that Kendrick Perkins portray himself as if he's like a solid NBA player. Like, man, stop, cut the act. You wasn't that great. You was a backup center that was looking in certain positions where you played with all time greats. You got a championship from a super team, and then you play with KD, Russ, Harden, and Serge Ibaka. But instead, you want to act like a big shot. Like, man,
Right.
I was the one who was guarding Kobe Bryant. I was like, man, you should stop lying.
Speaking of the NBA, we do have some breaking news. According to Shams Charania, the New York Knicks are planning to meet with ex-Memphis Grizzlies coach Taylor Jenkins and former Sacramento Kings coach Mike Brown next week for their head coaching job. First formal interviews for the Knicks vacancy and more could come. Yeah, Mike Brown and Taylor Jenkins.
Why didn't they go with the Denver coach?
I don't know.
What the heck is going on with what's going on with basketball? You have a good coach right over there who is the winningest coach of this decade or this era, and you're not getting him?
Tell you the truth, he probably turned it down because he's still collecting money.
Man, that is so stupid.
Yeah, the Knicks gonna
But
be the Knicks, man.
if I had to pick, I'll go with Mike Brown. I'll pick Mike Brown.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. You got Mike Malone sitting there. You can't even bring in Mark Jackson. He's sitting there.
You don't even want to get a guy like Sam Cassell. You don't want to get
Sam
him.
Cassell, he's sitting there. I mean, y'all trying to go after all these head coaches, these current head coaches. Why don't you talk to the
Most
assistant
of these head
coaches?
coaches suck. They suck.
The Knicks was really out here trying to steal other teams' head coaches. Like, what makes you think all these teams are gonna let you interview their current head coach? That doesn't make sense. If it was assistant coaches, that's a different story. But you trying to take away all these teams' head coaches, thinking they're gonna say yes, and then you're choosing to go after Taylor Jenkins and Mike Brown when you have a Mike Malone out there, a Mark Jackson out there, like way better coaches than that. Micah's right.
Knicks are going to Nick. The
Knicks
Knicks
are
are
dumb.
going to Nick. Oh, I hope Shea didn't get. I hope Shea is not injured, but yeah, the Knicks are going to Nick. You got
This is
the dreadful, and what's that bitch name? What's that? Well, yes, Stephen A. Smith was happy with himself. You got the guy used to be as a manager for the Warriors. You got Black Gnome Kendrick Perkins. Man, I don't even. What's the bitch name? What is it?
Malika Andrews.
Malika Andrews. You see, I don't remember women who be constantly bashing black men like that. But hey, I mean, it is what it is. Everyone's trying to get paid.
Yeah, she seemed like the type that loved Tyler Perry movies. You know, Tyler Perry movies be dogging niggas too. Yeah, Mark Jackson is getting blackballed for some pause. Like, I don't know why he's not getting hired, man. Because
He get blackballed because he's keeping it 100. He's telling how the way most people move, most people feel, and instead of that, the NBA wanted to kiss ass and just say, "Hey, you have to force yourself to respect every single one person, even though they don't even respect you from the jump. They just want you to embrace what the hell they want you to do or what they want to do." It's just crazy. Like,
it's super crazy, man. This is why they haven't won a championship since Phil Jackson played for them. Do they do dumb shit like this?
the Knicks are going to Nick. I do believe that these protests, you know, these protests are going to be way bigger than the one that's going to happen like a few years ago in his first term. It's going to be way bigger because now, because now someone's opportunities is getting loose.
They didn't learn from the first time, man. They didn't learn from the first time.
And me personally, I'm not saying that, like when you see an opportunity and you grasp it, there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. That is the most American thing. We take opportunities, we see it first, first time, first serve. If someone get it before you, that's your fault. If you want to get it first, that's not your fault. You grasp the opportunity.
Right.
For 20 years, you have been able to get things faster than most demographics or our demographic. And now that that door is closing, it now is a big problem. I don't know. It's just crazy.
Yeah, man. This I feel bad sometimes for fans of teams that think like this. It's, I mean, why can't this be the Celtics? Why can't this be the Celtics?
The Celtics? What do you mean?
Like, why can't they be scrambling to look for a coach? Like,
I mean, the Celtics. I think the Celtics are still good because their reputation is better than the Lakers. I told you, man. I'm just saying, like, this is the point of the problem why I always be criticizing the brickhead. Like, dude, since he came over here, a lot of people tried to give him they did give him a chance, and not only you ruin the organization, you're controlling and act like you run things here. No other organization will allow a player to dictate anything what they have to do, unless of course they're desperate. The Lakers was given desperation, but the Celtics didn't. The Celtics actually stand 10 toes down. They actually develop their players. They also give their coaches a chance outside, of the situation, even though they dodge accountability for what she did, but they did give the coaches a chance. So, in all honesty, come on, man, I can't believe he really flopped on that. I can't believe I was like, yo, how Vernon really just flop like that when someone elbowed him? Like he was like, he acted like he got speared or something.
because you talking about Shea?
Nah, I'm talking about not Halliburton. I'm talking about Tyler. Yeah, Tyler. I'm talking about Tyler. Shit, man. This like, what's up with the flopping? What is up with the flopping? You don't need to flop like that.
That's like the way to go now. Is flop.
But anyway, like,
For sure, Michael, we could do that.
money for wrestling.
Yeah, on my Angry Lakers Fan versus WWE channel.
Okay.
Heel Turn Podcast.
Laying the smackdown on all these WrestleMania. Oh well, whatever. I mess with my own shit. I mean, hey, to be honest with you, WWE messed up their own shit too, so it's all equal territory.
Yeah, it is.
return of Ron Killings.
Man, we're gonna be in for a show. Ron Killings is the truth.
I mean, it would be a victory lap that he would win a championship. You know, being John Cena, and he not only become the oldest WWE champ, well, or maybe one of the oldest,
Mm-hmm.
maybe one of the oldest WWE champions, but also a black champion. That would be dope. That would be like, hey, victory lap, like two peas in a pod. John Cena would just morph back into a face, or maybe he will not be a face at all. He is a face. He's just going against the fans. like what I'm talking about. He ain't no heel.
Nope, we're the heels. We're the heels. Man, the Pacers need to work on their jump shot, man. Like, they've been missing a lot this game. Ooh, good move. Here we go. Man, look, I'm gonna say this, man. Watching this series, man, I don't even know if I want Miles Turner anymore. Like, this dude don't do shit.
See, that's why we should not listen to the hype. This is what I love about it. Social media has enabled players that we know damn well they're not that good, but we hype them up because we're in a dire situation.
Yep.
We shouldn't. Hey man, I don't want to get Miles. We probably don't need Miles Turner. Like, man, do you see his numbers? Do you see his versatility? I mean, I hear you on that, but that's the reason why he's in the Pacers. Not for being a Laker. I mean, the Lakers need something better work ethic.
I mean, he's not doing it for me going against the Thunder. And last time I checked, the Thunder is a West Coast team. So how he gonna fare being on the Lakers going against the Thunder 3 to 4 times a year? Because that's like it or not, the Thunder is the team to beat in the West. Like, you got to build your team to compete with them if you want to make it out the West. And I ain't seen Miles Turner do anything against the Thunder that wows me like that. He's selling for jump shots a lot. He's not really rebounding the ball that good. Like, you can't. I really don't like big men that can't rebound. You gotta rebound, man. Like, it's to the point where guards are better rebounders than big men, and I hate it.
Yeah, you're gonna have to blame that early 2000s, 2010s. The way that they ruined the big man. Now it's more about stretch fours and stretch.
Because how is Josh Hart the best rebounder on the Knicks when you got Carl Anthony Towns and fucking Mitchell Robinson? But, like, that don't make no sense. Like, if you 7 feet tall, you should average at least 8 to 9 rebounds easily. Like, I think they lost a lot. Like, They lost the art of boxing out. Like you don't see nobody really boxing out. They just try to go wherever the ball is. They don't box out to try to stop the opposing team from getting the rebound. They just hope. Like, nah, man, you gotta box out and use two hands to rebound. Don't be using one hand because you're gonna tap the ball in the air. You lucky he made that. Cause I'm about to go off, man. So I'm telling you, man, Miles Turner is just he's like too into jump shots. This is why I wouldn't want him as a Laker because if that's the case. We could have kept Anthony Davis for that. You too dependent on jump shots. You got the centers playing like guards and the guards playing like big men. Like ain't nowhere in the world in the old NBA Draymond Green to be a center. Like how's your power forward taller than the center? Ain't nowhere in the world you should be 6'7" as a center, but then again, you got somebody that's 7'3" as a power forward. Like, makes no sense, man. Makes no sense at all. Come on, man, make this shot. There you go. There you go. Let's go. Let's go. Seal this shit, man. Seal this shit. Yeah, let me get this off the screen, man. I just wanted to share that part with y'all. That was breaking news from Sham Sharania. That's what I'm talking about, man. You gotta keep your foot on their neck, man. You gotta keep your foot on their neck. Don't give them no opportunity. Hey, you want to see that new Megan movie, man?
Which movie?
Megan. Megan 2.0.
Who's that?
You know that killer artificial intelligence doll, Megan?
Man, I don't want to see nothing about that AI, the AI crap, because oh my gosh, it'll be scary.
That's if you look at it, man. That's like the new scary movie now. All these AI, artificial intelligence shits. You know
I
how
mean,
many of
that
them?
ain't nothing new. That's iRobot. That's like all those movies that we saw. You know what I mean? Back then, we already know the movies told us it's true. Like, hey man, if you live in a futuristic future, this is what you're gonna see. Oh
Yeah, it's
heck
crazy.
no.
They made Chucky that way back in 2019. Made the
Ooh.
AI version. What happened?
I'm watching the trailer right now. I said, hell no, I'm not watching that. Screw that.
Well, you gonna be scared or look stupid?
Man, I'm gonna be. It's gonna be both. It's both, in my opinion. It getting
Just like I
ridiculous out here.
just like I refuse to watch the new Final Destination, man. My anxiety won't let me.
Yeah, I'm good on that. Like, oh my gosh, can't believe it. Freaking Zuckerberg actually investing billions of dollars in order to make that type of shit. Can't believe it.
It's gonna be about the price of a house.
I mean, hey, it's all good and dandy, but if there's like if someone hacked it, they would, it's gonna be scary.
They're gonna probably hack that shit, and it's gonna be trying to kill everybody in the house.
Yeah, I'm good off of that.
Then they got help. See, they should have left this movie alone, man. Happy Gilmore 2. They should just left that movie alone.
Oh yeah, sequels.
Sequels and remakes, man. Like,
I mean, that's because Hollywood is lots of ideas. What I mean, the generation. I'll say the era right now. A lot of people lack so much ideas. There's no
yep.
ideas anymore. Like everyone is all about copy and pasting. Hey, I'm gonna be acting cool, and trying to be a part of this convo, even though what I mean I'm gonna be looking lame on the aftermath. I just still want to be looking for I'm cool or whatnot. It's just like
That's actually a great way to put it, man. Copy and paste.
yeah, it's copy and pasting.
Yeah, that's
Like,
a
hey
great way to
man,
put it.
if you don't like this stuff, then you ain't cool about it. But you guys know that in the later on down the line, you guys are not gonna like this type of crap.
Mm-hmm.
What makes it any different?
I wonder if Micah saw the new oh shit, they just turned the ball over. I wonder if Micah saw Final Destination. Just like the Saw movies, man. After a while, they start getting gross to me, man. I just started watching. It's shot. It just became too gory for me. Here they go with the flopping, man. The only thing I seen was my battery dying. Yeah, man. That's why I had to get off the microphone, man. Otherwise, I'd still be on the microphone. That mixer takes up a lot of battery energy on my phone. It runs it down kind of quick. But the mic sound good. But if I was doing like an hour show or like an hour or two show, then I won't have a problem. But if I'm on there for like 3-4 hours, I'm gonna have to get off and charge my battery. And that's what I had to do. Cause this is my first time ever owning like a mixer. So, and I didn't realize they use so much battery. But I have to upgrade my sound for y'all, man. Gotta sound better on these videos and live streams. Because people may not know, it's not always about the quality of the video. It's about how you sound. You can have the best video in the world, but if you sound like you talking underwater, they're gonna turn away. And if you got LeBron James as the best of all time, Sean gonna turn away.
Who said that?
You won't turn away if somebody had LeBron as the best of all time?
I mean, hey, I'm just gonna tell my piece and I just move away. Like screw it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they calling that bullshit stuff now. This is how they always do in basketball. Like when one team start making a run, they start calling ticky tack shit so that team can keep making a run. That was a nice shot by Shea. I ain't gonna lie. That mid-range shot is beautiful. Oh, come on, man. That's a foul. Here we go again, man. Here we go. Come on, man. Take your time, man. There you go. Good shit. OB Toppin. It sounds like you over there using a rotary phone.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was eating. I was eating salad.
What kind of salad, man?
Well, just broccoli, kidney beans, some other beans, and bell peppers.
Damn, that's random as hell. You said broccoli, kidney beans, another kind of beans, and bell peppers.
Yeah.
Damn, that sounds like something you eat when you like 85. Like, did you mean to make that, or you just want to try something?
So I mean, to me, I wanted to eat
You said eating all that going to give you a strong V line. Pause. I ain't gonna lie, man. I always wanted one of those, man. I think I can. I'm never. It's never too late to work out, man. It's never too late. It's a lot of hard work.
Man, forget about that. Strength is more than just a physique. I choose strength over physique any day of the week. How the If you're gonna look strong, you have to be strong.
Yeah. If you
What's the
look,
point of
if
you
you,
looking like you 300 pounds and you can't even lift something that is around your weight? Or like, what is the point of that?
yep. I ain't gonna lie, man. Caitlin Clark looked like her face not feminine enough.
Oh,
Caitlin Clark.
I mean, people did not watch her because she's a baddie. You know what I mean? She watched it because of her skill set.
I mean, that's why I watch Angel Reese.
Yeah, that's the thing. If you want to see some bad bitches, you could pick Angel Reese. You could put Asia Wilson. You could pick
Rakia Jackson.
Rakia Jackson. Shit, who else? And other ones that I try to think of.
I don't know. They'll come around.
But yeah, as far as skill set, that's what I watch Kayla Clark. Angel recently improved her skill set. You want people to stop clowning? Gotta improve.
Yeah, not
Nothing
just
else I
taking
could do.
selfies. Not just taking selfies and sexualizing yourself. And they get mad when niggas be looking at you up and down.
That's the thing that kills me. How are you gonna have ignorance or pride of what you feel on the internet, and you want people to look at you that type of way. How can you do that?
Here's the thing I have a problem with. Like, you go out there and dress like showing yourself. I'm gonna just say showing yourself. And then when niggas, act like they supposed to act, you get mad at that. And then we tell you why you getting mad at that, or you shouldn't be getting mad at that. You showing yourself on the internet, and then they say stuff like, "Well, I'm a woman. I should be able to look sexy." Yeah, you should. You have that right. But at the same time, everything comes with a reaction. Everything you, especially you, knowing that you're, out there in the spotlight, you're a celebrity. Even if you're not a celebrity, you're a woman. Everything you do is gonna come with a reaction. You have every right to wear what you want to wear. But when you get that type of, looks and comments, don't be running to your mama or getting mad. Like you don't want nobody told you to take a picture on Instagram just you wearing your panties and a bra. You chose to do that. Like, what do you think niggas gonna say when they see that picture? Where did you get that lovely bra? I want to get it for my girl. They gonna be in your DM. That's
In the
funny.
past, if what you say?
He said Caitlin Clark looked like an unfinished female kumquat. Whatever a kumquat is funny as hell. Come on, Pacers. Mm, Play smart. Play smart. There you go. Good shit. Telling you, man, OKC better not let them win. It's gonna be a wrap. The refs are trying, man. They trying. They letting everything slide. Yeah, I'm going for the Pacers, man. I gotta go. I gotta stay with my dark horse team. Pacers in my dark horse team before the playoffs started, so I gotta stick with them. Now, do I think the Pacers gonna win 3 in a row? No, because even if the Pacers win tonight, I think OKC gonna win Game 5, and this is why it's important for the Pacers to win tonight because Oklahoma's gonna win Game 5. They're not going back home just to lose. They're not doing that. Now, if you wanna, knock some of the confidence off of them, you want to go back to Oklahoma up 3-1. You could definitely knock a lot of the confidence out of them because a lot of them never been to the NBA Finals. That's on that team. Only one that's been there was Alex Caruso. Everybody else on that squad, I don't think been to an NBA Finals unless they were somewhere deep on the bench of one. So if you really want to know, and even their coach, I don't think ever been to an NBA Finals. Rick Carlisle has, so he knows what it's like. So my thing is, if you want to take, the confidence out of these Oklahoma City Thunder, you got to go back to Oklahoma City up 3-1. You got to. And that's facts, Mike. If Pacers win tonight, it's over. Like it's over. It's a wrap. There's no coming back. There's no OKC in 7. There's none of that. If Pacers win tonight, it's Pacers in 6. Maybe Pacers in 5 if they knock the confidence out of them. Good block. That should have been a fucking travel though.
Overrated, overhated, overestimated. Pacers at 5.
Yeah, Shannon Sharp, man. I guess everything's going good. I mean, he's still doing his show with a smile on his face.
Shit, well, Snow Bunny season.
I mean, look, this is the thing, man. I realize she's a legal age, but at some point you got to have a cutoff.
Man,
Like,
forget all. Man, Shannon Sharp know that his black ass should not be dealing with a Snow Bunny that looked like a Starbucks worker, man.
yeah, fuck a Starbucks worker. She over there looking like somebody that you would see at a garage sale.
I'm like, come on, Shannon Sharp. You could. I was like, nah, no way. Ain't no way that Shannon Sharp, who looks buff as hell, muscle up, is being with a woman who looks like she makes cappuccinos and lattes for a living. No way. Ain't no fucking way. And then I just be like, damn, bro.
And she talk like a damn Kardashian. Like she got the voice tone of a Kardashian, man.
I'm like, bro, that's the hottest girl you see in the gym? Well, I was like, man, take this shit off. I'll do something with that. Give me some of that. So how I get it done? Like, fuck all that.
That's the thing, man. You're Shannon Sharp. You can get any woman damn near you want.
Oh yeah,
There's-
you only like Snow Bunny. He's like, man, I love me a good Snow Bunny. Motherfucking
You
treat
could.
Snow Bunny's like Bill Cosby and Pudding.
I'm sure he could have. I'm sure he could have got her mama.
Nah, that's not even a brainer. Like,
Like he's probably younger than the girl's mama. I mean, older than the girl's mama, should I say? Because the girl's only 19. Her mama got to be at least 38, 40. I mean, like I said, I realize she's legally an adult, but in your mind, you should have a cutoff. Like you in your 50s, 19 is a bit young.
I didn't even care about the age difference.
I mean, I don't like I said, she's an adult. She's a woman. She's a grown woman. But at the same time, it's like it looks weird when you're in your 50s. If she was 25, maybe she's 25. That's. But I mean, she's young enough to be your great granddaughter.
I'm like, Shannon Sharp, you know damn well that, man, you could have just got something better. I mean, what's up with you, man? Like, man.
He wanted something that because she fit the description of doing whatever he tells her to do.
In his mind, in my mind, I'm like, come on, bro.
But the way he was talking on those recordings, it seemed like she
Oh
was telling him
yeah,
what to do.
yeah, and that lot, and especially in his show, he be like acting like on some play shit. He like, yeah, this is what I do. Yeah, speaking all that jazz, as if he Louis Armstrong when he do that blah 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 thing.
Talking all that shit,
Speaking,
man.
it wasn't even speaking no English on there. That dude was like, yeah, say, got my old Snow Bunny, you know what I mean? Yeah, and then I'm surprised Chad Okocinco did not say shit about this.
I think everything would be okay with him if he was more humble about his private life. But
Who
like you said,
humble? Shannon Sharp
huh?
and humble? He ain't humble.
No, I'm just saying, like, if he was more humble about his private life instead of saying, "Yeah, I be getting these girls. Yeah, I be doing this. I be doing that." Skip. I told you, Skip. I be. If he was just more humble and be like, even if he just said, "A grown man don't kiss and tell," I'm sure he wouldn't go through half this shit. But he
But
put his business
you
out
talking
there like
about?
he's the man.
Bruh, this is the same guy who be kissing and telling LeBron James about everything to his soul that he's such a fan he will get beaten up by Steven Adams so he can go next to him. Oh, he kiss and tell, all right.
Yeah, he wanted to use those LeBron comforters that he got on his bed. Once I seen that, man, I was like, yeah, what the hell wrong with you, man? You in your 50s with a fucking LeBron James comforter?
Yeah, I love me some LeBron comforters. I also got me a pajamas. You see, Skip, LeBron motivate me to become who I am.
I'm pretty sure he
No
got the
other.
Barbie doll too.
Yeah.
The little honey
I'm
slapper.
gonna, I need to read that those sales of the Barbie dolls.
I'm sure they probably didn't sell too much. And whatever you find, I'm sure Shannon Sharp bought half of it.
uh,
Little Barbie.
okay,
I'ma tell.
according to Yahoo Sports, they say LeBron James sell. They were like he was actually sell like 1,400.
You saw that
There were
many
more
Barbie
than a
dolls?
thousand. Yeah, there was more than 1,400 sales of the doll, with an average resale of $118, and the original price was $75.
People actually bought that shit. That's funny. Like I wish I would see somebody man cave and they got a LeBron James Barbie in there. I'm leaving. Like I'm leaving.
Hey man, people are just like Tyler the Creator. They switch up every single day, depending on the feeling.
Oh man, it's crazy, man. Because all the fucking lists we read had Tyler the Creator on it. It's funny.
And I just don't know why. Of all people, like how is Tyler the Creator a top 50? Well, yeah, I'll say in my opinion, he shouldn't even be in the top 30. But why he's on that list? Why he's
Hmm. I don't get it, man. I just don't. You all right over there, Sean? Yeah, that new Superman look like it'll be interesting.
the Superman.
Yeah.
Uh, Probably is. I didn't. I had to watch the one that Henry Cargill did years back, and also I compared to the one over there. But I mean, hoping is actually good.
I mean, I never really been a fan of Superman movies. Like, I mean, when I was a kid, I used to watch the cartoon and shit like that. But
The cartoons
never,
actually help Superman popularity wise more than the movies, in
yeah,
my personal opinion. Like I always pick the cartoons. Like DC cartoons will always be better than a live action.
that's facts, man. Facts. Because I grew up watching my boy Batman, like all the Batman animated series, Batman Beyond, all that shit. I mean, even though I did start off with my grandma watching the old school Batman TV show, but
Batman.
yeah, it was still nothing like watching the actual cartoon because the Batman animated series, excuse me, is probably one of my favorite cartoons of all time. Like it was like a fucking, it was like a dark cartoon. Like it used to come on Fox Kids, I believe. But I believe that I think I saw it on HBO Max. Come on, Indy, y'all can be selling for jump shots, man. 5 letters, one word. Trash. Talking about the movie, the Superman movie. I wonder if Miko gonna watch that movie. She loves Superman. That's her boy right there. She loves Superman. Yeah, but you are right about that. I never really cared for DC live actions unless they were the old Batman movies.
The fact that those Batman movies are now 15 years old, like it's crazy. People still
Yeah,
rewatching those to this day.
yeah. I love the Michael Keaton Batman. Um, when he gets Joker and when he gets Penguin slash Catwoman, those are dope. Then they start getting to like more comic booky after that, like the Batman and Robin Batman Returns. Not Batman Returns, that was Michael Keaton. Talking about like Batman Forever.
Yeah,
They start
Batman
getting
Forever. That did ruin the whole series.
yeah, cause just imagine Two Face and the Riddler on like a Michael Keaton Batman or a Christian Bale Batman. They wouldn't have looked like that. They would have looked more edgy and dark. Like I think Jim Carrey could have been a good Joker, how he is. Like the Riddler was
Nah, I pass on that. I like Jim
he could have
Carrey
he
as
could have
Joker.
he could have been like the animated series version of Joker. Like I think he could have. I think he could have pulled it off. Cause 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 the Riddler was not goofy like that. Not that I know of. He
The
made the Riddler
Riddler
look.
was goofy.
I mean, not like that.
I mean, it's goofy in a way of a obsessive and a smart way, like where the Riddler will always think that he's intellectually superior to everyone else, and that the only way that Batman cannot break his rules, and also his arrogance and the snarkiness makes him funny.
Hmm.
Now with the Batman that they try to portray on that recent movie, which I actually don't really like. It's
Talking about with the
getting
Twilight
me
dude.
into. Oh my gosh, man! I can't believe Pat Patterson is, or what is it? Is that Pat? No, it's not Pat Patterson. Man, forget it. I don't even like that dude anyway. Didn't even care about his name. I don't like that Twilight dude being Batman. It was like a red flag. I was like red flag. And then I tried to watch the movie. That movie put me to sleep. It's like NyQuil.
Yeah, I went to the theaters to go see it, and I was disappointed because I love Batman's my favorite Disney hero. Not Disney, DC. My bad. DC. He's my favorite DC hero, and it's like I was like highly disappointed. Like highly disappointed. I couldn't believe what I was watching. Like I would never watch that movie again on purpose. Like I wouldn't look for it to watch it. I wouldn't. If I just happened to be in the room and that movie just came on, I'll leave it probably, but I wouldn't go searching for it.
That thing was like NyQuil. I tried. I even downloaded the 4K version, and it got me to sleep. I was like, God, Lee, how can I fall asleep on a Batman movie? I never fell asleep on even the worst Batman movies, but this one did.
Yeah, you got me wanting to watch the old Batman movies with Michael Keaton.
You know, like when a
Like,
horse, like they get like they get a tranquilizer, and then they just fell asleep when like in the next 15 minutes. That's what I did. I tried to wake up watching that movie for 15 minutes, and eventually I just go sleepy, and I'll
mm-hmm.
be like man, I hope I didn't miss this movie, and I missed the freaking movie. I missed like every 30 minutes of the freaking movie,
Man.
and people rave about it. Like, man, this movie is a classic Batman movie. No, it's not.
They said that Batman movie is a classic.
Yes, the recent one that is during the pandemic, yes. They said that movie is a classic Batman movie. It's the best Batman movie that they ever saw. I say you a goddamn lie.
This is how you know America is fucked. If they think that Batman movie is a classic, like how? How is I don't get it. Like how? They must be a fan of the actor. That's probably why they say that.
Of the accent
'Cause-
or the accent?
no, actor. They must be a fan of the actor.
Well, they're ridiculous because I don't see how any reason that you wanted to think that that actor is that good. I mean, okay, he's cool, but he ain't that good.
I mean, like for instance, as far as me personally, I didn't really care for the Christian Bale Batman, but what's
I
her name played
love the
a
Christian Bale Batman. I
I
love that movie.
his voice just pissed me off.
Oh, the
Like
way he talks like Batman.
yeah, like it didn't come off natural. Like to me, Michael Keaton is the best one. He had the best suit. I just love Michael Keaton's Batman. If Michael Keaton Batman came with Heath Ledger's Joker, and I love Jack Nicholson's Joker, I do. If Michael Keaton came face to face with Heath Ledger's Joker, that would have been probably the best Batman of all time. Because Michael Keaton played a good Bruce Wayne and Batman. I think Christian Bale was just better as Bruce Wayne to me.
What's up, y'all? How y'all doing tonight, man?
We talking about how Kyrie Irving was on Carter Six.
Nah, you crazy dog. You crazy. Hey, hey, who should be like the player of the game tonight? Because it's either Pascal or be topping. What do you think?
That's if they win. Because right now it's like
It's close.
Yeah, it's
It's
close.
close.
Yeah, it's close.
Oh, because when I
OKC is
saw it,
down
it
by
was like,
3.
oh damn, they didn't play defense. I mean, but like, I feel like the Pacers are bigger and stronger. You know what I'm saying? Like they got bigger players.
I mean, bigger players don't mean nothing.
I mean, it do mean something now because look at OKC, right? They're looking kind of small. You know what I'm saying?
Kind of
Because look,
small,
Lou Dort.
man.
I mean, let me tell you why, bro. Lou Dort is small. Ice Caruso is small.
That's
Shea
Caruso
Alexander is not.
6'5".
Yeah, but I mean, I understand that. But like, go look at freaking Pacers, bro. You know the Pacers got Nimhart. They got the other light skinned dude. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And then they got 00. And then they got Obi Toppin. That's like 6'9". They got bigger players than they do. You know what
I
I'm
mean,
saying? They
they
got.
all look the same height except for Chet Holmgren.
I mean, I feel like Pacers are bigger because they got Obi. They got what's that boy name? Pascal. They got what's that dude? The center, Turner. They got Nimhart. They got the other shooter, the black dude. Then they got 00, the other dude that come off the bench. Then they got Hollenberg, bro. They are a bigger team. It's just I don't know why they not the Thunders are not playing Chet Holmgren. I don't know what happened to him.
Chet Holmgren out there. He just did a
Oh,
putback
okay.
dunk.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I don't
man.
know
But
what you I don't know what you, I don't know what you're seeing. They all look the same height to me.
I'm
Nah,
like,
to me,
bro,
nah,
bigger don't mean
they're
that
not the same
they're
height.
not playing great defense. Like OKC actually is playing better defense than Indiana.
To me, they're not the same height though.
Uh,
Because
That was
they're
a
like
crazy scoop layup. You
who
said
did that?
why? Oh,
No,
Tyler Burton
who uh,
did a scoop layup going driving past Chet Holmgren.
I, like where do you think KD might be going, y'all?
Uh, EQ
the
said
library.
it could be
He might
to
be
get a
where?
brush. You're gonna get a brush for his hair.
Oh Lord, that's that light skin talking right now.
He's going to Miami so you can see him play.
Yeah, man. I don't
That's
care
fine
where
with me.
KD's going.
I just don't want him to be in the West so he can kill us. I don't want him to go there. He need to go right there east. Go to the east or go to the Knicks or Miami Heat.
He's already in the
You're
West. He still
fe-
ain't killed us.
you're fearing
I know.
about old KD? Come on, man.
No. It's not no old KD, bro. This is a KD that can still put up 40.
Man, KD is old. Like
Oh,
stop it.
okay, Sean.
Don't pay attention to him, Sean. He's a troll, man.
Oh my gosh.
He's
Now
a
I'm in
troll.
trouble.
You are a troll. You weren't about Kevin Durant.
Listen, bro. Kevin Durant's he's a good scorer, bro. He can get the ball in the bucket.
I understand that. So if that's the case, why is Phoenix agreeing to trade him?
Because if you realize it, can they trade Bradley Beal? No. So
They could
that's why they
trade. They
trade.
could trade that. They could trade the other light skinned nigga.
What's the other light skinned name? Devin Booker?
Yeah.
Why would they trade Devin Booker when he was a homegrown kid? That don't make
He
no
was a
sense.
homegrown kid.
So you're telling me that you want to trade? Let's say you're the Suns.
What's the name
You
they
would trade.
drafted? The dude they drafted went to Arizona. What was that center that they had? DeAndre Ayton. He's
But they
from
put that.
Arizona.
I understand that, but dude, no, he's not. He's from the Bahamas.
He went to Arizona.
Yeah, but I'm saying their franchise player is Devin Booker. You know what I'm saying? Their franchise player is not KD. It's not Bradley Beal.
And
You
that's
know what
why
I'm
they're
saying?
trash, because your franchise player is Devin Booker.
But bro, it's not their fault. They traded him. They picked him when he was available in the draft.
Who said they have to keep him? That's my point. Just because they
Yeah,
drafted him, don't mean you got to keep him.
but they want to keep him, bro. They think he's a good player. They keep him. That's them. You know what I'm saying? Like they not gonna trade him. They would rather keep him because low key KD is how old is KD?
He's about to be 37,
Okay then.
and
So what did
eventually
you
he's
want to
probably gonna
trade
have
at
a
30?
he's gonna have a rocking chair.
Okay then. So guess what? What did you want to trade a 37-year-old KD instead of like a 26, 27, like a 25? I don't know how old is Devin Booker? Like 26?
He's
Well, he's
29.
younger than KD.
Okay, he's younger than
Okay,
KD, so they
let
keeping
me
the
let me
young.
let me let me ask you let me ask you this question, lad. Why would you want to trade a 37-year-old Kevin Durant?
They don't. I mean, bro, maybe he don't want to be there. Maybe he don't want to be there. I don't know. Maybe they're not winning and he wants to leave.
And why aren't they
And then
winning?
do they have a coach?
They had like three in the past 3 years.
That's their problem. KD wants to win now. He not trying to. You know what I'm saying? He want to
If
win.
KD wanted to win, he would have stayed with Golden State.
Yeah,
Thank
but
you.
I mean,
He want to go where the money is.
that's fine, bro. I mean, if he goes to the Heat, he goes to the Heat. If he goes to the Spurs, he goes to the Spurs. Like
He's not going to the
like
Spurs
you know, where do you think he going then?
unless Phoenix want that 14th pick. He's not. He definitely ain't giving up the second pick for it.
So you think he might be going to the Heat to the Knicks though? You think the Knicks is a good spot for him?
I mean, the Knicks do got the assets to get him.
They got Bridges and who else? Kevin Karl Anthony Towns.
They're
I don't think
stupid
you
if
need
they
to
do
get rid
that
of.
move.
I don't think you need to get rid of that much for Kevin Durant.
Yeah, but like who you gonna give up? You gonna give up Hart
I mean, they do need a center for one.
and Bridges?
I don't think it'll
You know,
be a good thing for them to trade for Bridges because they got rid of him.
yeah, but I mean, who's better, KD or Bridges? KD, right?
Obviously, yeah. But what I'm saying is,
Okay.
if you know KD is better, that's why you traded Bridges for him. It's gonna look weird you trading KD back for Bridges.
Yeah, but they might have to trade Hart too, or
I would
something
get
else.
OG and out that deal if I'm going to take him to the Knicks.
Yeah, I think they might do that too because I think they're gonna keep Bridges, or maybe just even trade Bridges and I mean, yeah, OG might have to leave because
I'll try to get OG and Josh Hart out that deal.
yeah, yeah.
You
Wait,
got
no,
Josh
why?
Hart
Why? Because Josh Hart is the same position as Bradley Beal and Devin Booker.
because he's not the same type of player as Bradley Beal and Devin Booker. He don't need the ball in his hands. He can rebound the ball. He's a good defender,
Yeah, yeah, you're right.
and he don't have to
So I
play the
think,
guard. For the Knicks, he'll play a power forward sometimes.
yeah, true. So yeah, I mean, I would rather have the KD go to the Knicks or the Miami Heat. You know, that's just me.
He going
I
to
don't know
Miami
what's
so
going
you can
on.
watch him.
That's fine with me. Um,
You got
I'm
show him how to make Gator juice.
I'm still a Laker fan anyways. Nah, those are the people that's in Tallahassee. Them we don't do that down here. We out here make money. We got strippers and all that stuff. We good.
So you saying T-Pain be making Gator juice?
Yeah, yeah. Hey, what's up? I saw Major on I saw Major on y'all live today. He came in. I didn't get to listen to it because I was busy, but I'll probably go
Oh,
back and listen to it.
we was talking
Go ahead.
about the lyrics to Kyrie Irving's part on Carter 6.
Nah, for real, but what was he talking about, bro? 'Cause I saw his. What was he talking about?
There's a lot of stuff, but he did bring up a center that he wanted us to look up. I forgot his name, Amari something. I think it was
Amari
No,
Williams. He's a
Amari
brick.
Williams.
Yeah, Amari Williams.
You know who that
That
is?
black bloke about here.
nah. Who was that? Is that the one we talked about from Duke?
No, I don't think we mentioned him because he don't sound familiar.
Yeah, I don't never heard of him before. He played college or?
He's currently playing college. He's currently playing for Kentucky.
You know how they are with
Uh,
their centers. They good with centers.
Yeah, they are. But I think since JJ Redick has his ties and you know Rob Pelinka has his ties to Michigan, I feel like it's either going to be Duke or Michigan that we're going to get a player from if we do get one in the draft.
I mean, as long as they're able to do what we need, I don't care where they come from.
True, but I don't know, bro. I just can't wait for the finals to be over so we can get some real basketball talking, man. Because the jump need to hurry up and be over.
I mean, hey, you want to watch better basketball?
No, I'm not saying
Might as well
basketball.
go
I
to
just
one.
no, I'm not saying watch better basketball. I'm just saying like I just want to talk about who we gonna get. You know what I'm saying? Like that's all it is. I just want to see who we're gonna get.
We're not gonna get
But
nothing. That's what. That's the momo. We ain't getting nothing. There's no good player that's gonna score like 15 points to come over here.
I mean, we gotta get somebody, bro. And we need shooting too. We need shooting in the big men and some size at the small forward and center position.
And you also need to be aware of the cap, Lakers all day, because you always come up with motherfuckers that's making 30, $40 million a year. So you need to be aware of the cap.
I'll be aware of the cap. I'm gonna go do my research, and then next time you're on live, I'm gonna go talk about it. But and when the next time you gonna be live, man? Because I be missing your streams, man.
Because you always at work, or
Yes,
you be at home biting your pillow listening to Malika Andrews.
don't, bro.
Or thinking about Max Christie. I'm just saying.
Or
Nah, bro. I be out work mostly the time, bro. So like yesterday, like I mean, like so when I'm off, y'all don't come on until like
Oh,
probably.
I can't believe he slipped.
you got a slave job, huh? They always need you there. Are you an on-call worker?
You hear me?
No. This dude, man, I swear. This is why I never send him the link, man, because he never stay up here. Like he be up here and just leave.
Must be something to do. Must be a new update.
Probably. Probably, man. I don't know.
This is a tough, tough basketball game. I'm not gonna fucking lie. Color me impressed.
Yeah, man. I'm hoping that the like I hate when the score is close, man, because I be over here on the edge of my sheet. Oh, I said sheets on the edge of my seat. I hate these close games like this, man. Especially when the team I want winning. I be hating these close games. It just seems like they can make a fucking mistake like at any moment and just fuck up the whole series when these scores are close.
That always happens.
Yeah, it does. It does. And both of these teams are inexperienced when it comes to the finals. So any of them can just make a mistake and just fuck up their whole season. Only thing the Pacers really got for them is coaching because Rick Carlisle been there before. as a head coach, so he knows what it's like. So that's what they got going for them. They have and that's what I like, man. If you don't got players that's been to the NBA Finals, at least have a head coach that's been there. You'll be all right if you got a head coach that's been there. 'Cause I think the only one that's been to the NBA Finals on the Pacers is Thomas Bryant. They're playing some good defense on Shea. He's not getting a lot of his looks. His points went down every game, man. 38 in game one, 34 in game two, 24 in game three, 22 tonight. Like his points went down in
Really?
every game. Yeah. So they slowing him down, man. And I'm sure that's Rick Carlisle's plan. Is to, you know, let the other team do what they do, but slow down Shea. There you go. 101 to 97. 3 minutes left. Well, 3:50 left. I think after the game, I'm gonna talk a little bit and then end the live. I might as well stay till after the game.
Yeah, the game is almost over.
Yeah, I can just watch the highlights of SmackDown. I don't really care.
I
I mean,
told you, man, SmackDown ain't what it used to be.
that's the thing, man. When I miss SmackDown, I usually just watch the highlights, and it's like I watch the show.
Or you could watch. I mean, you could go find a website that actually brought or record the whole show.
It
I
ain't
mean,
that serious.
I'll give you a link.
I appreciate it. It's not that serious though. Like it's really not. I'm not really a big SmackDown fan anyway. So even as a kid, my show always been Monday Night Raw.
I love
Only time I really,
SmackDown.
only time I really watched SmackDown is when I didn't have cable, so I had to watch SmackDown to stay updated.
Yeah, I love SmackDown. SmackDown, in my opinion, I'll say in my opinion, it's like from 2002 all the way to 2008,
hmm
they had better wrestling matches on SmackDown than Monday Night Raw.
I mean, yeah, that's back when you seen guys like Batista as the world heavyweight champion. You seen Edge as the world heavyweight champion over there. Um, yeah, Undertaker over there as world heavyweight champion.
And the storytelling wasn't as like the storytelling was more on point of what they try to display than Monday Night. Like Monday Night is both experimental, and then
hmm
if it doesn't click, they'll just cancel off and go to the next story. While
Right.
Monday Night Raw, I mean not Monday Night Raw, while Friday Night SmackDown, they'll give you better wrestling matches. They'll give you stories that you might say like, oh, like it's not the best, but it's very consistent. It's more organic.
hmm
It's more wrestling. It's more competitive based as opposed to like, oh, I have this beef with this guy, this, that, and the third. It's not as much drama. Like the
hmm
drama in the wrestling has more balance on Friday Night SmackDown than Monday Night Raw.
Yeah. I'm gonna just watch the replay though. Not the replay, the highlights tonight. Probably when this game is over. Just watch the highlights of SmackDown. At least with Raw, if I miss Raw, I can watch the replay on Netflix. There's no way to really watch a replay on SmackDown, I don't think.
Man, if I want to watch any wrestling show, even LFG, I could just use that website I already saved.
You watch LFG?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, I never really paid attention to it.
Yeah, because the Undertaker is over there.
Oh, that's why?
Yeah, but it was not bad. And, you know what I mean? It's like tough enough, except it's not as gritty like those back in
Mm-hmm.
those days.
Yeah.
And the wrestlers are more kinder, and also they're actually training them and not like screaming at them and doing all this stuff. They like give him a break, unless of course he become an asshole.
Yeah.
So like if I stop watching wrestling permanently, I'm probably only gonna watch that show only, and then after that, move on my life.
LFG?
Yeah, it's
Damn.
interesting. Like I already watched the interviews. I already watched behind the scenes stuff and all that. So might as well see the process of it.
Mm-hmm.
Holy.
Luke Carnett and Trey Jones.
I rather not even waste my money on them. Unless the center, I would. I'll give more. I'll waste my money on the center. But Trey Jones, no, I'll give him a pass.
Mm-hmm. I think we just need to steer away from guards, man. Our GM loves guards. Like I hate it. Like we be having
I
way
mean,
too much guards.
he's a manager of a guard. He used to manage guards. He used to manage the second greatest guard of all time, Kobe Bean Bryant.
Yeah. But even Kobe Bryant in his career said he needed help. Like you gotta get your team help. Man, these fucking players can't shoot, man. They about to lose this game. It's about to be
Yep, they're
2-2.
about to lose. Hey, okay, see, I gotta give them crew. They really have to. They work that hard to get those points.
They did.
That was a foul.
This game is over.
Is he's gonna be a clutch? Oh, he's not. He's not even gonna go to the clutch. Ooh.
This game is over. It's about to be 2-2.
You didn't even need to shoot a freaking 30. You could score. You should have actually, used a two, a good mid range.
Yep, this game is over. I might as well watch SmackDown now. Oh man, they had it, man. They had it. All they had to do was play smart. They had it. They had it.
Man, they brought all the legends here in support, and they just to see them take a L. That is crazy. That's some LeBron James shit right there.
Oh shit, we got Randy Orton in the ring.
I didn't even know that NASCAR or F1 drivers had to work out just for them to use those type of vehicles.
They got to work out.
Yeah, they had to do training before even using those supercars.
I guess that's why they're considered athletes.
Yeah, I was like, really? So you just not like you don't have to be a daredevil. It takes more than just being a daredevil just in order to do that type of thing. Like no, you have to train. I was like, I was surprised myself.
Yeah. The hell is that? Oh shit! It's Ron Killings whooping his ass.
Oh, John Cena?
Yeah, he whooping John Cena ass. I like this version, man. He came out here and started whooping his ass, man. Man,
The
fuck it,
change
man. This
has
game
been
is
a decade over. Uh oh.
what? What happened?
Woo! That big fall.
What happened?
Yo, Williams actually had a big fall. He was trying to block this guy, and then the guy went under, and he fell. That was a big leap.
And Then the game's still on. I thought it was over.
Man, the game. I'm still watching the game. Oh, damn. Yo, he's still breaking that free throw. Holy. Ooh. This is the most physical game that I ever seen in today's basketball. That's insane.
Yeah, this game is over. Yeah, man. Lakers all day. You fired, man. Stop telling me to send you the link and you don't be staying up here. Send me the league, bro. Look what he said. Send me the league, bro. I'm off of work. That's what he said. And how long he was up here? Not even 5 minutes. That's whatever. I'm gonna stop the live at the 6 hour mark. I don't think I ever went 6 hours, but
Me either. I can't believe I actually stayed here for over 6 hours.
that is crazy. Like, I mean, it was a lot to talk about though. Like a lot going on. Like this was originally supposed to be like a 1 to 2 hour live, and then we just started talking about other stuff. But let me give the audience their warning right now. There we go. That way, when I put that on the screen, they won't be like, "Where you go?" When I just press the end button out of nowhere, they get a warning.
Wow, the Pacer fans are leaving.
Cause they know they team played like shit. Like they had every opportunity
Reaves.
to win this game. They had every opportunity to win this game. This is what you did not want to happen. Now, if you want to win this series, you have to win Game 5. Pacers have to go to Oklahoma City and win. That's the only way they can win. Because if they don't, it's over. Got less than a minute before I reach that 6 hour point.
All right, I'm about to head out.
All right, man. Appreciate you coming up here, man.
No problem. Be safe.
You too, man. Be safe out there.
All right. Peace.
And everybody that came through, appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate you for coming up here. You know, joining the show. Everybody that came up here. Appreciate Major for donating to the channel and coming up here. Appreciate all the members for showing up. All the moderators showing up. Um, the series is side 2-2. I'm about to end this live, start and watch wrestling. And yeah, I'll see y'all later, man. Peace out.